I am here. What is going on? Somebody says it's sliding time. We might have to slide. I ain't gonna lie. We're not ruling out sliding. Sliding might have to be a thing. Okay? My stream's a little blurry. Oh, my bit rate's a little bit low. I'm not too sure what's going on with that shit. What's going on now? What the fuck is going on with that? Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Yeah, my bit rate is pretty low. Every time I have internet problems, it's usually not me. It's my internet provider. I don't know what they got going on out here. I could check my network though to see if anything's doing anything that shouldn't be happening. But it is quite low. Whoa. Wait, that was a speed test. Let me see what's going on. Actually, no, let me not do that. Give me a second. I'm trying to figure this out. It's not much of anything. I'm not too sure why it's so low right now. Yeah, no, it's probably very low quality. I apologize. God damn. You probably could still hear my voice, but I don't know what's going on with the quality. I think this is probably universal too. Okay, it just jumped up a little bit. It just jumped up a little bit. Maybe I should be a little bit more clearer. All right. Let me just power ahead. Welcome everybody to another live stream from Big Ak. Yeah. Y'all all heard the rumors by now. Y'all all seen the videos. Yesterday, unfortunately, there was some viral videos that came out. A rapper, someone who's a close friend of mine, Tekashi 6IX9 Daniel Hernandez, was jumped. I'll speak on that and try to give some more information in a few. And I know some people are expecting or hoping to like hear from me, right? Y'all want to know what's some people, whether you like him or not, you might want to know the update going on with 6IX9. Is he okay? It's just like, I don't know, some of y'all might be wishing he's dead. I'm gonna try to give y'all some updates in a second, but just welcome everybody to the stream. I will start off with some housekeeping things. First and foremost, the Call Dago t-shirts.
Call Dago.
They're going crazy. I think so far, I don't want to put a dollar number on it, but we are doing good. We're in the thousands of dollars that we have generated in sales. I told you that, I am a troll, but I'm not here to try to profit off, at least this particular thing. I'm going to be donating it to, donating to a foundation or to something that could make some hopefully immediate change, help some people out in need. And that'll be not only be behalf of me, it'll be behalf of y'all, all right? So for whatever shirts y'all buy, I'm going to match it by covering all of the expenses in terms of shipping. So whatever y'all pay for shipping, like whatever profit margins there would ever be, which I think is small, or whatever I would have gotten from the shirts, I'm donating it all, right? So like I'm even using the manufacturer costs, not only the profits. So that's the thing. I think that's a good thing for us to do as a community. I think we've been building and we're like a huge community at this point. So I'm very proud of you guys. And hopefully this can be positive things somehow, right? All right. I'm going to get into 6IX9 things in a few seconds. Okay? I'm going to get into some of the 6IX9 stuff in a few seconds. Somebody says, Ak, you said the 6IX9 video is fake. That video is not fake. That video is not fake. I don't know the story around it. And perhaps maybe we should get into it now. You want me to get into it now before my internet start acting all wacky and shit? Let me try to get into it now. Some other videos kind of came out, kind of gave me a little bit more knowledge of what's going on. And by the way, thank you for whoever who just went on the website right now, purchased.
Call Dago.
Every time we get a purchase, I'm hitting the drop. You already know. I did put out a video today on my YouTube channel. I still got to update you guys on the news. By the way, if you ever wonder what the relationship with me and 6IX9 is, and I'm going to have an open conversation with y'all, right? Let me do that before I pull up this other video. This has been 6ix9ine's disposition for a long time. He said, "Ak, you know, if anything ever happened to me, somebody even hurt a hair on my head, if I ever, and if he ever died, which is something that you don't even want to think about, or if he ever got beat up, like allegedly, or not even allegedly, he did yesterday." He said, "Listen, everybody in rap is going to have a field day. They're going to have fun. No one's going to say, oh, let's not laugh about this. Oh, that wasn't fair." Like, he's talked about the possibility of him being jumped before. He said, nobody's going to say, damn, it wasn't he ain't get a head up. It was a jumping. Everybody's going to say, that's what you get. He's always said to me, and by the way, this is not copying a plea, but I'm giving you open and honest discourse because I've been on the phone with him many a times telling him, bro, like 6ix9ine had like King Von's dead body in his phone saved like 1,400 times. Like literally, I kid you not. And I remember like getting into these arguments with him saying, King Von is dead, brother. Like, you got to let this go. You can't keep making fun of somebody who died. Like at certain moments where everybody's hurting, and I was a fan of King Von, wasn't really a friend, but I was a fan. Like, that affects me too. It's kind of tasteless when you do that. And he would always say to me, he said, Ak, I hate when you do this because if something ever happened to me, there won't be one person who says, nah, let's chill. He says, I'm going to have my fun. So, by the way, I say that to say, everybody who's having the fun at 6ix9ine's expense, you are warranted. Like, having personal conversations with him, he expected this to be the thing, right? Now, obviously, I look at it a little bit different because you don't want to see your friend be made fun of or you don't want to see your friend hurt. But he always expected this. He expected if he got hurt, if he got killed, for people to make memes, joke about it. And that's why he felt very warranted that when other people got either shot or killed, that he could do the same. Now, to me, hate begets hate. And also, like, it's kind of like revenge killing in a sense. Well, not in a sense, but because that's like extreme. But the behavior has to stop at a certain point. So, for example, obviously, I'm not exactly relishing in him getting beat up. But I'm going to be honest. When he eventually does come back, and then he's over here making fun of another rapper who dies, by the way.
Call Dago.
I can't really say anything. I don't have a leg to stand on. I've seen every rapper basically was like, this is hilarious. So, again, we just have to accept what it is. You know what I mean? And I think perhaps, I'm not saying I have a different tone or a different understanding of it. But I remember talking to him a couple months ago and I was like, why do you like poking fun at or reminding people that some of the people they looked up to, whether it's Nipsey and other people, got killed and died? You like bringing up the moments of them dying. And he was just like, yo, that's what they would do to me. And I ain't gonna lie, he right. So it comes into a zero. It's like a zero-sum type of thing where I don't agree with it all. But I kind of see where he's coming from a little bit. Because, you know what I mean? By the way, everybody who's making fun of 6ix9ine, I think is well warranted, right? But if 6ix9ine come back around and somebody dies and you make fun of him, y'all gotta keep the same energy, right? Like, I'm with y'all. You know what I mean? 6ix9ine kind of talked himself into this. However, everybody's laughing at him, right? So, you know what I mean? It's kind of one of those things where everybody's doing whatever. Anyway, if you're wondering what I personally think about this whole thing, I think it's a wake-up call. I said on my video, I'm glad that he didn't get killed, right? You know what I mean? These things could really escalate to a different level, right? Getting beat up is one thing. He's gotten beat up and kidnapped already. I think he's going to be completely fine, right? By the way, I haven't talked to him yet. Real talk. I have not talked to him yet. And me not talking to him, I have reached out a bunch of times. Other people who are usually within the inner circle, they've even reached out to me like, have you heard from him? I don't know exactly what's going on with him. I don't think there's perhaps like, health-wise, like he's not okay. I think health-wise he is going to be okay. I think what's probably happening at this moment, truth be told, the narrative that, he's a government employee is just not true. 6ix9ine is on probation. 6ix9ine's on parole. And anytime he gets into contact with law enforcement, that's a possible parole violation. So obviously in this situation, he clearly would be a victim. But I do believe that there's probably certain protocols and procedures they got to go through because the cops are called. They're probably looking into this. Was it a fight? Was it just a beatdown? Was 6ix9ine the aggressor at first? All these things could, like, for example, this is what I always think when people say, yo, he's the cops. I'm like, if 6ix9ine is caught on camera punching someone first, he's going back to jail. Like, I don't know what type of, like, you think diplomatic immunity like a snitch get, but that's not true. He's a parolee, which means if he gets in police contact where he's accused of a crime, he's automatically put on a hold, right? It's automatic. If you know anything about federal parolees, he's not treated any way different because he snitched. He turned out what do you call it again? Witness protection. Now, I'm gonna be fair with y'all. Do I really know how it? All right, say he's not. That's not the situation with him. Okay, cool. Let's say he's just a victim. I don't know how that works, right? So, could they force him to cooperate again? I don't know. They probably could. I don't know. So I'm here a little bit confused about the process. But one thing I do know, if he is possibly accused of a crime, that would trigger an automatic hold, which means he would have to be in custody until some hearings or whatever happen. That's why if you've noticed, he's trying to, like, even though he talks a shit, but he ain't trying to do nothing criminal. If anything, he wants to be on some shit like his self-defense. So, yeah, I haven't heard from him. I don't think it's a health issue. The only thing I could think about is maybe a legal issue. His lawyer is speaking, right? And the way his lawyer said some stuff, I'll go to TMZ. His lawyer basically let me see, okay. We're going to play this video in a little bit. Give me 1 second, chat. We're going to play this video in a little bit. But we got to go to the original video where his lawyer it was interesting comments by his lawyer. It says, 6ix9ine's attorney tells TMZ he was inside the sauna at LA Fitness when all of a sudden he was attacked by several guys without warning. They say 6ix9ine tried to fight the guys off, but there were too many of them, which really looked like it was 3 of them, right? Before they beat him to a bloody pulp before fleeing. They note that 6ix9ine did not have security with him at the time. Gym staff, blah, blah, blah. Police and EMS were called to the scene, and he was transported to the hospital by ambulance. Now, granted, that just looks like he's a victim. So everything I'm saying about, which I'm telling you this is true, whether you want to believe it or not, if 6ix9ine does a crime, I'm telling you this now, this is just a fact. You can go look at the stipulations of his parole. If he does a crime, he will get automatically held for possibly parole violation. That's just what it is. So, like, I don't want to even get too much into it, but there's been situations that has put him at jeopardy for where police have been involved. And he had to really get away from those situations. I'll give y'all this, like the whole thing with, like, even his ex-girlfriend, once police started getting involved, think about it. A man with a woman, when the police comes, the man guilty. If 6ix9ine get locked up for, even though allegedly, according to everything, 6ix9ine was being abused or he was getting hit by his girl, if it was ever seen the other way, he automatically goes back to federal prison. So, that's kind of one of the things that separated them, because your freedom is at stake. You're a federal parolee. No matter what you think, privilege you think you got. I know it sounds good online to say you got a badge in the pocket, but if you do a crime, you're going back to jail, or you get put on a hold. Again, I don't think that's the case, because, like, those dudes that beat him up, I don't think they would say that 6ix9ine did anything. So I can't even see 6ix9ine be, like, looked at as being anybody who may have done a crime. They probably just look at him as an honest victim. But even then, this is why I might get interested. I'm brainstorming right here because I haven't talked to him yet. I'm brainstorming. I seen his lawyer say this. His lawyer says the next step is that he plans to call the feds to make sure 6ix9ine gets the protection he clearly needs. He was granted early release from federal prison after cooperating to land several gang member cohorts behind bars. Now, from what I remember, 6ix9ine had to sign a paper to turn down protective custody, which means or whatever that custody is, where they like change your appearance and do all that type of shit. Like he had to basically say, no, I'm good. Like just let me out. If I get out and the people who I told on for y'all hurt me, it's not y'all problem. I don't know if he could later go back and be like, oh, now I need the feds. You know what I mean? Like you signed the paper saying we're clear of all accountability if you get hurt. Why the fuck, you know what I mean? And you cited that you were rich, you're a celebrity, you could pay for your own security. Why the fuck, you know what I mean? But I do believe Lance Lazaro is probably putting this out because it plays good towards maybe a parole board or whatever the case is. Again, I keep reminding y'all he's on parole. So, I don't know. I haven't heard from him. Do I think he's being held other than some medical hold or whatever? I don't know. I have no idea. But I can tell you I have not heard from him. At this point, he's MIA. He's in the winds. Do I think he's like comatose in a hospital? No. I believe that they probably treated him, but I believe that law enforcement probably either picked him up or probably probing him or questioning him like, yo, nigga, what the fuck happened? Right? And yeah, that's what I really think happened. You know what I mean? Somebody said he posted a video, did he? Somebody said, Act sounds so sad. I don't think he posted a video. If he did, maybe he did. I don't know. I called him, but no, this is an old video. It's an old video, and there's no story. He does have a backup page, which is this, and there's no video here. So yeah, there's no video currently that kind of shows what's going on, right? So yeah, nobody's heard from him. I spoke to some people who would be in the know, who would be around him. Some people who have been previously, I'm not too sure if currently, day to day with him. And they reached out to me. They were like, yo, I don't know what's been going on with him. You know what I mean? They're like, everybody keeps telling me they're in shock that he was in a LA Fitness. You know, I've posted a video on my page where it shows him being in the LA Fitness. Some girl, which this is the new thing. I guess all women go to the gym to pull out their phones. She's with her man. She shows herself and her man off, and then they zoom in on 6ix9ine, who's like hard at work over here, like with like a puffer jacket. Like, is this the elliptical? Is that what they call this? Or the step thingy? I don't know. I don't go to the gym. The fuck? But he's hard at work. He's locked in. He's locked in. For real, right? I did put out that maybe a possible reason of why he was jumped. Maybe a possible reason of why he was jumped was because, let me see if I can find it. Was because of maybe he was like throwing up a set or something of the sort. And if you're asking me where I got that from, I'm not going to post this to my main page clearly. So this is only going to be a short-lived post. You know where to find it. Let me see if I can post this shit real quick. By the way, thank you guys. You guys are going crazy.
Call Dago.
We got the Call Dago t-shirts going crazy. We're giving away to charity. Something that we know Sharp wouldn't do. We got to turn negative into a positive, man. All these years of pimping and, you know what I mean, ruining the community, we're going to make some good of it. Sharp could thank me. Okay, let me see if I can find the video. Where's the video? This is the video why I believe. Let me see. I'm gonna just post it right here. This is the video why I believe that he clearly he got into it with some guys who were, and now people have told me. So remember on the original video that I previewed, it said like ADR or whatever. Somebody told me that, and I have like the shit. They told me that. Let me see. They say, the old guy that's beating up 6ix9ine is a Latin king. ADR means Amor de Rey. So Amor de Rey, which is love of the kings. That's like a symbol or like a slogan for Latin kings. And they're a Chicago gang that grew to be in other states and countries, but it was clearly Latin kings who attacked him based on some of the captioning over the videos. Now, I'm posting on this page right here, which kind of is incongruent with this. By the way, a trigger warning. Drill, if you want to upload this to the page, crop this bitch out. I don't like to portray violence on my actual YouTube pages. We're doing this live, so you know there's some discretion because we're doing this in a news context. But anyway, trigger warnings is low violence. We have to listen to the wordage here, and this is why I believe that they believe 6ix9ine disrespected them or disrespected their gang, right? Here we go. So this is 6ix9ine on the ground. Listen to the words.
Hey, fuck wrong with you. Fuck wrong with you, fuck nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, New York. Fuck wrong with you, fuck nigga.
Somebody say, go back to New York, something like that.
New York. Fuck wrong with you. Fuck wrong with you, fuck nigga. Fuck you, famous. Fuck wrong with you. Throw my crown up again, nigga.
Somebody says, throw my crown up again, bitch. You know what I mean? So somebody is basically, so the Latin Kings thing, I think, is a crown. And I don't know how you, like, hieroglyphically, like, throw that shit up. I don't know. Like, knowing how 6ix9ine is, he'll get in an argument with the nigga. And if it was a nigga who was a GD, he probably would drop GDK. Like, he's that type of guy, right? I've always told people 6ix9ine is far from pussy. He's beyond stupid, though. 6ix9ine is the type of person that his inability to realize that you might get hurt or die is probably the thing that make you think he's brave or fearless, but it's not bravery necessarily, because I call it stupidity, especially when you don't have a plan, right? But you hear somebody says, throw that king up again, right? I don't know, or throw that crown up again.
Shut the fuck up.
I think he said something about, oh, I pulling hair though, right? Something like that.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
You keep hearing about the crown.
Shut the fuck up. Stop throwing up my crown, nigga.
Stop throwing up my crown, right? Stop throwing up my crown.
I already told you that shit.
Somebody spit on him.
Nigga. Puss ass nigga. Hey, fuck wrong with you. Fuck wrong with you, fuck nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, New York. Fuck wrong with you, fuck back to New York.
Are they saying go back to New York or come back to New York? I can't. You guys got to help me with the thing.
Fuck wrong with you, fuck nigga. Fuck you.
These are Crocs, ain't it?
Fuck wrong with you. Throw my crown up again, nigga.
Said throw my crown up again, bitch.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
So why you still throwing up my crown, nigga?
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Stop throwing up my crown.
Stop throwing up my crown.
Nigga, I already told you that shit, nigga. Puss ass nigga. Hey, fuck wrong with you.
So it leads me to believe that this is just more than a normal beatdown because he's a cooperant, or what people would say is a truth teller or a snitch. It appears to me that these people are perturbed, that they're upset, that he is doing some disrespectful thing to the gang that they're repping. They're Latin Kings, and he's throwing up a sign or a fucking whatever that they feel is sacred. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know too much about Latin Kings, but I do know Hispanic gangs sometimes they go very far. And when I've heard about Latin Kings, they're very vile in the terms of how they deal with people. In the sense of, I don't know if you heard about that story with the kid. His name was Junior or something like that. It was a bunch of like Trinitarios or whatever. I can't remember the name of it. Some Latin gang that jumped the dude because they thought he did something to like one of their people, but there was like a mistaken identity and they killed him. And like a bunch of them are going to jail now. A lot of those like Latin gangs, they're known for using blades, knives. They like to cut. They like to stab. So I've heard certain things about Latin Kings that seems kind of congruent. What I'm saying is that as crazy as this looks, 6ix9ine may have gotten off lucky. No permanent scar. You ain't get $150. You know what I mean? There's like you could have been done very, very dirty. You get what I mean? You could have been done very, very dirty. A couple kicks, whatever the case is, a couple stomps, a couple people spitting on you. Yeah, you're bleeding, but trust me, you could have been done dirty, all right? Somebody said it wasn't this. Oh, okay, so the junior case wasn't a case of mistaken indictment. Then it was just a lie? Oh, wow. Yeah. Somebody says, yeah, you can't false claim. Knowing 6ix9ine, 6ix9ine knows all that gang shit. He ain't false claiming. If 6ix9ine is throwing up some shit, it's because he's disrespecting. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I know that nigga. If 6ix9ine is throwing up some shit, he's disrespecting. He's not, and like, who knows? Maybe it was just him and one nigga. That nigga tell him he's whatever. 6ix9ine would disrespect. And again, not that it's earned 6ix9ine any brownie points or not. I know how he is, and if it's just him and somebody, he probably would do some shit like that. Now, not that this earns him any type of brownie points, because you know what I mean, it is what it is. Then you got your ass whipped. It is what it is, right? But it appears that there was one guy, which is this guy here, or this guy actually, and he called for other people to come, and you see them like going to attack 6ix9ine. So this is the TMZ footage. So this is the guy, look like he's on the phone. He's calling some people. He's in the gym, right? He's waiting. He look like he's trying to tell them where to come. He opens the door. I bet. Y'all here? Cool. Gets off the phone. By the way, in all honesty, I think all these guys will be arrested pretty swiftly. And I'm going to tell you why they're going to be arrested. Whether, obviously, people are just going to say 6ix9ine snitch. It's just too big of a profile thing. And I think the FBI even reaching out to whatever local town this is and be like, yo, one of our former cooperants got beat up, like, and it's on camera. Like, what's going on there? You know what I mean? Like, is it people attacking him because he snitched, or did they just have a beef? That's enough for local police to start looking into these footage. I'm pretty sure these guys will get arrested. It's probably pretty easy. Oh, this guy clearly has a membership to the gym, right? This woman right here is going to get fired because she lets this guy just walk in. This guy's a membership. You get his name. You probably could find out his buddies. It's easy arrest, right? So these guys, you're going to see TMZ. TMZ is going to probably run an article about these guys getting arrested soon. But, yeah, just so he calls him. He walks in. You can tell he looks at the attendant, and I don't know what he says, but he says, yo, this is my man's. He good. They walk past the person who's supposed to be checking IDs or whatever. They just walk past. They're going to go to a different angle, and you're going to see three people. You're going to see, let me put it up right here. Sorry, child. You're going to see this guy, this one who called him. He came in, but you'll see another guy in the back, and I don't know what he does. They're walking down. Or maybe this guy look like he has a change of shoes. I ain't gonna lie to you, right? He does look like he has a change of shoes. But then there's this other guy back here, look like he has water in his hand. Some other guy's just sitting right here. They're walking with purpose. I'm not too sure if they're walking to where 6ix9ine is at. There's some other person back here, but it looks like a girl. Walking. It looks like these two definitely are together. I don't know if this guy's together too, but I feel like he was there too, so it looked like it was three people, right? All right. They basically they're walking. And if you look at the screen right here, which, by the way, yo, I could be the forensic detective. I kid you not. You're going to watch this woman's face. You can't see what's behind this camera, but this woman starts to lock in on something that clearly they're walking to. Just look at her face. Look at her face. She's looking, look. She's seeing that they're walking clearly with intention to somewhere, and then that's where it cuts out, right? There's probably another angle, but we don't have that at the moment, right? Okay. Clearly somebody who's an employee here probably sold this to TMZ. They probably got, who knows, $5,000, $10,000 for them, it was probably worth risking their job. Check out this video obtained by TMZ showing one man already inside the South Florida LA Fitness chatting on his cell phone. The man approaches the front door of the gym to let someone in. After a brief convo with the front desk employee, they beeline to the gym restroom and the sauna area, joined by a third man. It certainly looks like the man were in on some sort of plan, but it's unclear if they knew Tekashi was going to be at the gym all along, or if one man possibly saw 6ix9ine and called his buddies to help. He was rushed to the hospital after the attack. He suffered from injuries to the face, back, ribs, jaw. Sources close to Tekashi tells us he is receiving treatment in the hospital. Video from inside the gym sauna shows a group of men punching and kicking and cussing out the rapper for being a snitch. Not too sure if it's just being a snitch. I think they keep saying you're throwing the crown up. Kept saying the crown. We're gonna see. All right. So I said, how much would I pay for the video? The video of what? Why would I need the video?
Call Dago.
Hilarious. Anyway, what do y'all think? What do y'all think? I believe this was 6ix9ine moving reckless. Probably, and it's gonna sound harsh because he's a friend of mine, but I've seen him move very reckless before. This was probably a lesson that he had to learn, and fortunately did not result in death. When you are someone like 6ix9ine, or you're someone who's hated, you should walk outside thinking, I want to make it back home. You want to avoid situations. You want to avoid people. You want to be in an advantageous situation at all times, that your health, your life, or you're not putting yourself in a position where you have to go shoot it out with somebody. You see, the internet is a zero-win game. You can't win, right? First, they say you're not outside, then you get beat up outside, and they're like, yeah, see, it's the first time he's been outside. He's been roaming around South Florida for damn near 3 years. So, again, I think 6ix9ine is going to have to eat this. Is it an L? Of course. Of course. Do I think he'll do well with dealing with this, like, on a PR level? Of course. I personally think the reason why we saw videos of 6ix9ine getting beat up in the hospital after the kidnapping was because he probably authorized them videos of pictures being leaked. Yeah, 6ix9ine, like, he knows how to deal with an embarrassing moment. Somebody said FaceTime him. He hasn't answered me all day. And I haven't talked to him since yesterday. What about security? I keep trying to tell you, and I guess I thought it was a troll. The majority of the time, he's not with security. He's not with security. If he's going to go to a show, yes, he got security. If he's going to go to a party, if he's going to go to a club, yes, he got security. If he's going to the corner store, he don't. If he's going, well, I didn't know he was going to gyms, but yeah, he won't. If he's going to go pick up some food, he doesn't. Like, he lives pretty much a regular life. And the reason why, like, just being very honest, why he could live that type of life is because, with all due respect to the people from 9 Trey Gangsters, if you move 10 blocks away from them, you've gotten away. They're not taking trips and pilgrimage to go find the people they don't like. So if you don't know, this is a very popular thing. Most people who cooperate move to Florida, unless you're from Florida when you cooperate against Florida. But if you don't, everybody go to Florida. Florida's big. You can blend in, probably around people don't know. Also, anybody that don't like you in New York just won't be driven enough to go get in a cab, bus, plane, or train to go get you. It is what it is. I personally don't believe he got beat up for being a snitch. I personally believe 6ix9ine got into it with, this is what I believe. He got into it with this one guy right here. This guy right here, 6ix9ine got into it with. This guy probably tells him, like, yo, I'm a Latin king. 6ix9ine probably still, I know 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine probably be like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about that, nigga. Nigga, I was non-trade gangster, nigga, what's up? And probably threw up that nigga sign right there. I know 6ix9ine. Bro, all these people who I happen to be cool with, like this, I'm not gonna come on here and be like, oh no, you was just, no, 6ix9ine talk shit, my nigga. Like, y'all just think that he's, like, granted, I'm not saying the toughest nigga, but I told you stupid. 6ix9ine will be talking shit with a nigga who he don't know that nigga criminal past. He don't know if that nigga's a killer. Like, I'm pretty sure 6ix9ine's in there. Who knows? Maybe the nigga said something smart to him, like, oh, this fucking rat up in here. 6ix9ine the type of dude to be like, nigga, what? Nigga, what you talking about? Nigga be like, yo, bro, you better chill out, nigga. Yo, listen. Like, yo, you don't really want it with me, nigga. I'm probably, whatever, I'm a Latin king or whatever. You know what 6ix9ine gonna immediately say? Nigga, suck my dick, nigga. Instantly. I'm telling you that's what's probably gonna happen. Now, he probably disrespect, I guarantee. I know the dude. He disrespected this one nigga at the gym. This nigga's a Latin king, called his homies, and they jumped him. Facts. It's not about him just snitching, bro. You disrespected a nigga's a Latin king, he probably got way more family in South Florida than you. Nigga, you just got down there. The fuck is you talking about? Called his man pulled up to the gym. Maybe got another nigga that was either in the gym already, and it's be like, yo, let's set it on this nigga. Fuck it. That's how it go, bro. I'm just telling you the demeanor of 6ix9ine. He will, yo, I guarantee them niggas would probably be like, yo, nigga, be like, yo, bro, yo, you better chill out, nigga. I'm a Latin king. You know the first thing you want to say? Nigga, Latin king to my dick. Instantly. I'm telling you, that's just how he is, bro. That's how he is. He's stupid. And I'm going to be honest with you, it only take ass whooping for him to learn. That's why I be like, you know, obviously I don't want to see him ever hurt, but I'm glad nobody can shoot him. Now I'm going to keep it a beam with you. This is what I expect. When I eventually talk to 6ix9ine, which will probably be on the stream, well, I'm going to talk to him probably first, but like, when he get back on the stream, I think he's still going to be talking shit. Like, people be thinking like, this is like, oh yeah, we got him, he's done, he's humbled. Nigga, I'm pretty sure he's going to be like, yo, man, I told that nigga suck my dick, and that nigga called 2 niggas to jump me. All right, whatever, nigga, I'm out here. So what? I'm still here, cool. That's kind of like how he is, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm just being honest with you, bro. It's 0% chance in my mind that 6ix9ine was just working out and this dude just called his friends to beat him up. No. 6ix9ine disrespected this nigga. Facts, I'm telling you. Somebody said, you glazing? No, it's not glazing. I'm telling you that 6ix9ine is stupid. Anyway. I'll tell you what's probably not added on to that too. Like 6ix9ine been popping out recently, and like if you've watched like some of the pictures and videos I posted on my main page, he's kind of not with nobody even at public events. Now, granted, if he went to a nightclub, I do believe he'd be with a lot more security. And I know some of y'all are brainwashed to think, like for example, this video, y'all like, yo, oh, he probably has 1,500 security behind the camera. No, my nigga, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like in Florida, people kind of don't care that he told. None of these dudes are related to like the 9 Trade Gangster guys. By the way,
Call Dago.
Still running it up. Here we go.
Went to the Mexico versus Japan game with my fam and 6ix9ine's fam. And right next to us was Daddy Yankee and his fam. You guys know I give everyone honey lol, so you
I ain't gonna lie. It probably was 6ix9ine and maybe 2 of his homies here.
already know I
Not no professional security though.
did a video. My parents were so happy, they love baseball. I thought Mexico was gonna win, but we lost last minute.
We've seen a lot of videos of him being like super drunk. I don't know what, like somebody could help me translate. But there's some videos of, it's been the World Baseball Classic going on recently, but he's been super drunk. You're not seeing really security around him. Like, somebody could translate this, I guess.
¿Dónde
está tu papá ahora?
No me importa.
Ok.
No me importa. Mi mamá me crió mexicana.
Pero tú triunfaste en la vida, ¿no?
¿Qué? What's your fact?
¿Con tu papá o sin tu papá?
Mi mamá me crió mexicana, inmigrante.
Tu madre
Clearly drunk.
fue madre y padre para ti, tu madre.
Madre y padre.
Dile algo a tu mamá. Dile algo a tu mamá.
Esa mamá la quiero con todo el corazón. Ella jugó madre y padre conmigo. Dios me abandonó, puertorriqueño.
Okay. It's another video of him at the baseball game and looked like, there was this. So this was after some shit. He's been like, I think 6ix9ine's been on a drunk spree for the last like probably 2 weeks. In all these videos, number one, he's wearing Crocs. I think that's Crocs. And he's drunk every time.
I'm a VIP. Get in the car.
By the way, that's his brother. Let me hit up his brother real quick. I don't know anything to hit him up. Let me see. All right, I texted his brother. By the way, interesting story about his brother. The whole Meek thing happened because Meek recognized his brother and his brother recognized Meek. So I don't know if you ever heard the whole story about how him and Meek ran into each other. There's a popular club or like restaurant too called Komodo. Actually, the same place you saw the whole thing with me and my chick at the point, right? Where like I was like people were trying to jump her and I was like shouting at her type shit. It's the same place as Komodo in Miami. Anyway, 6ix9ine's brother goes there with like a few friends, and Meek Mill comes in. That was a very high profile type restaurant, whatever. The guy sees Meek Mill, and that's 6ix9ine's brother. Apparently, Meek sees the guy because he looks a little bit like 6ix9ine, but it's not 6ix9ine. And he told 6ix9ine, yo, Meek is in the club. Like, this is the honest truth. Which, by the way, I don't know if I ever told you this tidbit, and I try not to give out too much of the conversation of when me and Meek squashed it. But even 21 Savage, who was the middleman, he even said, I believe you. I know you wouldn't lie about something like that. Meek randomly told me when like we were squashing it. It was so weird. It was random. Meek told me that James Harden claimed that I set it up, which I was like, James, the basketball player? He was just like, yeah. I was like, this one I was just like, oh, what's going on? But anyway, I told him the whole story, right? Because, obviously this shit's old at this point. So the real story of what happened when Meek and 6ix9ine got into it, 6ix9ine's brother is randomly at the restaurant. You got to realize 6ix9ine's brother ain't 6ix9ine. So all the luxuries that 6ix9ine could be enjoying, because he has to usually move if he's going to those places where there's going to be high profile people with security. Yes, he does move with security to high profile places. LA Fitness is not high profile. He's going to go alone. It's like me tonight. I went to the liquor store to cop liquor by myself. Would I go to the motherfucking, would I go to Starlet's by myself? Fuck no, right? Like, nobody knows. Come on, it's a liquor store, right? So 6ix9ine's brother is in the club. 6ix9ine brother sees Meek. What he told me, he said Meek saw him, but Meek kind of like double took, like he did a double take, like what the fuck? And he's thinking the guy's probably looking at him like, man, that nigga look like 6ix9ine, but it ain't 6ix9ine because he don't see the tats, whatever. 6ix9ine's brother calls 6ix9ine and say, yo, you won't even believe who's in a club with me, right? He said, who? He said, yo, I'm in here with Meek Mill. 6ix9ine doesn't even live in the same city that club is in. 6ix9ine hopped in his car and drove there. This is what I'm talking about, stupid. 6ix9ine drove there. Now, there was security because there was security with the brother and some other people, but 6ix9ine pulled up by himself. Just think about how stupid you have to be like, you hear that a rapper you've been beefing with online is there. You don't know if this nigga got killers with them. You don't know you don't know nothing. He drives there, and when he gets there, Meek is leaving. That's how the parking lot thing happened. I have no idea if y'all know this, right? So that's the brother, right? And anyway, I remember I was talking to Meek, and Meek was like, I ain't gonna lie, man, I had gotten intel that you and 6ix9ine was gonna plan to jump out on me. And I remember stopping Meek for a second and say, brother, does it even sound like I'm planning to jump out on rappers? Like, brother, you think that's my brand? Like, whatever like, he kept saying, and it confused me to this day. He was like, yo, James Harden told me. And I was like, James Harden, the basketball player, told you that I was going to try to jump out of a car on you, which I wasn't even there? It was crazy. Like I'm not trying to impute him as a liar or anything, but James Harden, yo, focus on your fucking plays, my guy. The fuck is you telling Meek Mill? Yo, imagine James Harden be like, yo, fuck the Sixers, or actually he was on the Nets at the time. Fuck the Nets. Yup. What was he on the Nets? Yeah. Fuck the Nets. You know who you got to know who's about to jump out on you? 6ix9ine and Akademiks. That shit was crazy. Like, to this day. And I remember I was like, me and Meek, like, you know, we weren't arguing, but like, we're like I'm like, yo, Meek, I'm being out, like, I have zero reason to lie to you. Like, we're actually squashing beef at this point. Why would I lie to you about this? I was like, James Harden. That's when I realized James Harden would never win a championship. You're too invested in shit that got nothing to do with you. How the fuck? I didn't even know James Harden knew who I was. He said, James Harden told me. James Harden? The fuck is that guy got going on? James Harden? Like, imagine out of all the people knowing, James Harden would know, yo, Akademiks about to jump out of you, bro. Akademiks and 6ix9ine is plotting on you. How the fuck would James Harden know? It's the reason why this nigga keep going from team to team. Letting him beat down. Anyway, let me get off of that. So that's exactly how it happened. I think I even tried to tell him the story, but he just was so in belief of James Harden, and I'm just like, the fuck? 6ix9ine's brother was in the spot with you and made a call, and 6ix9ine ran there knowing that he was probably going to have other people with him, and he just thought you weren't like that. He's just like, yo, I guarantee Meek ain't doing nothing. I never knew nothing happened until later, and I told him this. I said, you know, I never knew that happened until after. And I said, I think you posted the first video, then 6ix9ine posted his video. You know what I mean? But I remember talking to him. He was like, nah, I think you were part of that, son. I'm like, why would I lie about? So anyway, looked like James Harden was just gossiping. Yeah, that's what happened. So if you're wondering who the brother is, let me go back to it. I went on a little tangent. 6ix9ine's brother.
Get in the car.
This is 6ix9ine's brother. Okay? This is 6ix9ine's brother. He doesn't have colored hair, but they look alike. They do. That's his brother telling him, nigga, chill out. Okay, so his brother is trying to calm him down. Chill out. Now, I guess there was a cop or a peace officer over here that 6ix9ine was trying to argue with. 6ix9ine breaks it. He was trying to fight with this cop because the cop was telling him he has to go. He's trying to say I'm a VIP. He's drunk. But his brother did a good thing, like, yo, let me get this nigga the fuck out of here. Yeah, you can see him in the cop right here. Okay. Anyway. Who knows? Anyway, he's been drunk for a few days. There's another video that kind of came out. This is him at the World Baseball Classic, apparently. So the World Baseball Classic is where it's like country versus country. Yeah. And he was drunk there too.
100%. Look, he's
you know this nigga's drunk.
twisted. You know I'm posting this shit on World Star, cuz.
Now, truth be told, I don't even make sense how I even say it because people won't believe it. Like, sometimes he be with some homies. Like, this is his homie. He's with this guy. He's not security. He's with a homie. You get what I mean? He might be with a couple, like, he got some Spanish friends, right? Now, are they down to get it in for him? I would imagine, but, you know what I mean? They're not security. And this is him at, like, a big event. The funny thing is, a cop is talking to him here, and I could imagine, like, they're probably saying, yo, bro, we could lock you up for public intoxication, but somehow nothing happened. Somehow this guy talks to cop like, yo, I got him, chill, please, don't, whatever. He's waving his flag. He's talking shit to somebody. Once you see this finger right here, he's talking shit. Apparently Mexico was playing some country. Was it the USA? I don't know. They eventually got him out of there. But again, he's drunk. Oh, okay. So this is the Puerto Rican flag, and he's waving a Mexico flag. Was Puerto Rico playing Mexico? Okay, well, it is what it is. Yeah, it was okay. It was Mexico versus Puerto Rico. Well, yeah, he's been a little bit, like lit recently, and obviously it kind of culminated to all of this. He probably went to the gym. I can tell you, if you're a 6ix9ine fan, he's gonna be dropping music soon. Anytime he's about to drop music, he gets in the gym. For whatever reason, he has an asphyxiation with taking his shirt off, or he likes to, if he's doing a show or whatever, he likes to fucking be shirtless. And because that's the case, he'll get in the gym or he'll start running or whatever the case is to lose some weight. And never heard of him going to LA Fitness, but clearly that's what happened, right? All right. All right, people. I think we got it. All right. Any more questions? And I'll get in Discord for a quick second. Any more questions as it relates to this whole thing with 6ix9ine? Let me get in this. If anybody got comments on my chat, niggas, you guys can hop in the Discord real quick and ask me. Kyrie, what's going on, man?
What's going on, brother?
Kyrie, boom. If you guys seen, like, are y'all comfortable? Y'all understand what's going on?
What you mean?
Well, yesterday was a lot of questions and people were like the woulda, coulda, shouldas on what he should have done.
You don't actually think
6ix9ine is a real
AUL has anything to do with this, do you?
He never said that. I don't think he ever said that. But no, 6ix9ine is a real nigga, bro. let's keep it.
I mean, it's kind of implying. You know what I'm saying? I personally don't think NUL has anything to do with it.
How is this implied?
I think he just got kind of. I think bro just got caught lacking in the gym. You know what I'm saying?
Wait. How is it implied that anybody has anything to do with this?
Yeah, like, where you come from with that?
I mean, he's in Puerto Rico, you know, throwing the Mexican flag. I mean, who else do we got static with other than NUL in Puerto Rico?
I don't think it's necessarily. Well, first of all, these dudes didn't say they were beating them up for Puerto Rico, right? The whole thing about the flag thing was, I think that baseball game was in Florida, if I'm not mistaken, right? So, yeah, there's a heavy Puerto Rican, population out there, but I don't think they're like, yo, we gotta beat them up like how this is looking to, you know what I mean? Because he don't fuck with Puerto Rico. So I don't think that's the case. Now, does him and Anwell have some type of static? Yes, clearly.
Yeah, I don't think NUL got nothing to do with it. I think he just got caught lacking at the gym. You know, he was in Miami, thinking shit sweet. And
hey, listen. Police, I always tell people they want to hear it both. They like it both ways when it comes to 6ix9ine. When I tell the truth and I say, yo, in reality, this motherfucker is literally, he goes places alone frequently with zero fear. They're like, no, you don't. He be having like 20 cops with him. They're all behind the camera. They're all behind, like, there's always been like this narrative. They're all behind the camera, just hiding. You get what I mean? It's not the truth. Now something finally happened to him. Nobody says that anymore. Everybody's like, yeah, I told you it was a bitch. Like, are they behind the camera or they're not? I personally don't think this has to do with any rapper. I think this is 6ix9ine disrespecting a nigga. I do believe he disrespected a dude.
True.
I don't think I think that nigga just seen 6ix9ine and was like, yeah, I'm
I think this is some random hood nigga, bro.
I'm gonna do this for cool points.
Nah, bro. The only reason I said no, the nigga seemed too motivated. Bro, the nigga called his homie and waited by the door till his homie came.
That's what a nigga would do if they was 6ix9ine. They'd be like, oh shit, 6ix9ine here, y'all want to beat his ass type shit. That's what niggas would do.
Bro, them niggas had grays in their beard, bro. Come on, we know who we talking about, bro. The nigga talk crazy to everybody, bro.
I really think he talks. Yo, listen, sir, I won't put any monetary value attached with this bet, but I'm pretty much willing to bet he was talking shit to one of them niggas, man.
Yeah, like, what we talking about? Like,
it's LA Fitness. Bro, when I tell you I went to LA Fitness and I saw niggas squabble on the court and then continue to play basketball, bro, that's literally what they do there, bro. Like, I'm telling you, that's some old head LA Fitness shit, bro.
Hey, what I'm trying to tell you is that, listen, it like, no matter what you think about 6ix9ine, if you and him, like, say y'all alone and you say to him, damn, nigga, ain't you a rat? The first thing he gonna say to you, nigga, ain't you a dick sucker? Like, he's gonna get disrespect. Like, he's a disrespectful guy, my nigga. He's from New York. He, as I said, the only way to handle 6ix9ine is like how they handle him. You gotta beat his ass. Because he's disrespectful. Bro, I guarantee he told that nigga Latin King to my dick. Guaranteed. So I could hear him saying it without even being there. I know he said it, bro. I know him.
bro, come on, bro.
There's some thirsty ass gangster niggas out there, bro. Just looking for that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Here's my thing, though. Here's my thing. Yo, whether he got jumped or whatever, these dudes are Latin Kings, it appears, right? They handle their business. Let's say he disrespected. Or let's say they ain't like that he told. They handle their business. This is what I look at rap and I think it's weak. Every rapper is now saying, aha, yo, finally we got him. Bro, this is a nigga who's a regular civilian who got two other homies who's ganged up, who's older, who said, nigga, I ain't tolerating this shit. Let me put hands on this nigga. Everybody else celebrating, but when people ask them, well, 6ix9ine been disrespecting your dead person, when y'all gonna do something? You know what everybody said? Nah, he got police with him. This nigga didn't care if he got police with him.
Yeah, his security guard ain't even having that shit. He's snapping on niggas on Instagram right
Who's security guard?
now. 6ix9ine security guard.
I don't even got no like. Who's
No,
he got
security. I just sent you it.
No, please.
I don't know if you met this nigga, but yeah, he was.
Was
He was riding
that
with 6ix9ine. Like, you niggas are pussy. Like, you niggas 4v1 jumped the nigga. If I was there, I would knock you fuck niggas out. Type shit.
Oh.
All right, let me see.
Well, where the hell was he at, bro?
Your son just sent me this. He said saying he was waiting with 6ix9ine's 4 hoes outside. Like, I don't know what that means, but
What?
Yeah, you sending me on this?
no, I sent it on your Instagram.
Yeah, send me on Instagram. No, I ain't see it.
You ain't seen it in your personal?
This shit you sent right here.
You don't see it? That's him. That's his page. Like, if you go to the like replies, his like first.
Oh,
that's him.
wait, hold on. Let me see. All right, let me look at this page to see.
He follows the Bullet Guzman nigga and shit like that too as well. I think it's 6ix9ine security. Yeah, he is. He is 6ix9ine security.
Yeah. You're right about that. Yeah, I've seen him. I don't.
Come on, man. W mod, bro.
Okay. All right. Oh, by the way, it's still going crazy.
Call Dago.
Yo, chat. As I said, man, you know, this is supposed to be a good effort. I want y'all to start looking for organizations, good causes. Something that I want to donate this money. I want to, if it's a GoFundMe or whatever thing, I want to donate it publicly that y'all could see. If not, I know y'all know, like, you know, I'm a man of my word. I would do it anyway, but I would definitely like for y'all to be able to see, because it's going to be from Akademiks and the chat niggas. You get what I mean? Yeah, but Call Dago t-shirt going crazy. Anyway, all right. Yeah, this guy definitely, the one you sent, okay, good. You're right about this.
W.
You're right about this. This is a guy who, when I went to the club where AJ said he was at, this is the guy. There? Yeah, he was there.
Oh, he would have fucked AJ up. I'm not gonna lie. He would have fucked.
Well, according to
AJ would have shot him.
AJ said he would have killed this nigga. So, well, you know what I mean?
True. AJ would have played that.
So, this is, yes, 6B with this dude. That's facts. Definitely. 100%.
Yeah, he said that shit cap. That's not that nigga Bullet Guzman that jumped him.
Yeah.
As I look at the video again, don't even look like him either.
As I tell you, 6ix9ine got some guala niggas, man. He got some Spanish niggas that he be with who look like, if you see them in the club, if they don't have a gun, they got a blade. And he is definitely one of them.
Yo, Ak, why you think they wasn't with him at the gym though?
He was dope, bro. He be moving like that, bro.
Exact, bro. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. All right. I keep telling people the difference, like 6ix9ine, like I always ask y'all, what's the difference between being gangsta and being stupid? I am not going to a gym, a public gym, without people with me. 6ix9ine will. Now, am I pussy or is he stupid?
I think he's stupid.
Hold on. Am I pussy or am I not stupid? Or is he gangsta or is he stupid? You get what I mean? It's one of those type of things. Bro, I hate to even give this story. I got mad at him in Miami. This is real talk. I got mad at him in Miami over this shit. This is a real story I'm giving. 6ix9ine, I go to Miami, right? 6ix9ine, like, you know, he calls me in the morning. He's like, yo, where you at? I say, yo, I'm blah, blah, blah. He about to come link. He comes link, whatever. This is what he did the night before. Because I was like, nigga, you know I got here last night. He's like, oh, no, I was with this bitch. 6ix9ine meets a bitch. Like, excuse my language if you know any other outlets pick this up. 6ix9ine meets a chick outside of a club, right? I think the girl may have worked in the club. I ain't gonna lie, she did look fine. Because I thought it was some regular girl at first. He said she was crying or whatever. He pulls up on her. Every one of his cars, that's why I was saying it with AJ, is bright as hell. Remember I was showing his Lambo? Everything is rainbow colored. Like, it's not like some incognito shit. Like, everything is very bright when you see 6ix9ine, even in his vehicles. So He's in his SVJ, it's a $600,000 or $700,000 car, right? That is fucking rainbow colored. He sees this girl, for whatever reason, she's crying. He picks her up, right? Starts gaming her up, blah, 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 which I still look at him. I'm like, why are you gaming up like you're 6ix9ine? Like, bro, like these bitches probably gonna want to fuck anyway. They work in a club. Anyway, here's the thing. He spent the night with her. This was the trippiest part ever. Not only did he spend the night at the girl's spot by himself with her, he left his Lambo. This chick, I ain't gonna say she live in the hood, but she not like rich. He left this $700,000 car at her spot because he was coming to see me. The girl drives a BMW though. He took her car to come see me. So I'm driving in her. I'm like, Six, where's your car at? He's like, oh, I'm driving her car now. I'm in the car. So 6ix9ine said, no, I left my Lambo at her spot. I said, who is this girl? He said, I just met her last night. So the only point I'm trying to say with that, so anyway, I meet the girl the day after, and he was just telling me, because I remember saying, I said, bro, are you fucking serious? He said, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, she live in the hood, and I pull up over there, and I spend the night. I said, why do you do that? Nigga, I still got a picture on my phone, because I didn't even know who the chick was, so I took a picture. I said, shorty, I don't know who you are, but you know, he drunk now. He talking all this reckless shit that he about to go stay at your house. Like, this is a millionaire who's known as a rat. He's going to stay at your house in the hood where his fucking car that's rainbow colors outside just because he's trying to fuck you. I'm like, I don't know who you are, but if this nigga go missing, I got your picture. You know me, I'm telling too. So, you know what I mean? But I guess I say all that to say there's some sloppiness with the movement. Or not even, maybe not sloppiness, it's just stupid. Right? Like, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
And I don't think that many people, I would believe, want to hurt me, but I wouldn't even be in LA Fitness without, okay, yeah, it's me and my 6 niggas. Me and my 6 niggas were in LA Fitness. Me alone? Never. I ain't gonna lie to you. And again, I'm not Drake, clearly, but there's a line that Drake got, it resonates with me so much. Because I have problems with Rolling Loud with it, and I have problems with certain places with it too. When Drake says, yo, they only giving niggas +1, so I never go to the Met. I'm not going nowhere if I can't bring 5 people with me, in reality. I just know how things are, right? Now, granted, do I go to low-key? I keep saying I go to low-key places by myself, yes. Maybe 6ix9ine was just like, this is low-key. Again,
LA Fitness, low key. Like, let's be for real.
Well, here's the thing, though.
Yeah, man. I know you saw that video that girl posted. She saw 6ix9ine at the gym.
That's what I was trying to say. He moves loud. You pull up to a LA Fitness parking lot with a Lamborghini Urus that's rainbow colored. You know what I mean? Hold on. Somebody says YB's live. Where's YB live at? Where's YB live at? Y'all gotta tell me where. NBA Youngboy. Where's he live at? Give me the name. If it's on Instagram.
Never Broke Again LLC.
Never Broke Again LLC. Thank you, whoever said that. Appreciate you. Let's see. No, he's not.
Yeah, he's not live. It just ended.
It just ended. What did he do? Did he say anything, or he just probably dancing to music?
He was on live with someone named Angel Reese. I don't know. They was talking about something.
Okay. Anyway, you're just kind of like
he's just on live with some hoes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just kind of bring it back full circle. So this guy's definitely with 6ix9ine. This is the guy who, like, he came to get me in front of. Remember the night that AJ said it was outside? This is the guy who came to get me, to bring me and Ray into the club. And there was some other people there, but also he has other people where I would imagine that work security for him type shit. You know what I mean? So clearly this is security. Okay, so he posted this because people were saying 6ix9ine got set up by security guards in the gym. And he's saying no. He said, first of all, thanks to the free promo, I need it. But second of all, the whole city know how I move. And if any of my guys put hands on somebody, they ain't gonna move, let alone go fuck for bitches and all vixens like 6ix9ine. Oh, okay. So he's saying 6ix9ine went to go fuck bitches like 6ix9ine did afterwards. I don't know. So last nigga disrespect ended up falling asleep in his own piss. These niggas with some pillow fist ain't even that worry about my ex-wife would whoop they weak ass clowns, weak ass punches. They won't claim it though. Me and Bullet Guzman spoke and he say it ain't him. Watch the video and it ain't him. I don't beat people up at LA Fitness. We do it for real. So these guys in the video, 3 and 4, counting the camera guy, 4v1, y'all weak ass bitches against me. You win, I pay you $10,000. And if you lose, you die. No ref, claim it, gangsters. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. Yes, 6ix9ine got some renegade like gangster bodyguards. These niggas is really gangsters, just call themselves bodyguards. Okay, so this is 6ix9ine security saying, yo, stop playing. Like, we ain't set 6ix9ine up. And he said he's checking to see who did it. And basically saying he's down to 1v4 these niggas. We got to get AJ on the line because AJ said if he had seen this nigga who was there that night, remember I told y'all that 6ix9ine walked past AJ? AJ said he would have beat this nigga up, beat 6ix9ine up, and then the other 20 other niggas with him. I don't know. Boom, what you think? Silence. Damn. Shit, we got a suspect in the building? I think I seen a suspect in here.
Hell yeah, I'm in here cooling.
Shit. Listen. So we finding out some more information to get everybody back up to speed. Some people were saying the bodyguard jumped him. They say that's not what it is. I personally think it's this. And I don't know if, like, and I'll ask suspect, but I'll ask everybody else in here too. Do y'all know niggas like this? I'm telling you, I'm not saying 6ix9ine is tough, but I tell you he's stupid. He's a nigga who, even if he's like 1v3, like, he don't cop please. So, like, he's the type of nigga who might be like, yo, bro, you know we Latin kings, nigga. We'll break you up in here. You know the next thing he gonna say? Nigga, y'all Latin king niggas suck my dick. Instantly. So, I'm gonna be honest with you. They probably did what they had to do. Beat his ass. I'm telling you, the nigga is disrespectful. Now, let me ask y'all a question. If you're confronted by a situation where you can't win, do you cop the plea to not get the ass whooping? I'm saying cop the plea.
Me personally, I'm copping the plea.
You copping the plea? Okay.
To not get hurt no more. But I know 6ix9ine trying to go out a martyr, a legend, trying to be quote unquote tough. So even if the nigga dies, if his last word is suck my dick, that nigga is good. You know what I'm saying? He's good. You know what I'm saying? His last words is suck my dick. So he's being disrespectful. He's good. But me personally, I ain't trying to, like, what? I ain't got nothing to prove. I'm a civilian. P&A.
Okay. Yo, Kyrie, boom, suspect, what y'all doing? Niggas done call for reinforcements. Nigga, you gotta imagine.
Stand on that, bro. You gotta stand on that. Especially when you've been talking crazy since like 2018, 2019. You gotta stand on that.
Yeah, but hold on. No. All right. Cameras aside, would you cop the plea to get out of the situation?
Look, as a man, like when I go to bed at night, if I feel like a bitch, I can't do it. But that's just me. And sometimes that might be niggas' downfall. But
so you taking the broken ribs?
Nah.
So you taking the possibility of the broken ribs?
Definitely. I could go to sleep like, at least I ain't run. At least I ain't no bitch. It might be dumb.
What if you went and did a dirt nap though?
It might be dumb. No, that's what I'm saying. And last time I was on here, I said the same thing. Nigga, when you getting packed out, sometimes this shit might end in death. But on some real shit, when you sign up for the streets, you already know what come with this.
Okay. I ain't gonna lie to you. My confusion comes in where how did that nigga get to the door and you still in the bathroom?
Yo, I'm gonna be honest. He probably told that nigga back down. Here's what I really think. So y'all could tell me how y'all would react. I think that dude probably said something slick to 6ix9ine. Right? Oh shit.
I'm sure.
Yeah,
because it looks like he kind of be minding his business.
Yeah, but listen, niggas have said slick shit to me. Like, I react different. My demeanor and 6ix9ine demeanor is different. I've seen niggas have seen me in person and be like, damn, oh shit, yo, where your rat ass friend 6ix9ine at? Now, I could think about them saying that and be like, wait, yeah, he is a rat, but the way you kind of just asking me feels disrespectful to me, type shit. You know what I mean? Or I could be like, you know what?
That energy to him.
Exactly. Or I could just be like, man, I don't know what you talking about, man. I'd be like, nigga, go ahead, man. You get what I mean? Now,
yeah, I think that's cool for you to do because they don't really involve you, and you more of a content creator. But I think him, when you build up this crazy ass persona and you just still everybody suck your dick unprovoked, talking about dead people, dissing niggas hoods across America, it's like, nigga, everything that come after that, you asked for it.
That's a fact. That's what I'm saying. I'm confused why we having a pity party. Like,
no, it's not
a fact. Everything,
no, it's not a pity party.
Everything that come, he asked for.
Nah, it's not a pity. Hey, the only thing I'm saying, I said, them niggas did what they had to do. They did what they should have done. 6ix9ine got to take this as a precaution because here's the thing: when you're in the shit talking business, you can't make yourself so easy to touch, or else you're just gonna keep getting your ass. Y'all remember Youngberg back in the day? Everybody was taking his chain just to see if they could. You know what I mean? So you got to make yourself, you got to create some separation because you talk so much shit. You get what I mean?
You remember when Wack did the interview on the first episode? Wack was like, "This nigga got a death wish, bro."
I've always said that too.
Yeah, the nigga got a death wish, bro. Either he want to kill somebody real bad or he want to get killed.
I
just think clout is a hell of a drug. I think that's what we be thinking, but I think niggas' heads just be fucked up and them lines get real blurry.
On, the nigga was a resource class ass nigga in the first place.
Yo, suspect, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I felt, so back in Long Beach, bringing him to Complex Con, we ain't even know how, like, LA is such a ill place that really, when you connected and you affiliated, bro, that means a lot because niggas really be into it. Like, that's their, like, religion. 6ix9ine's coming there. I negotiated him getting the bag. Whole thing happened. You know, I don't know what Future's, I can say it now, I don't know what Future's relationship with him was, but Future, like, they wanted him to perform after Future, but they booked Future as a headliner. This is some same day shit. So they were just going to be like, yo, 6, could you just perform after Future? He's like, all right, whatever. I'm setting it up. They tell Future, like, yo, you know, 6ix9ine, we might have 6ix9ine come on the stage after you. Future says, if 6ix9ine performs after me, I'm not hitting the stage. I'm not doing that. I bet. They be like, all right, what about if he comes on before you? Basically, the conversation was had, they did not want 6ix9ine to perform. Also, they were talking about security risk. Cool. The dude at Complex said, yo, how about just, you know, we're going to pay him half of the money we're going to give him. So that's a deposit because he drove out the way out here. But he could walk the floor, this and third. Yo, I remember they made one call over the walkie-talkie. They were like, yo, 6ix9ine and his people pulling up outside the front of the Hyatt Regency. Now, I'm on my way. I just met Nas. I'm on my way to meet him over there. By the time I get over there, I see Slim 400 and 15 other niggas, like, all kind of like in red. I'm like, wait, I'm thinking it's coincidence, though. I'm like, oh, they must be checking into the hotel. From what I hear later, everybody who's working security, nigga, they affiliated or they from the neighborhood. So they be like, oh, 6ix9ine.
That's how that works here. That's how all our security works here. From our luxury apartments. If you see any black niggas who look remotely street, half of these security guards is just thug niggas with guard cards. You will get nigga the drop. They will send the drop on you fast. Money talks.
Yo, I didn't realize till after. So I'm thinking, yo, there's mad dude. I'm like, him and like 15 of his like gang niggas is there, but I'm not really connected to like, oh, it's because they said it over the walkie-talkie. Because I'm like, security is here to secure. They wouldn't like spread any information that would make this place not secure. Shotty pulls up. Shotty's a hothead. Because 6ix9ine had police escort. Shotty, he's moving wild dirty. Shotty pulls up. He sees them niggas. I'm so oblivious to everything. I see Shotty's car. I'm like, why he just alone? I go over there like, Shotty, what's good, nigga? He looks and he kind of sees them niggas. He's sizing it up. Them niggas is recognizing Shotty. They're ignoring me. I'm like, oh shit, where's 6? He's like, I think that nigga behind me. He about to come soon. The next thing I hear, I hear one of Slim 400 niggas say, man, fuck Treyway, nigga. So now here's the thing. And this is what I'm saying. Gangsta niggas built different than me. It's 15 of them. One nigga just said, man, fuck Treyway. Shotty's there alone with nobody. Like, remember, 6ix9ine, he has a whole motorcade coming with him, but Shotty got there first. I don't even know why Shotty ain't with them. You're going to find out later. When I hear that, I'm like, okay. I'm like, oh, shit, there's a bunch of niggas over there saying that we should just chill out. This is the plea cop in me. I'm like, all right, you know what I mean? Shotty, just act like you're not even Treyway. You feel me? Shotty said, nigga, watch out. He said, man, nigga, treetop or tree something. He said, treetop to my dick, nigga, whatever. And then I seen that. I look left, I look right. Shotty's on my right. They on my left. I realize I'm in the middle. I see Shotty open up a glove box. I won't tell you what I seen. Nigga, I just did the meme. You know what I mean? Where you put the two fingers up and evaporate?
Hell yeah.
I just got the fuck out of that middle, nigga. And then, I ain't gonna lie, I think luckily, so Shotty's like, he clutching at this point because like he's just that type of dude. 6ix9ine shows up with the police escort and 6ix9ine hops out of the car immediately. And he got two policemen with him, which is it's kind of a weird scene because he got two cops with him. He got gang niggas with him. And he got like two bodyguards with him. So I always tell people, y'all fight 6ix9ine, you might get a baton by the cops. You might get like restrained by his real security. And then the goons with him might do some other shit to you, stab you. It's crazy. The cops beat you up. The security beat you up, whatever. When all that shit happened, I was just like, and I remember saying to 6ix9ine after that because I've never seen him like that. I remember when he was walking up, I'm like, yo, 6, because I'm trying to learn him what's going on. He walks right by me. And all of a sudden, he's just starting to shout and shit. He's just like, nigga, what's up? So he's shouting at like Slim 400 and them. I remember talking to him about this afterwards, and I said, bro, I feel like you have a death wish. Like, you didn't mind if them niggas pulled out a gun and shot you dead right there. That's a dangerous nigga to be around. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like that type of shit.
I think some niggas don't think that far. Like, I be thinking niggas don't think that they'll die or they think they untouchable. Niggas don't really see the reality of that shit for real till it happens close to them or some shit. Like, that's just a far thought. Niggas is always, that ain't gonna be me.
That's true too, but my question is, what you say to that when you said that?
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Now, I got to give a comparison. I've talked to a few rappers, and I hate to say it because it's rappers I'm close with. When I talk to each of these rappers, they all accepted death on a certain level. When I talked to X, there was an acceptance of how things might lead or happen. And I remember arguing like, no, don't do this, bro, I don't want you to be hurt. And he would be defiant on, nigga, fuck it, if they kill me, whatever. I remember being with YoungBoy, and it feels like he was looking, again, that was a dark time, like, you know, that's why you never seen that interview. He was looking forward to death. Like, it was kind of crazy. Like, I remember just saying that, like, all this shit we talking about, I'm like, yo, you kind of wishing the death down on both of us now, because we in this car together, nigga. Like, chill. With 6ix9ine, I think he's always thought, as long as I go out like a gangster, eventually people gonna see me as a gangster. And he's willing to die over it. I just thought it was stupid. Very stupid.
If he really believes that, he's a dumbass. But I know a lot of niggas profess this bravado, I ain't scared to die. No, nigga, I'm scared to die. Nigga, I ain't done yet. Niggas just be saying that. I don't want to die, nigga. I got life left. I think niggas just be saying that shit. And niggas don't be believing this by themselves. That shit sound like a fucking movie.
The reason why I would say that too, I'm gonna give you some reason why I believe that maybe he was legit on some of this stuff. Because anybody with a brain wouldn't even try to attempt some of the things he was trying to do. You know what I mean? Like,
they ain't made millions of dollars off it either, though,
You said what?
They haven't made millions of dollars off doing that ignorant wild shit either. He did. Okay. That's a good fuel. That's some good fuel. Nigga making millions?
Yo, all right. I'm glad you said that. This is a good discussion right here. The thing with 6ix9ine that always tripped me out, I know this is a fact. If you ask me, you see 6ix9ine spent about $1.5 million on a lot of these bitches, these random bitches you see he keep like giving gifts to. Over the last like 5 or 6 months, $1.5 million. I know 6ix9ine, money don't make him happy. The only thing make him happy is niggas thinking he's that nigga. Bro, it's fucked with him since then. Bro, he got mad money, he still gets booked, but he wants to be the nigga who pushes the line and shows. I remember when I first go, I'm like, nigga, why are you going to O Block? He said, I want to show people, like, they keep saying I'm pussy. Well, they got to show me I'm pussy.
What's crazy is he's trying to fool 14-year-old suburban people. Because I don't think real street niggas ever thought he was street. I just thought we all thought he was stupid. Like, I thought we all agreed on that. I thought we all just thought he was kind of dumb. I don't think nobody thought that shit was tough besides people who ain't never been involved in that type of lifestyle. I think niggas who have ever been outside be like, oh, that nigga asking for it. He just dumb.
And I've told him that before too, though. I'm going to tell you a time I told him that. So one time, he calls me. He said, yo, Ak, I'm in L.A. He said, yo, Ak, I'm about to send you a video in an hour. I said, about what? I'm thinking some skits shit. He said, yo, I'm going to the Nipsey Hussle store. And I said to him, I said, brother, are you trying to die?
Lost his mind.
He's like, no, I'm going out there. And I remember just saying, what the fuck is... And that's when I realized, he has I believe he would give up all the money in his bank account if everybody could see him as the most poppin' rapper who's that nigga who's gangster. I promise you. I think he would just be like, oh, yeah, I can take it.
Wasn't Buddy in resource class?
Man, it's how like niggas want to be Tupac without all the revolutionary.
He sounds like a fan, bro. He just sounds like a fan, bro.
Yeah, that nigga sound like he want to be Tupac, but he don't want to be a revolutionary. He just want to die.
Again,
be loud.
I think he was a resource kid, and this is a product of behavioral issues.
Hey, that could be something, but I think the other drug, if it's not money, it's clout and how people think of you. Why will you be willing to lose your life because some people who have thoughts of you? But niggas that egg you on every day, call you a bitch ass nigga, and then when you do something turn and get yourself hurt, he dumb as fuck. Why would he do that? Why would he trick himself out of spot? Like, that's just dumb. That's a revolving door. You don't win that battle.
Well, that was the last leg he could take. That was the last thing he could take, considering the position he was in his career. You know,
you're right. He backed himself into a corner.
I mean,
with a chain of
game over now, though.
No, I'm agreeing with what y'all say. It's just very interesting because I'm telling you, I think that's what fuels him. That's what
it has to be.
That's what fuels like all of the. I think that, like even now when I tell, I'm like, yo, I'll tell you the personal conversation I tell him. I'm like, man, Gunna snitching. There's 5 other rap niggas snitching. I told him, I said, nigga, now is the best time for you to drop some music. They gonna love Gunna. Gunna telling too. Everybody telling. Like, yo, telling. Like, you used to be the black sheep with telling. Now there's 5 niggas telling. It's cool. Like, or not saying it's cool, but it's like, it's more acceptable and people gonna be like, well, if we're gonna support the other guy's music, let's give 6ix9ine a chance in a way, right?
Nah, it's the opposite effect act. Because what happens is you're no longer the only snitch.
Is that what?
Oh, see, look. I think this is a good one that we not pointing out, right? The streets dictate everything to a certain extent. Hear me out. The white boys don't think that shit cool until the streets think that shit cool. So once you lose the streets, and they're always late to shit. They're gonna be the last ones hit to fall off the train.
I agree
But
on that.
once and they not cool no more. You get what I'm saying? He starts to fizzle out. Am I wrong?
Yeah, the white people only think you cool until the black people say you not no more.
Exactly. That's my point right there. They think it's cool until we say that shit not cool no more. So I think, other niggas are late to the fuck 6ix9ine train, but I think it's just a matter of time until everybody just gets
that moment. We got the moment yesterday. Nigga.
Yo. So you
that's
think,
a fact. He was untouchable for 5 years.
You think this shit can happen to Gunna, bro?
I play this. I'm gonna go over the people in rap that responded to it. I think Boosie would react the same way. That's one thing about Boosie. No matter even if I disagree with him, I literally believe Boosie would react the same way. I think if that happened to T.I., he'd react the same way. Like, I don't know if y'all seen his reaction. I'll bring it up on screen.
I'm telling you, most of those niggas you named just now is not letting no nigga leave the bathroom and go to the door and get his man. So they're not doing that.
And I don't think Gunna is as dumb, and I don't think Gunna's whole life revolves around Instagram comments saying he really liked that. So I don't think he'll put himself in that position.
That's a great point you make. I'm gonna tell you why it's a great point you make. I think that Gunna is going to eventually pivot to, I'm gonna stand on the fact that I ain't tell, and if I told, what about the other people who took pleas? But he's not gonna be trying to prove he's tough. He's gonna be like, I'm just doing me. 6ix9ine, I think he's still been sitting on, I'm still like that. You get what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that's something.
The problem. But he had to though, because that's how he started. He had to finish like that.
Nah.
He could have switched it though when he came home.
Yeah, he
and really went the sympathy route, but he didn't.
I always tell people, when 6ix9ine came out, right when it was about to come out, I know it's for a fact there was plans for him to, or there was conversation to say, hey, maybe we could have him cook up a song. Actually, I even heard a song that they were trying to sample. I think I told y'all this before. It was an Eminem song. It was like, I'm sorry, mama. I never meant to, it was going to be remixed to be like, I'm sorry, mama. But it was like, I'm sorry that I brought the family shame on this whole gangster shit. Like, nah, I'm not that person.
Smart.
Whatever. The song was fire. I heard him like, damn, great. But I'm going to be honest with you. 6ix9ine, in the pit of his gut, he wasn't trying to rebrand. He was looking at the game like, these niggas is pussy, and I really think I'm like that. I'm telling you, it was laid out. Bro, he could have been on Ellen. They could have been like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. He could have did a John Moran interview. Yeah, it was an out-of-body experience, really. I wasn't, you know what I mean? I got led down a path that I wasn't like. But, bro, there's something about, and maybe it's just 6ix9ine specific, there's something about being a real nigga and the tough guy that he said, man, fuck all that soft shit. I'm coming back and tell niggas, yeah, I ratted, suck my dick. I don't know what it is, but there's something that it's a lure of being a tough guy.
Nigga, I think it was, he went from being, what's his name? Daniel? He went from being Daniel one day to nigga, all of that shit changed, super blood gummo. And he got addicted to that shit. That's what I think.
I think he just a resource class ass nigga who craves attention.
I definitely think he a little slow.
No, I don't think so at all.
What if he's just really like that?
Maybe in the social aspect, not a knowledge aspect.
No. Hold on. I'm ill. All right, suspect. I'm gonna disagree with you with that, and I'm gonna give you this context, and then I want you or Kyrie or we got Boom in here. Salute the facts too. And, Akademiks is in here, and also Pain Demics. Also, even Skinny from the 9s in here. Yeah, y'all could unmute Skinny. It's all good. I don't know why y'all got to serve muted. Yo, let me explain. Oh, yo, Skinny, put your shit on push to talk. Put it on push to talk real quick.
Hello.
Yo, Skinny. Put your thing on push to talk. That whenever you want to talk, you know what I mean. you could just press the button because otherwise we're gonna hear your background sounds. So, what was I saying? I was gonna show you how. What did I say, suspect?
You were saying refuting the.
You were saying how smart he was.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Let me tell you how smart he is. If you don't think a motherfucker is smart that infiltrates an entire gang as a Mexican, and by the time he gets indicted, has everybody eating out the palm of his hands, and he's calling all the shots. And they're basically saying, whatever you want to do, we're doing. If that nigga is not... now, you can say, oh, that's just the money. Cool. But let's do it again. You're telling me the guy's not smart? That even after he cooperated, he's the biggest rat ever been known, comes back home again, and he gets another group of young dudes and say, yo, y'all are the...
Right there. Let me stop you right there. You're giving niggas too much credit. What you're not saying is that a lot of niggas are stupid.
Look, and then another thing that you're not saying, Act, is there's a million 6ix9ines in the industry.
Oh, everybody know that.
They just feed their wolves a little better. If you don't feed the wolves gonna feast on you. You hear me? I think it's a lot of 6ix9ines around.
I don't think that it's a lot of 6ix9ines in this industry. That nigga.
No, I guarantee you, it's a lot of niggas who not from their hood who just popped up and said, "You finna be the mascot," and now we all eating off you. I guarantee you, and I know some personally. I ain't gonna say no name.
In that aspect, I see what you're saying, but 6ix9ine is an individual that don't
now
give a
he
fuck
might
about
be a
his life.
unique individual that he could turn his shit up a little different, but there's a million mascots. He was just that one gray sheep that stood out a little bit because he was Mexican. He had the face tats. He had a little more. He had a little.
Hold on,
because he wasn't black and he was doing nigga shit with the weird ass face tats. I think it was a couple things that added to it.
Okay, so let's not talk past each other. And I want everybody's opinion to be heard, right? Because
I can't hear when y'all talking because I'm on my phone. I don't be trying to overtalk. I just can't hear you.
Oh no, it's all good. No, it's all good. What I'm trying to say is I also want to make sure everybody get their own pocket of being able to talk. So I'll ask this, and then y'all could chime in, whatever. Because you just brought up something interesting, right? What people don't realize about the whole thing with Treyway and kind of one of the reasons it fell apart. Remember, 6ix9ine got locked up because his gang turned on him, right? Now, what was the first reason why they turned on him? Or who were the first two people? The first two people were the people who kidnapped him. Why did they turn on him? They turned on 6ix9ine because what happened is 6ix9ine was always the money. Shotty was better at being close to him, and Shotty realized even though he outranked him in the gang, if you listen to 6ix9ine, 6ix9ine will keep you around. So 6ix9ine felt like he had the power. But for Shotty, he was like, really, you don't have the power, but this is the only way I could get your ear. So I'll make you feel like you calling the shots. If you listen to, and I watched that whole trial, if you hear what Harv and Nuke were saying, and those are the people who allegedly kidnapped him, there was time that there was like $50,000, $30,000 that they thought was going to be bust down among like the gang, and they weren't getting the proper share. Every time you think about street shit, you always got to think about where it goes left. Think about the X case. Why is that nigga testifying? He got paid the least out of the 50,000. Everybody got 15,000. He got 5. Think about all this shit. It's always a nigga who starts to go on a different path because now he feels he not getting a handle in the business. 6ix9ine wasn't looking at it like, yo, yeah, Shotty's a demon, but that nigga Harv is another level. Also, so you got to pay everybody. You got to keep that money flowing. 6ix9ine was just like, yo, I'm going to give you the money, you handle them. But what happened is jealousy bred this and third, and they said, well, if we can't get to you to tell you how we feel, we kidnapping you. So there's a point to what to what Suspect is saying about if you're gonna have wolves, you got to feed them. I always say a nigga is only as loyal as his last meal. If you ain't feed him last, expect no loyalty. Why did 6ix9ine get kidnapped?
I've always said that.
Them niggas did not. They felt like Shotty was taking most of the money, and they felt they outranked Shotty on a gang level, and they're saying, yo, if niggas ain't gonna really pay us like how we feel we should pay, fuck them niggas. So now we're in this situation. What do you think, Facts? And then we'll go to Suspect and Kyrie and whoever else.
Nah, I just feel like 6ix9ine is a nigga that did exactly what he wanted to do. He didn't really give a fuck about niggas. I remember when 6ix9ine was a good kid shooting music videos for fucking niggas in the hood. You feel me? So I'll say this. I don't think that 6ix9ine is a street nigga, and I don't think that he a gangster. I think that niggas fucked him over, and he did exactly what he was supposed to do as a civilian. Straight like that. Like, I don't feel like the nigga did anything other than what niggas expected him to do, bro. I feel like we do give that nigga too much credit and call him a gangster or whatever in the comments because of the stupid shit he doing, telling niggas to suck his dick or whatever the case may be. But I say that nigga 6ix9ine is he's a good kid. He's a civilian.
Man. Nigga, man.
This is Kyrie, buddy. Go ahead.
We gotta stop moving the goalposts for niggas and acting like niggas don't ask for this.
Explain.
It's very simple, bro. You go around with this energy, you put this energy out in the air, you're gonna receive it. It's very simple. It's not hard to understand. And especially the way you display it too. Like, bro, you running around with no security, bro.
That was stupid.
It's just pure stupidity. You know what I'm saying? No matter where you at with it. And it's like the only explanation is because you okay with dying. You know what I'm saying? Which I understand if you risk it for the biscuit, you made it to the highest heights that you could get to. But like the whole trying to be a gangster stuff, that's out the window, bro.
Yo, I have a very honest moment before, and Suspect, I know you're here. I'm going to throw it to you in a second. I'm going to have an honest moment with y'all. You know, I've said this publicly, but I definitely said to 6ix9ine before, because I've seen this disconcernment in terms of, well, if they, like, a nigga gonna have to kill me to show me. And I remember, like, I've said this to say, yo, and I've had this conversation with him too, even when I'm trying to explain why, yeah, I'm your friend, but like, I do get offended when you post a dead corpse of King Von's body. Like, it offends me. It offends me when you're making fun of other people that died. And I basically said to him, I said, yo, you only are thinking about your life, right? In the sense of, yo, okay, say something happened to you, this and third, but people care about you and people worry about you. And you got your mom that loves you. You got your brother that loves you. And if you operate in that, when you get hurt, they're worried, they're upset, their livelihood is jeopardized. If you're not thinking about other people when you're doing what you're doing, that's a bit selfish. And I still believe that. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta realize that you owe it. It's not only just your life at this point. You're the reason why your mom don't work. You're the reason why your brother is in the situation he is. You're the reason why there's a lot of people that depend on you. And if you're just on some shit like, oh, yeah, if y'all niggas want to kill me shit, that might be your thought because you want to go out as a martyr, but that's selfish. You know what I mean? Like, you know, not to get too dark, but like some people look at sometimes when they're talking about suicide as, yo, like, you might think you're going through some pain and you want to do whatever to yourself, but there's people that love you that now you're putting them in eternal turmoil. So you got to think about shit like that. It's not just only you. Suspect, what's up?
That martyr shit is really like, I think that's extremely false. Cause like niggas don't be realizing, bro, you could be the realest nigga from your section. And some of your niggas might not come to your funeral, or if everybody do come. Nigga, in 2 weeks, niggas is gonna move on with their lives and never give a fuck about what you had going on. Nigga, live for your kids, bro. That shit not important.
Yo, that's such a great point. I always told people this, and I'm telling you, this is coming from all these guys I love so much in a sense of like, you know, my life is my work. So a lot of people you see I cover, I build relationships with, I talk to them. I don't really have regular friends. I don't have friends who be like, oh yeah, we just play cards on the weekend. All my friends happen to either be around this or they gotta be old friends from college or something. I remember with X. I promise y'all. And I hate to use my brother and somebody who I love so much as an example. I remember X not only on the interview telling me this, but we've talked in private and he told me this. He said, yo, people love me so much that if someone was to hurt me or if I ever died, a million other people would die too. And he was saying that to say people loved him so much that if someone ever took his life or something ever happened to him, so many people would be affected. They'd be like, they don't want to live. Bro, we're 5 years after he died. And his killers just got convicted. I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of his fans have moved on.
Wait, what? That's
a fact. This is a
you
microwave
can't say that,
music
bro.
team.
Hold on.
No.
I agree with that.
Hold on. I can't agree because if you go, bro, no funny shit. This is gonna sound weird, but I go to X page a lot, bro. And even before his killers was on trial, them niggas his fans was commenting on his page constantly, bro.
I'm not saying
them niggas miss X.
I'm not. Of course, I miss X. I miss X. I'm just trying to say. X felt he was, before he died, he felt he was in a position. He said this, my nigga. He said, if I was ever hurt or whatever, he said, there will be 1 million people outside of a hospital for me. This is sometimes how you get brainwashed with thinking that people love you so much that to think that their life is that much interrupted. Yes, they're hurt. They're still hurt. I'm still hurt.
No disrespect to X. I just feel like some people think they're bigger than the program.
But people do move on. People moved on.
I think we live in a microwave artist world. This not the 80s when you got niggas like Prince, Michael Jackson, Charlie Murphy. Like, I mean, not Charlie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy.
You know what I'm talking about, nigga? Rick James. Niggas
Eddie
like
Murphy,
that. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are mega stars. Like, and X was huge. And just because there's still people on his page and they're still searching, he's not saying nobody's still searching, but it's just the overall, like the 99%, if you don't drop music in a month, bro, if you're not one of them Playboy Cardi, they forget.
Yo, Akademiks, if you go on Google right now and it'll tell you how much people been looking for X. I know you know how to do that shit. Search it up and see how much people been looking for X, and it'll tell you that the whole analytics from before the trial, after the trial, during the trial, all that. Bro,
okay.
Niggas love X, bro.
No, of course they do.
Nah,
but
you wanna know why they love X? Because X made good music, bro. Let's be real. 6ix9ine is not making good enough music.
Hold on. Wait. All right, Kyrie. Let me just interject this, right? Even without the music stuff. I'm trying to tell you how X saw the influence he had. And this is what I tell entertainers. Like, even YoungBoy right now. YoungBoy right now has the youth right now. Those people are going to grow up to have families. They're going to grow up to do different things. Years ago. They're not, in 10 years, they won't care as much about YoungBoy as they do right now. That's the point I'm trying to say. When I talked to X really felt like he actually felt that what he had was almost like a cult. You know what a cult was? Or not every cult, but there's a popular cult where it was led by a cult leader named Jim Jones, where he drank poison and everybody drank poison with him.
The Kool-Aid.
They drank the Kool-Aid. And a lot of artists sometimes, because we live in an internet society and you have rabid fans. You have fans that would like, look what Nicki fans would do for her. Look what the Queen Beehive would do for Beyonce. Look what Kanye stands would do for him. Look what X's fans would do for him. But all I'm trying to say is that sometimes those artists actually lose focus of, yeah, that person loves you now. But if you pass away, or if you don't put out music, yeah, they'll try to listen to your music, but 5 years later, they're not looking at your moves and they're not going to change your life for it. Tell me if that's wrong.
Especially when there's 10 other niggas sounding like you within 18 months of your departure.
And again, the music is not that compelling for that not to be the case. Like, bro, nobody's.
It's bigger than no. Listen, even I don't care how good your music. Listen, I remember talking to X. I'm telling you, X felt 1,000,000 levels above Earth. I remember when I was talking to him and he was just like, yo, he said, he said, I mentioned I didn't like World Star and they lost 200,000 followers. And there was a thing about what he thought that he could control people.
Yeah, you want to know why though? That's because the music though. The music. If you got good music, you gonna
hold on.
that.
But even in that, you could do it in the moment. Hold on. Even in that, you could do it in the moment. What I'm talking about is it's not only fame is always fleeting. We're talking about is niggas gonna care 5 years later? They gonna still feel the same?
No,
yes,
yeah,
yes.
Some will.
Part of me died and X did.
Y'all trying to tell me when y'all listen to sad, y'all don't feel no type of way?
That's what I'm saying. It's about
no. We're not saying we don't like
the personality, bro.
Yo,
it's the personality. It's the artist as well, bro. Bro, it's the artist as well.
Yo,
that's what I'm saying. You need both. You can't just
y'all not understanding me, right? I'm not saying that is an amazing artist. The first time I ever talked to Drake was because of X. Drake wanted to clear something up with me because he wanted to say, yo, I'm not beefing with this guy or his fan base. First time I ever talked to Drake. X was so visceral, so influential. He had a fan base fucking with the biggest artist in the world that artist never ever, and he was my favorite, ever talked to me, but he wanted to clear shit up because of that fan base. What I'm trying to tell you is that fan base at that time is not now. They do like his music.
To somebody else right now.
They're listening to somebody else.
Same love.
Exactly. Do they still love X? Yes. Are they still balls to the walls, die for X? No.
It's kind of hard to die for somebody who's already gone.
X was teaching these people how to live. That's why he was bigger than most of these artists. Find out if most of those X fans still live in according to what X taught them. No, they've moved on to other artists. Bro, that's natural.
That's facts.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, Act. I think you're right, bro. One of the chat niggas, his name Marcel Williams, bro. He just sent me this shit, bro. And you are absolutely correct, bro. His whole shit went down on Google, bro. That's a fact, bro. I can admit when I'm wrong, bro.
No, yeah, bro. Like,
I think that always happens. I think the first month after somebody passes, I think it shoots up. And then after about a year, everybody go back to their regular life.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
y'all about to post it in the chat.
But again, this we talking about 6ix9ine right now. The difference is like, bro, 6ix9ine don't even gotta die for you to see the same type of effect, bro. Once the show was over, niggas was waiting for the crash.
Yeah, no. And obviously, this doesn't appeal to like 6ix9ine necessarily. We talking about X and other people, but I'm gonna show you something now. When you think about artists that are shit, I'm forgetting the train of thought. I had a great train of thought. Fuck, I actually forgot. My bad. You can continue.
I mean, I think with the ones that passed, like I do think again, like we could say like yeah, people don't check from the same, but like it's about like stamping the time period for people, and that's what like creates these long-term conversations. You know what I'm saying, about comparing people, like people comparing him to Tupac and stuff like that. I do think death does solidify people to a certain extent, but again, it starts with the music. Like if your music does not speak to your people on a core level, like for real, you're never going to reach that point where people are going to give a fuck when you die. Like you actually give a fuck. There's a difference between actually giving a fuck and just wanting to see it happen.
And then another question. Look, I watched my little sister cry real tears when X died. How many people do you think are really going to cry real tears when 6ix9ine passes away?
Niggas gonna laugh.
My sister was bawling her eyes out when X died. And that was off his music, not because he was some loud nigga saying suck my dick. It's because his music touched her.
So you saying that you don't think nobody gonna cry when 6ix9ine?
I don't think that. Bro, you gotta stop taking the majority for the minority. I think it's always gonna be somebody, of course. But I mean, like, just a nigga where you're seeing it on your TV, like, bro, people was lined up outside crying their heart out for that man.
I believe in the last 5 years.
When X died.
Yo, I believe in the last 5 to 7 years. I believe, and I don't think it's necessarily a bad or a good thing. I think X was trying to create a cult. I believe X wanted people to love him more than they love the music. I think that's why even these days, I think people love Juice WRLD's music more than they love Juice WRLD.
A fact.
Like people are oh shit, there's a new Juice WRLD release tomorrow. They're still with it. With X, he stood for something. They loved X, and his music was phenomenal. Phenomenal, but they love X more than they love the music. With Juice WRLD, they love the music more than they love him.
Well, yeah, I think that's because he didn't give enough of himself out. Like X gave a lot of himself to the world, which is hard to do at a young age.
And I think Juice didn't have enough time. I think we got to realize, I don't know about y'all, but the first time I ever laid eyes on X or heard about him was his mugshot. And it was just this big-ass mystery around him with the little question mark shit and just the mugshot. That was all it was. Like, he was just mysterious as hell as soon as he came out. Like, it was just different. Like, and I think that lacks nowadays. That he was so mysterious, once he started giving his heart to people, they fell in love with him. Because he was like a fucking shadow character until he started really giving people his emotions.
That's very true.
Yeah. But like, I feel like, you know how Migos and most mainstream artists have like thousands of billions of songs out there. I feel like once you get that level of clout, you go out there, you make a billion songs, or you already have a billion songs, or at least a few complete songs in the tub for you to send to your fans. X did not barely had any complete songs. You know, like for even his team to get for him after he passed away. Like when you hear about Migos and like Cardi and like all these other artists, their styles are so simple that it's like they can hop in the studio and easily create a billion songs based off their simple styles. X's style wasn't that complicated. If he should have had more songs out.
Hey,
you can't say that, bro, because X got more streams than all of them niggas right now.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I agree with fact. I agree with fact.
You can't say that.
I agree with fact. That man's music was hella intricate. What? You can't say that, bro.
Damn, that shit just broke my
Hey, yo, hold on. I want to ask, I want to ask all of y'all this. I want to ask y'all this one question, and I want to see if y'all gonna be honest, and it don't have to be something before. Has there ever been an artist? We're gonna separate it a little bit. Maybe people you didn't know as well, but like you definitely knew them through their art or their music. Or is there any artist? I'm not trying to wish death on anyone. Who do you feel like you would get emotional for?
So I'm gonna keep it official. I'm gonna go first. The one artist I got, Skinny, you can go right after me. My fault for cutting you off, bro. I got emotional when Stack Bundles died. Because I love Stack Bundles.
Really?
Like, I got emotional when he died. And I cried. You feel me? Only because he's from where I'm from. And I looked up to him growing up.
Damn.
I kind of feel the same way about PNB Rock.
Really?
Yeah, I listened to PNB Rock like my whole high school, time in school. So when I got to work with him and I met him and we shared some good moments. So it's like when he died, I was type upset.
Me, I say Nipsey, nigga, because me being an LA nigga, and he's his first baby mama used to stay next door to my auntie, so I used to always see him pick up his first daughter. So when Nipsey passed away, I cried like a bitch. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Really?
For sure. I cried like a bitch when Nipsey passed, nigga. People don't realize how big that was for niggas from here.
I feel like we're still wrapping our head around the Nipsey, at least if you're from the East Coast. I ain't gonna lie, the PNB situation fucked me up, definitely. I'm always emotional with the X thing, man. I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know. It's hard to talk about. It's hard to do videos on. And I've always thought, I'm like, yo, damn, am I just being like an extra bitch about this shit? Because there's certain times I talk about, with all due respect, and I like his music a lot. And I think he was a really dope person. I've interviewed him too. Young Dolph, I could talk about Young Dolph stuff, but when it comes to X, I don't know, my voice start to crack. It's kind of odd. and it's like different. And by the way, it's kind of crazy, like because we're on a tangent off of the 6ix9ine shit. Clearly, nobody's saying that. Obviously 6ix9ine is my friend, so like if something did happen to him, I would care. But I don't think he definitely doesn't have the hold over people's emotions like these people we're talking about. The Nipsey thing shocked me. Like I never knew LA really like loved him that much. Like shit was crazy to me.
Bro, we loved him here because we all have a story. Like, that's not a nigga that you would never see. I have so many stories. Like, nigga, when I seen Nipsey at Paid Dues in 2013, the nigga smoked the pom-pom with me backstage. Like, that's the type of nigga he was. Like, he'll pull up on you on Crenshaw, nigga, and if he see you outside, he'll smoke a swisher with you. So it's like he was touchable and you would see him in the city. This not just some Hollywood nigga and you hear his music and you're like, oh, who is that? Like, no, this is a nigga who was for the community, in the community, and you will see him. So that shit just hit different.
Also, I think people underestimate the amount of like artists, just like pure people who make music too, who fuck with Nipsey just because of the type of come up he had. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's
his whole mindset.
Yeah, a lot of artists, like if you're not an artist, you probably not gonna fuck with that as much as if
niggas like Dave East. You see Dave East is like a whole East Coast kind of version of him, or like he looks up to him in that sense. You get what I'm saying? Like he had that effect on niggas if you were hip to what he had going on.
Like for instance, selling the album for $100 or more. You know what I'm saying? He was the first person to really do that. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of
come on, when Jay-Z bought 1,000 of them bitches,
yeah,
like bro, this is legendary. Who's doing that?
Skinny, what's good, man?
What's up, bro?
Listen, the video came out. We kind of went on a little tangents. You know what I mean? I love when I got like great people in the building. We got the chat niggas in the building. Of course, salute to Boom, salute to Facts, Kyrie. Got Niggademics, Paindemics in the building. But of course, we have special guest Almighty Suspect in the building. Of course, Skinny from the 9. Yo, so the video came out of 6ix9ine. Everybody's asking me what I think. It's interesting because we got Skinny here. Like Skinny has been somebody who, he's had those public situations where people, try to make a moment of him or whatever the case is. We don't know if that's exactly what happened with 6ix9ine, but you've been in a similar situation where like a lot of people were like, oh yeah, they got him type shit. When you saw the video of the 6ix9ine thing, what was your first reaction and what do you think now?
I was actually in the studio with a few of my bros and a few girls, and then they just whipped it up on their phone. They're like, look what just happened. I was like, damn, like, I didn't believe it at first. They only showed the picture of him like bleeding. I was like, that should look Photoshopped. But then the video came out and I was like, damn, bro, like, bro went outside. But like, I kind of felt bad for him because like, I don't know, like on a human being standpoint, like, I don't want to see nobody getting stomped out like that shit. Like, if I saw anybody, whether it be Drake, King Von, like anybody getting stomped out like that shit was just like, but at the same time, he be asking for it. You feel me? So it's like, how bad can you really feel? But like, it's just like, it's like, damn, like,
Is this a situation, because I'm going to be honest, I haven't talked to him yet. I've called him a couple times. I'm trying to figure out.
I felt bad for him, though. I felt bad for him.
No, of course. So here's my thing, right? And when situations like this happen, and I've been jumped
before. That's another reason. I'm like, I know that shit sucks, like being publicly humiliated like that, and just like motherfuckers just like taking advantage of you and shit like that. Like that shit sucks. Like,
okay, so how do you process?
And it's like nobody ever gives you like my fault. I'm gonna cut you off. Nobody ever gives you like, yeah, you got jumped. You feel what I'm saying, motherfucker? The internet always gonna spin it like, nah, you got your ass whipped, regardless if you got jumped or not. Feel me?
No, you're right, and that's why like I'm gonna throw this question to you and Suspect, and of course Kyrie and Boom and everybody else could chime in. In Facts, so this happened, right? How do you handle this situation, right? Because anybody could get jumped. Is this a humbling experience, or is this like, yo, fuck it, I gotta get back? Because I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna be honest. When I talk to 6ix9ine, eventually, the first thing I'm gonna tell him, I'm gonna be like, yo, bro. And I know people think he's a bitch, pussy, whatever. But I know every man has an ego. This ain't about being gangster or not. Everybody got an ego. And you give a nigga a lot of money with an ego, a nigga will do some shit or try some shit or try some dumb shit. And this is, I want to tell 6ix9ine, like, yo, bro, this was a lesson that you had to learn. You're gonna have to wear it on the chin. You know how to do content. You funny enough to flip it. But this is some shit that, first of all, you can't really do street shit because the police are watching you. You're on parole and you were an informant. You gotta let this go. And I've always seen like certain situations. I always like people never give me credit for this when I see people get their chains taken. I'm like, yo, when the whole internet is laughing at you for you taking an L, you almost want to jump off the cliff trying to get a W. And sometimes you're just not in a position where that would even make sense. So I'm asking you, Skinny, and I guess I'm asking you, of course, a mighty suspect. And Facts, try to picture yourself in this position. What do you do?
I already been in that situation. My brother got locked up for that. Remember when you posted that video of me getting jumped?
Yeah.
My brother got locked up. My brother's in jail. He's been in jail for 3 years.
Damn.
My brother's still locked up to this day.
Again, I'm gonna try to fill in some gaps with that. You got jumped, whatever.
I don't want to speak too much about the shit.
You don't gotta speak about it,
bro.
Yeah, you don't gotta speak about it, but clearly, your brother wasn't going. Let's just say that.
Man, I don't want to talk. Just, you posted that. You posted all this shit, bro. You know what happened. Feel me? I don't want to speak too much on this shit.
However, right? Do you kind of look back at that and be like, yo, bro, man,
that's you gotta make smart moves, smart business decisions. You can't react off emotion. That's it. That's what fucks everybody up. Reacting off emotion. Feel me?
It's hard to, and I think 6ix9ine got to take this L. It's an L. You got to take it. It's cool.
I don't think you really have the choice because ain't nobody gonna slide for him. Like, I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. It's just like you run the risk of getting like locked up if you do some work if you slide for 6ix9ine. Like, because if that shit gets traced back to him, he probably gonna tell.
That's definitely true, but
right. Unless maybe you feel me? Yeah, I mean that's what I think.
But here's the thing though, a nigga with all the money in the world, and I could imagine whether his bodyguards or homies around. Shit, yeah, he might be a cooperant in the past, but shit, you think if he tell a nigga be like, man, oh yeah, I finally figured out them 2 niggas who actually was blah blah blah. Yo, I got 100 pack for you. Go handle that.
I asked my homie that yesterday. They was like, hell no. But ain't that maybe they'll go beat them up. You feel me? But I feel like doing something else than beating up, like you just run the risk of like fucking your whole life up. Ain't nothing wrong going to because I know he did that with the dude in Miami. They punched that guy in the bathroom. He pissed on himself, right?
Yeah.
Feel me? Other than that, anything else escalated about beating somebody up? I just feel like you're playing with your life at that point.
Hey, Nick,
yo, you need to ask Little
Dirk
this
good
question.
all day.
Yo, ask Dirk this question, bro. I bet you he's gonna give you a completely different answer.
Ask who?
Dirk. D-U-R-K.
No, I can't hear. It should be breaking up.
Wait, hold on. You said if I asked Dirk this question, he would give a different answer. What do you think the answer would be that Dirk would give?
He wouldn't say just beat a nigga up. Like,
so you're saying 6ix9ine is cosplaying or basically been still saying he a gangster or still in the streets. There has to be get back some way, somehow. That's what you're saying. Because if I was gonna talk to 6ix9ine, I was gonna be like, yo, 6, listen, you can only do like, yo, there's the videos out there already. Even if you beat up all the dudes who beat you up, it just won't erase the video or the thought in people's minds of you getting beat up. You're only gonna put yourself open to like, more crimes or people like picking you up for some shit. You just gotta take the L. You gotta take the L, and it's cool. You know what I mean? Like shit, you can find a nice way to spin it, but you gotta take the L.
Yeah, you gotta take the L. At least the nigga they get stomped in his head and get brain damage. Like, at least he could get on the internet and pop his shit some more. He could kind of troll it and angle it and still act pussy in the background and fake like he tough for money making reasons. Hey. But at least he's not dead. He should take it as a fucking lesson and at least fake like he's still gangster and have security or some shit. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Hey, by the way, you brought up a great point. I'm going to ask Skinny from the 9, and then I know Almighty here, so I want him to weigh in afterwards. All right, Skinny, I remember there was a video, and by the way, I'm from Jersey, Skinny from Jersey. Everybody and their mama would send me this video. Skinny goes out to eat with a girl. Again, remember I tell you, like, if I'm going to the BT Awards, I'm gonna have hella security, nigga. I might have like police officers, nigga. I might have some army niggas with me. Okay, we gonna have the highest cops in the land with me. Okay, if I could hire Secret Service, let's do it, right? But if you're going out to eat at some low key place, you're not thinking like that. Skinny went out to eat one time, and some dudes, I don't know how it happened, but like people like try to jump him, whatever the case is, right?
The bitch set me up.
The girl set you up.
Yeah.
The girl you went out to eat with?
Yeah, I told you this.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Does that fuck up? Does that fuck up like your trust process? And in that moment, right? In that moment when that's happening, are you processing that? Oh shit! How is this happening? Like, yo, oh, a nigga set me up. Like, how are you processing this shit?
I just felt like that shit was. Feel me? Charge it to the game, but it's like I just felt I didn't deserve that. Like that shit was just uncalled for. Feel me? Them niggas just wanted clout. Feel me? Like that shit was just completely uncalled for. And I tried. The nigga snuck me too. It's like I tried my best to defend myself, but nigga snuck me. He hit me when I wasn't looking, and nigga was big as hell. So if you ever got snuck before, you already know. Like nigga, you lose type like balance and shit like that. You're like, oh shit, like I just got punched, and then yeah. Feel me? And then the bitch, she set me up. I thought she was mad corny for that. I ain't never seen her again, and I ain't never seen him again. So it's like.
Suspect,
you gotta keep your knocks.
Hold on, wait, suspect. How you gonna deal with this, right?
That's like, a fact. But yeah, not my fault. I didn't mean to cut you off. So
bro, on some real shit, he's backed in the corner. Like there is no dub of this situation. Besides, I forgot who else just said it, but nigga, just take that L and move the fuck on. Like you can't really win. Like this is what everybody basically been waiting for. Really, the minimal. Really, people waiting for the nigga to pass away. Like it's real. I know that nigga waiting for.
Worldwide, bro. Niggas worldwide been waiting on this shit, bro.
Come on. Worldwide, bro. Everybody been waiting. So I think he just gonna take that L and shit. To be honest, this is the first time anybody talked about that nigga for like 6 months. He better drop a song. Fuck you mean?
Oh shit. Damn. Hey, it's hard. Like the art of taking an L is hard. It's hard to take an L and kind of like try to let people understand your side, that they'd be like, oh, okay. Because in reality, if you're getting jumped by people or you're getting snuck because you're doing some regular shit, like people should have some consideration. Like, damn, it's not like he was squaring up and niggas just beat his ass. Yo, he's minding his business and some shit happened. How could you gracefully take a L?
Bruh, but we know he wasn't on that type of time. 6ix9ine, bro. The nigga said suck my dick somewhere in through there, bro. Come on now.
No, I agree with you on that. I agree with you.
You know what I'm saying? And again, that shit only work in New York, bro. That shit do not work nowhere else.
Facts. That shit works nowhere else. A nigga beat the fuck out you playing that shit.
All that gangster shit aside, bro. If you really gangster, you say suck my dick, you better be ready to turn up on that nigga right then and there as soon as the words leave your mouth. Cause what I don't know what gangsters letting know. You have to tell a nigga suck my dick, a nigga that look like that, a bald head nigga with a beard, light skinned nigga buff in the gym, and you just gonna let that nigga leave the bathroom, and you gonna stay in the bathroom and stay there long enough for the nigga to have his mans pull up and come back, and you still in there?
Okay. So let me play devil's advocate. I'm gonna play devil's advocate. Y'all can all chime in. Well, shit. At least if I tell a nigga suck my dick and he go to the door to call his homies like, yo, y'all come in here to help me deal with the nigga who told me to suck his dick. Like, yeah, they beat me up, but am I a bitch? Or
that's what comes with telling someone to suck your dick, though. You got to be prepared for something like that to happen.
Yeah, like that's what's coming next.
When you say suck my dick, you got to be prepared for every possibility possible.
Yo, he went on like a gangster, bro. He was dropping the crown while getting the beats. Come on.
That?
Nah, yo, I don't know if you seen the video. You ain't seen the video? I'm gonna play. You want me to play it?
I saw the video. He was dropping the crown while getting beat up.
Yo, the nigga kept saying, bro. Hold on. I'm gonna play the audio. The video is on my stream, but you gonna be able to hear the audio when I play. The nigga, while they're beating him up, they's like, yo, stop dropping my crown. Hold on, I'm gonna play it right now. So,
oh nah, that's nigga crazy.
Apparently, they're Latin kings. Look.
Fuck wrong with you, fuck nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. Fuck back to New York. Fuck wrong with you, fuck back to New York. Fuck wrong with you. Fuck wrong with you, fuck nigga. Fuck you famous around here, fuck nigga. Throw my crown up again, nigga.
He said, "Drop my crown again, bitch." Right? Then you'll hear it now.
I thought he dropped their crown. That's what led to the fight. He dropped the crown while he was.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah,
wait, hold on. But you gonna hear them say again, nigga, stop dropping my crown. I don't know if he's doing it because you can't see it on the video, but listen.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
So why you still throwing up my crown? Here we go.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Stop throwing up my crown, nigga. I already told you that. Stop, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. Hey, fuck off.
All right. Well, I don't know. I mean, it's still. I don't know if there's a micro win you could catch in a beatdown. Like, you know what I mean? Like, say you've been throwing up GDK and you run into some GDs and they beat your ass.
That's what happened to ABG Neal.
Really?
You don't remember? They said, "You GDK?" He said, "Yeah," and then they beat him up, and he still said, "I'm GDK."
Oh, didn't they do like some crazy shit to him though?
Yeah, they did. They did him bad.
God damn.
Is he still with us?
I ain't heard about
Hold
that.
on. Yo. So I'm gonna ask this question
They
again.
said, "You GDK, right?" He said, "Yeah," and then they hopped him, and then he still said it after while he was getting hopped.
So I'm gonna ask this question again. I think I know Almighty Suspect's like, you know, his disposition, but I ask Skinny. So Skinny, you outnumbered. It's 4v1. These niggas look like they're on some they look like they're on steroids, some peptides, some HGH and shit like that. Now they're about to beat you up. They're asking you, yo, cop a plea. If you basically say, I'm sorry, they're not about to beat you up. What you finna do?
Ain't copping no plea, bro.
So you're not saying
it already
I'm sorry.
happened to me. It already happened to me. I've been in situations where niggas asked me to cop a plea. I'm not copping a plea. Nigga, the reason why I got jumped and you posted it, them niggas was trying to make me cop a plea. I wasn't copping a plea. Even the shit with Almighty J with me and we shot the fade. He wanted me to cop a plea. I'm not copping no pleas. Oh. It is what it is. You feel me?
Damn. All right.
I don't think that niggas look at you like, oh, you pussy. Nigga, everybody get jumped, bro. I got jumped before. Niggas get jumped.
No,
niggas
yeah. In a conversation like this, everybody
niggas
in
call
here,
me pussy all the time for getting jumped.
When you have a conversation with somebody, like right now, how we all having conversations, yeah, everybody can agree that you're not pussy for getting jumped. Shit, you're not even pussy if you lose a fight because you still fought. People get the term pussy confused. You feel me? You're not pussy because you lost a fight. You're not pussy because you got jumped. You pussy if you run. You pussy if you run.
If you don't fight, you pussy.
Hold on. Skinny. I bet. You see all these niggas. So you told one nigga to suck your dick. He come back with 4 niggas. And
bro,
they all
see that nigga's arms, bro.
Yo, they all walking like some wide body trailers towards you now. And they said, say that shit you said earlier, pussy. Are you gonna be like, yo, my bad, nah, I ain't want no sauce? You're dolo. You just remember you were doing the stair step thing. So your legs is gone. Like 6IX9INE was doing a stair step. Your legs is gone, bro. Your legs is gone. So like you can't even really run. You can't like. Are you gonna just be like? Bro. Are you gonna just be like, yo, bro, y'all got it, bro? Like, yo, chill. Like, you gotta cop it.
Bro.
You not copping it?
Nah, bro.
Nah,
look.
If the camera out,
you just gotta punch a nigga and run. If you knock somebody out and run, you not pussy. If you put a nigga to bed, pause, and then you get little, that's not pussy.
That shit gonna look crazy on video, bro.
If you knock a nigga out and he over there twitching and you running from the other 3, you not pussy.
Okay, if you knock him out, that's different. If you knock him out,
that don't exist, nigga. What the fuck are y'all talking
about? All right, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna give a personal experience, and I ain't gonna lie, this was definitely me finessing. I bet. So now Casanova's beefing with 6IX9INE.
I know the story you about to say. You say this shit all the time.
Yeah, I'm posting 6IX9INE. He beefing with me now. They really got cool, but I ain't cool with him yet. He go on Breakfast Club saying one time he was waiting outside of a radio station with a gun for me. I'm like, yo, I'm already thinking like I'm calling the cops on this nigga if I see him. Anyway, I'm in the club one time. I'm in the club. I go to the club. I never go to the club really. I love going. If I go to the club, I want to have 10 niggas with me and 5 security. I love having so many people that by the time you beat them up, I'm already home watching this shit on the news. You feel me? We're not fighting at all. But okay, cool. My family come to town. Like I got some cousins from Jamaica. They come to town. My brother hit me like, yo, you the big superstar. I'm like, I'm not. But they all think you're a superstar. They're like, yo, we gotta show the rest of the fam how we get down. Like, yo, let's go to the club. I'm like, I ain't really trying to go to the club. They said, nah, let's go to the club. I said, fine, fuck it. We go to the club in New York. So now it's just me and my fam. By the way, my fam don't even really know about hip hop. They don't even know I be beefing with niggas. They just be like, oh, he's popular. That's it. Bet we in the spot now. I got zero security. Like they're by the bar just ordering shit, and I got some other people with me. All of a sudden, I see somebody walk in. I swear this nigga must have played for the goddamn New York Knicks or the Giants or the Jets or at least the Brooklyn Nets, bro. The nigga was at least 6'4", and I remember when I looked all the way up, only thing I saw on his chest was 2X, and I was like, what that mean? The next nigga I seen. If that nigga was 6'4", this nigga is 6'7". I'm like, what the fuck? He got the same chain on, 2X. Now, I'm lit already, but I ain't that lit, okay? You ever been drunk and got sober like this? Nigga, I got sober. I'm like, now these Casanova niggas. The third nigga I see, because it's all happening like within seconds, but it feels like an eternity. Third nigga I see, Casanova. Nigga, I think I did like 45 blinks, like, what the fuck? Casanova said he been looking for me. Now, keep in mind, y'all gotta tell me if this is the bitch made, or this is a real nigga, or this is just me finessing. I think this is me finessing. He said, so, oh shit, Akademiks? What's good, nigga? Say, yo, homie, come over here, nigga. I gotta go talk to you. Come on, let's go over there. He pointed to the furthest part of the club. I look over there, I look at him, I look at the other fucking monster looking niggas he with, and I said, because I'm capping now, yo, let's go talk outside. Because, like, I got to act like I'm with it. Let's go talk outside. Now I ain't going to cap with y'all. This was the Dukes or whatever, supper club, whatever that shit used to be called. There was mad cops outside, nigga. We were not going to talk outside at all. I'm trying to bring you to the police. He's like, the nigga put his hair on. He's like, nah, let's talk over there. I'm like, no, let's talk outside. Hold on. Now, granted, we went over there. We talked. It wasn't no like crazy static. He was just like, yo, bro, like, yo, whatever. We had a real good conversation. You know what I mean? Nothing physical happened. Let me play this out a different way. We go outside, and he's like, I bet, Bob Tom, I've been looking for you. Casanova, like 6'3". He looked like he on steroids. He been in jail half his life. He been lifting prison weights. I've been eating McDonald's. This shit don't even work. Say he square up with me, and I just run to the cops. Am I a bitch or what?
No.
You definitely a bitch, Act.
What? You definitely a bitch.
You a civilian, bro.
No, look, he pussy, but you a civilian, so we can't really hold you to them standards, but you still a bitch, though.
Why?
But don't try to act tough though.
No,
hold on. No, you right, but it's like, bro, as a man, I feel like we gotta stop putting street shit involved. Like, nigga, my mama told me don't tattletale on people at 5 years old, and she not in the streets. So, like, nigga, snitching not necessarily street shit, and standing up for yourself as a man is not necessarily street shit.
Yeah, and by the way, hold on. And by the way,
hey, that's all cool and all. But that's all cool and all. But hey, if I'm not trying to get in no trouble and ain't did nothing to be involved in that trouble, hey, I'm talking.
Hold on. And by the way,
I'm telling the truth.
Wait. Act, you said you was with your family too, right?
Yeah. What? Hold on. I'm gonna salute the Casanova. And by the way, I know he locked. You know, that's my guy. Like, we did a music video afterwards. He's a real cool dude. And by the way, we both laugh about the story. Anyway, here's the thing though. I don't think Cass was trying to jump me. If anything, say he wanted static, it was gonna be a one-on-one. I'm not, this nigga look like Brock Lesnar, gang. I'm not.
You going to 1v1 Casanova Act? Come on.
Bro, he look like Brock Lesnar.
See, that's the thing, right? And
hold on. Has anybody seen Casanova in person?
But what if you fight the nigga and you knock him out?
Yo, all that shit, I know it's kind of like what they were repping. All that ape shit, the nigga look like an ape. The nigga look huge, my nigga. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, nigga, if I don't got a weapon, like, nigga, I gotta have, like, brass knuckles. I gotta have, like, you know what I mean? I gotta have, like, a handy bottle in my pocket. Bro, how the hell am I be Casanova?
Man,
bro.
if you knock out Casanova, bro, that's the fact. Little baby not talking to you, bro.
Nigga, a fight is a fight, bro. You win, you lose. As long as you fight, you can't let.
No, I ain't gonna lie. I play weight classes. That's why I say I'm down to fight Little Baby. Nigga, I'll sit on that nigga. He can't do nothing. Yo, but Casanova looked like he would rip my arm off, bro. That nigga was on steroids.
What if you hit harder than him?
I ain't want to. I didn't want to get there. I didn't even want to get there. I didn't want to get there, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I'm just saying.
Gotta cut it out.
Not for Casanova specifically, just anybody. Like nigga, you fight. I don't give a
hold
fuck,
on,
nigga.
yo, hold on. Yo, Skinny. There was a nigga.
But I said he was with his family though, right? I don't know.
It's
tricky. When you with your family, that should get a little tricky.
Yo, and by the way, I ain't gonna lie to you. None of my family knew I had issues. No, they're thinking we're having a nigga. They think this is a great time. Like I'm over here.
If you with your kids or your mom or your dad, you don't want them to be involved in that shit. You feel me?
Nigga, my moms, we used to be with that shit, nigga.
Yo, Skinny, there was a time.
Bro, you don't want your mom accidentally getting hurt because you want to be the tough guy in a situation where you could have just walked away from and then catch each other on a different time.
Bro, my mom's going boom or she going to fight, bro.
Oh, your mom hood.
Word, nigga.
My mother's not like that. So me personally,
my mom is calling the cops. My mother is calling the cops. And thank God. Yo, Skinny, there was a time, right? There was some dude, he was hella buff though. I don't know how much bigger he was than you, but I remember he was like, yeah, I ran up on Skinny, and I was like, damn, I ain't gonna lie, nigga, you a little bit too buff to be saying you running up on a nigga. Dolo now. If I'm Skinny, you know what I mean? Yo, you know what I like about not being a street nigga? Because there's no expectations of me. Put like this, even with the Blueface shit. If I'm not Blueface out, he's done. He beat me up, it's gonna be it's Ak. Yo, when Nick, put like this. Yo, Skinny, I don't know if you know who I'm talking about. There was one nigga, I don't know if it was him, but he was talking like he did some shit. He was kind of bigger, in terms of buff, and I'm like, bro, nigga.
What? Who you talking about? When?
It wasn't the first. He just looked.
You talking about the restaurant shit? That nigga was big as hell.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. That nigga.
Yeah, that nigga was big as fuck.
Nigga, if you don't got a steak knife to defend yourself, nigga, you're not about to throw hands with that nigga.
Shit, I tried.
Nigga, just like I was saying with 6ix9ine, I'm like, nigga, if I'm 6ix9ine, listen, I love sizing up the opponent first. If I know I think I could really beat you up, I'm talking all the shit. If I don't think I could beat you up, I'm just kind of
if a nigga bicep is the size of your skull, nigga.
But that's why they should have just gave him a fair one, bro. They didn't have to that was uncalled for 6ix9ine. One of them could have beat him up easily.
Okay, I'm glad you said that.
Hey,
everybody.
Dr. White said the best thing, man. I'd rather fight that pistol case than get my ass beat.
Hold on, I'm glad everybody's saying this. So y'all got to tell me where we are in human history. I'm gonna have Wale intern popping back in on this. Boom, of course, Kyrie, clearly facts. Obviously, Skinny and Almighty Suspect. Listen, are you believing that a nigga is going to give you a solid fade at that point or not? Be honest. I think we're in a time these days where I don't even... Everybody keeps saying... What'd you say?
They not... No one's giving you a fade nowadays.
I'm sorry, but where I was raised at, there was never no one-on-one face to begin with. I was raised, nigga, if you fight, nigga, and your cousin, your man, your friend, don't fight, nigga, you gotta beat that nigga up when you get back home too. So nigga, we all fighting, nigga.
Yeah, you couldn't fight a nigga. My mom's always said one fight, all fight. I couldn't go back in the house. I couldn't go back in the house if my brother fought without me getting my ass beat if I didn't jump in.
And this is what's wrong with the black community.
Hell.
Nigga, what? Shut up, bro. What the fuck you talking about? Some black community?
What? You sound crazy. I'm not letting my brother get beat up.
Listen, I'm like that beyond just family members. If I ride somewhere in the same car with you, nigga.
Yeah, we all gotta make it back home.
We all gotta make it back home,
bro.
That's a fact.
All right.
I ain't catching no charge for my brother, my mother, my sister. I ain't catching no charge for nobody. You got me fucked.
So you gonna let your sister and brother get beat up?
That's another reason I stay in the house too, though. Cause I tell niggas like, bruh, don't bring me outside for no bullshit. Cause I'm ready to lead the state. I don't know if you niggas ready to lead the state.
You fair warn them.
Yeah, nigga, I'm ready to lead the state. Don't bring me around no dumb shit.
Everybody got to give each other a fair warning before they hop in that car.
Yo, okay, Skinny, let me ask you this question. So, obviously, niggas try to jump you multiple times. This is a narrative that people usually say about the jump-ins or, like, say you take a loss online. Like, right. I think people even said about Shy Glizzy. You gotta violate.
I'm not sure about it. I'm not sure what happened with Shy too much, but go ahead.
Yeah, well, anytime people feel like you may have taken a loss, it's like, yo, to prove you're gangster, you gotta violate another nigga to kind of show that you still like that. And I've always said, it's like almost like set yourself up to go to jail. Like, if they're saying that because you took a L, you gotta go do some more criminal shit to prove you still like that, bro, they're asking you to just set yourself up to go to jail.
Nah, that's a fact, bro. Because when something happens to like a celebrity, there's mad videos made about it. That shit all over the blogs and shit. The police and shit, they know, bro. If you do, that's motive. Like you have motive now to do what you did. You feel me?
Like, facts.
That gives somebody that gives the authorities like motive. You feel me? Like, oh no, they did this in retaliation to that. That's why it's like sometimes you do just gotta walk away, and then when y'all see each other on a different time, where it doesn't look like it was like, get back or some shit like that. Like you just gotta, you just gotta take that shit and just.
Man, if you want to take somebody out, hit him with a car, man. It's manslaughter. That's all I can say.
Yo, have you? Yo, how hard is it? And I'm asking everybody this. So suspect, Skinny, Kyrie, Facts, Boom. How hard is it to take a L like that? Like, because obviously it's internet games, right? Like maybe you gonna do some shit, but online you gotta be like, nah, yeah, I'm chilling. I ain't doing nothing. Like, yeah, I caught a L. I was slipping. How hard is it to take a L?
Honestly, I feel like if you're a transparent person and you're not a caricature yourself, it's not hard. Especially if you act the way you be acting, talking about like you all with it. Like sometimes you gotta just laugh at the fact, like, hey, bro, I think I got, man. Hey, what else? What you want to tell you? Like, I got.
That's a fact. I think it's all on how you handle it. I think it's all on how you handle it. And you can't let these fans gas you up, bro, because these fans are going to gas you up and say, oh, go slide for Whoopty Whoop. And then when you slide, oh, he a dumbass. He should have stayed in the house. He too famous for that shit.
Hey,
you can't win, bro.
Suspect, but you was right. But I understand, like, most of us, we was raised that, yo, if you got in a fight and you lost, you going to get another beating from your mama for losing the fight. Then you got to go back and fight the person again.
Hell no. Word?
I think it depends. I ain't never got beat up for losing the fight. It was just if I didn't fight. Now, if I lost the fight, we gonna get down every time I see you. Nigga, if we only got one period throughout the week, nigga, third period, that's the one time I see you throughout the week, we finna fight till I win.
Yo, that's how people die, bro.
What? Wait, y'all gonna fight till you win?
Hey, I fought a nigga in 7th grade like 8 times. Fuck you talk about? Nobody died. I fought a nigga 8 times.
Wait. Why did you fight him 8 times, Almighty Suspect? Why did you fight him?
I fought a nigga like 4 times every semester, nigga.
Why? Like, just tell me why. We want to know why you fight him that much.
We had just got into it, like, look, over some dumb petty shit, right? Like, I had got into a fight the previous month. We chilling, nigga, during passing period. The nigga say, I bet you won't beat that nigga Brandon up. And at this point in time, this my man's. He like, man, that nigga can't fuck with me. I said, bet, nigga, meet me in the bathroom tomorrow morning. Nigga, it's up. We gonna see. And then that broke the friendship. The first time he low-key whooped me. The first time he low-key whooped me. I'm like, yeah, okay. We finna see. Nigga, soon as my hand healed, I came back from suspension. Soon as I seen him passing period, we thundered again. Every time. Like, nah, this is what we finna do. So we was going back and forth. I'm winning. The next time he seen me, he like, it's up again. I'm not turning down shit. And neither was he. So we fighting. Until somebody get expelled, nigga, it's up. Until niggas can get a mutual understanding, and we couldn't. Some niggas you fight once and you respect them. I didn't respect him. He didn't respect me. So it's going to go up every time we see each other.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, Suspect. The more you talk, I'm getting a better understanding of yourself, man. You need anger management, man. You need Jesus. You believe in God, brother?
Hey, look. All I know is I just gotta go to sleep feeling like a real nigga, bro. Nigga beat my ass in 7th grade. Nah, bro. I'm just a product of my environment, nigga. My pops raised me like this. Like, nigga, oh, that nigga beat you up around the corner? My pops was that type of nigga, bro. A nigga knocked on my door one day with some rocks and said, tell your son, come outside. And my pop said, nigga, put that PS2 controller, nigga, and get this nigga out my yard. Like, one of them.
Wait, really? Nah, that ain't happening. You lie.
Man, that's on my kid, nigga. The nigga said, put that controller down and get this little nigga up out my yard, nigga, and I thundered him.
Nah, it be like that. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You get jumped where I'm from, bro. You after you get jumped, bro, your people's just taking you on a tour around niggas.
Come on, we going over there.
And if you don't come outside, your mama gotta come outside. So like, I don't think your mama would be.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Kyrie, explain the tour. What you mean the tour?
Oh, we're going on a tour. Every house, where they mama at, they auntie at, all of them.
They coming outside. You gotta come
outside. All right, hold on. So now you going on the tour. You get to the first person who's in the jumping. You get to their house. What happens? You just stay outside?
Nah, we make it a spectacle until they don't come outside.
Oh, so basically,
hey, this is dumb and smart. That's how you die, going to people's houses.
So wait, so you're showing up to people's houses that
in the hood though, we don't be thinking that far. All it is nigga, my people's got touched and we over there.
Actually, no, I take that back. That's not true. That's not true, Almighty, because we all know certain houses not to go back to.
No, that's a fact.
So
now, this is some young people shit. This is young as
no, this young nigga shit. We don't think that far. We just think, nigga, my cousin got touched and we over there.
Okay, so y'all get to the crib. Basically, y'all saying, yo, your son jumped my brother or jumped me. I guess your mom is saying that or whatever. Be like, yo, let them get a head up. So the parents are gonna watch the kids get a head up.
I ain't gonna lie, mine's half.
Funny as hell,
I will put my pop in this surfer right now, nigga.
Man, back when I was in high school, bro, and that happened, bro, I used to keep a machete in my car in high school, and I used to pull up on people's houses. Yeah.
A machete in the car in high school is crazy.
Nah, yeah, me and this nigga Wale.
Wait, hold on. No, hold on. I gotta flush this out real quick.
That's crazy.
Wait,
bro.
I gotta flush this out real quick. So wait, hold on. So y'all on tour now. Y'all pull up to somebody's crib,
bro. Cause some people's parents is police callers. My parents are the type to load niggas in the car.
Yeah, all right, hold on. So suspect, you pull up. I bet. Cool. Me and my homies done jumped you. So now you show up to my crib and you like, yo, tell that pussy nigga Akademiks come outside for the ones. What up? I bet. I'm too pussy to fight you one-on-one, but I said my big brother, who 5 years older than you, he just graduated college. You got to fight him. You ain't fighting me. Is that fair?
I'm not going to lie, Ak. We putting hands and feet on him. Everybody who came with me.
What?
Yeah.
What you mean?
Everybody. You already jumped me, nigga. Ain't no rules.
Honestly, me knocking on your door is a courtesy call, nigga.
That's a courtesy. I should have shot that bitch up. Tell him.
I tell you, like, that shit go.
Nigga, that's a courtesy. Nah. Honestly, you get jumped, there's no rules, nigga.
Yeah, honestly though, once the family get involved, we talking again, like this is teenage shit. Like we ain't talking like grown folks.
Right, we not talking grown ass man shit. Cause I'm not meeting a nigga nowhere. See me when you see.
Nah. Yo. I remember I was in high school, and I'm the youngest. I got 3 older sisters. I remember this one dude fucked over my sister. I caught that nigga slipping at the Walmart. I ran that nigga pockets and everything at the Walmart inside, and ain't nobody did shit.
Holy shit. So okay. So you can't tag your brother in. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tag.
No, you can. Just know when you tag your brother in, everybody in that house gotta come outside.
No cap.
Everybody coming outside.
Oh.
And that's a fact. What's y'all judging?
I came here in one car and the other car on standby.
Hey, but the thing about it is, don't let it be in the project, because if it's in the project, everybody gonna be outside.
And everybody already knows. And now it's mandatory. Now you have to come outside.
Yeah, definitely in the project, but everybody gonna be outside.
Don't let it be no close-knit hood or project. No, I'm so glad you said that, because half the niggas be related. And then you gotta realize, nigga, your rep is all you got in the streets. If you and your cousins don't come outside, y'all pussy forever. And everybody in the hood gonna know.
I bet. All right, hold on. Suspect, bet. All right, you come to my crib.
That's to really be like starting a lot of these beefs. That's what these beefs drag on for years.
Yeah, hold on. So suspect, you come to my crib. I know I really couldn't whoop you, so that's why I jumped you with the rest of my 10 homies. But you come to my crib, You said, man, bring that pussy nigga Academics outside. Y'all like I want to catch a ones with him. Now I know I can't beat you up. So I come with my two brothers and I said, I bet you gotta fight all three of us. What we doing?
Nigga, it's a brawl.
I'm telling you,
family
this is a family affair now, nigga. Everybody in this house is getting their ass beat. Everybody who pulled up in the car with me,
nigga, it's physical family feud at that point, nigga. It's physical family feud.
It's physical family feud.
This is a fact.
Nigga, my mom's calling the cops. I ain't gonna lie.
And I ain't gonna lie, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, that's crazy.
They gonna do both. Honestly, you gonna have an auntie who gonna go get down and dirty, have her titties out all over the place, getting beat up.
While the other one calling the
police. The other one call the police, straight up.
No, I'm talking about as soon as they get in the door, like through the ring camera, like speed dial type shit, like.
But you can't be mad at your mama for that though. She being a mama.
No, that happened to me. Like, I tried to sneak out to try to go fight. My mom called the boys.
Nigga,
that's crazy.
My mom is with the shits. Okay.
My mom is for sure with the shits. She'll be like, boy, you better get your ass outside. Fuck you talking about.
Wait. What you mean your mom with the shit? Because I ain't gonna lie, like that never happened. But I definitely believe my mama would definitely call the proper authorities to make sure they handle this properly and accost the bullies and the people who are victimizing me. I don't think my mama would never be like, son, go fight. I don't think she on that.
I'm gonna preface this by saying this is like, one, if you're not from a hood for real, it's probably gonna be foreign to your thinking. But like most hoods, it's small. It's big families in small towns. All right, so more than half of the time, your mama already know who mama you was into it with. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. So like, it's a coming of age type thing more than it is like letting this escalate where guns are involved. But every family got a level of like, for instance, I would say my mom's with the shits, but she would also give me the option.
Look, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that because it really be a coming of age thing. Like, I don't think my mama is gonna push me out the door, but I don't think my mama want her son to be no bitch either. You know what I'm saying? It's a come of a boys will be boys type shit. You feel me?
I feel like y'all parents are probably from like America.
Those type of situations, you gotta be more concerned when females is the ones going out back and forth. Cause they not gonna stop.
If you got foreign parents, they're calling the police.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So if you got jumped by niggas in your neighborhood and your mom knew the parents of the kids who jumped you, you don't
Some
think
people still calling the police, gang.
you think your mom would embrace you and be like, oh, my poor baby, or you think your mom will be like, oh, go fight them niggas?
No. She gonna be like, no, my mom is definitely gonna be like, yo, poor baby and all that. Yeah, but you gonna have to go out there and deal with that because we're not gonna do this every day, bro. You're not gonna come in this house every day.
Damn.
Especially as a kid, bro. If you don't stand up for yourself once, you gonna get bullied every day.
Fuck. God damn. It's like a tough life, man.
Growing up in the hood hard. You probably had it lovely, nigga.
Yeah, no, I definitely didn't grow up in the hood.
If you would have stayed in Jamaica, this type of behavior is not foreign to you either.
No, hold on. No, what's different?
That's a fact. You know, if you wasn't really raised in like Newark or Patterson, it's a lot different than Cause
I'll tell you how I was raised. I remember there's one kid I was trying to pick on me one time, and I ain't gonna lie, we lived like about a quarter mile from the school, and I ain't gonna lie, this dude like, eventually one time like me and him did fight and I fucked him up, whatever. But he was trying to bully me, like really, really bully me. But there was these kids, and I remember like they had problems with me. And one time, I don't remember what happened, but they were chasing me. I ran right to my crib, which was like a quarter mile away. Thank God, rest in peace to him now. My uncle, he was outside, and I definitely hid behind my uncle and said, "They're them niggas right there." And my uncle told him, "Yo, you fuck with my nephew, I'll kill one of you niggas." And I was just like, I like that. I like when he said that. The way he said that, like I seen them jump, and I like, yeah, okay, yeah, nigga. You're not just beefing with me, you beefing with him. And he was like really about it. So I don't know.
That's what niggas gangbang act. That whole statement you just said, if you was an LA nigga, you would have gangbang from that moment on.
Really? Why? Why you think that?
Cause nigga, you just got drunk with it. You see how you just pulled up a nigga who said, nigga, you play with him, you gonna die.
Yeah,
that's why a lot of these niggas be getting
like
put on hoods.
Not
everybody. Some niggas is stand-up men, but some niggas is pussy. And they join for that right there, the power of having 30 niggas with you or somebody else to do something for you when you not.
Yo, I swear after that day, yo, they respected me like they respected my uncle. They respected me. And I remember saying, I ain't gonna lie, if y'all niggas, listen, as long as I can run quarter mile, I'm good. Cause I'm like, literally, we're like 5 houses away. I run 5 houses and my uncle is there. Like, I'm like behind it because he was mad tall. You know when you younger, like he was like 6'3", but to me he was like 10'2". So I would just be behind him, like I'll be looking at the niggas who mad at me, like, yeah, nigga, talk to him, talk to my 35-year-old uncle who's about to fucking kill you because he got a machete in his hand. Okay, yeah, we not beefing no more. Yeah, I never really handled the beef myself. I ain't gonna lie. But do I gotta handle the beef myself?
But you know, in Jersey, somebody having a machete in their trunk is rare.
That's true. Hold on, no,
like, nobody's having a machete in their trunk.
Now, what Skinny? What you're talking about? You're right. You're gonna have to be on that shit. Now, I grew up in Jamaica. Now, what you talking about? Niggas gonna have to get the squabbles on, or some shit gonna have to happen. You get what I mean? Exactly. I guess I just ain't experienced that, but.
And you know, Ak, most of the areas around here not even really like that, unless it's like Newark or Patterson.
Yeah.
A lot. Basically, if it's not Newark or Patterson, everything else is not really like that.
That is true. Fuck. Nah, chat. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. There's a lot of shit going on. Skinny been listen. Skinny got mad stories he been through. He knows how treacherous situations get, and also he knows how to move because of those situations.
Yeah, that's a fact. You know, you learn. You live and you learn.
All right, yo, it's all right. So Skinny, so you got a kid. He getting bullied, or you see niggas is trying to be like, oh, you Skinny from the Nines kid, like, oh, you rich, you privileged. All right, we gonna bully you, blah blah blah. How do you deal with that?
Bro, I'm bringing my son or daughter is going to an all private school. We not nowhere near none of this. You heard?
Not gonna lie, I want my kid to have a well mix of both. I want you to be able to conduct yourself in a business area, but if you got to defend yourself, I want you to know exactly what to do. If niggas start shooting off in the area, I want you to know what to do.
Yo, suspect.
Oh, yeah, that's true. But you can teach them that on your own.
It's kind of hard though. Like, if really, bro, the best teacher is experience.
Yo, right. See, I don't got kids. You got kids, so I
got a daughter. You know what I'm saying? But right now, my daughter go to school with all white people. But I think like middle school or high school, I want her to go like with a good mix, so she can learn that all different races interact differently and just how the real world works. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, suspect.
I agree with that.
I ain't gonna lie to you, suspect. Would you want to come to church with me, brother?
He said church. When the last time you been to church, nigga?
You go to church?
Me screaming every day. You ain't no goddamn.
Yeah. Don't be bringing up God with his convenience.
Hold on. I'm not saying I go to church all the time, but like
you trying to bring up God during Ramadan and shit. You crazy?
Listen.
We need a church stream.
I believe what's happened is that I think Almighty Suspect, like, it got PTSD from where he came from. Like, he always leaning towards
niggas
violence.
that had way worse lives than me, because hey, you gonna set me up to get slaughtered. I did not have a G Herbo life where 10 of my homies died. Now, my shit wasn't sweet. You feel me? Look, my shit was not sweet. You feel me? A couple of my homies passed away, but I don't got a shirt with 20 dead homies on it. Like, you feel me? Like, nah, I just grew up your average South Central lifestyle. You feel me? Like, but I was lucky because I got a pops. I wasn't in the same house with both my parents, but I got a pops. So my shit wasn't that bad, bro. I was just a dumb nigga who liked being in street shit.
This nigga said,
that's the problem, suspect. Like, what you're saying right now, I still think, I don't think you're trying to just be in street shit. I just believe that, you know what I mean? You know how to revert to those type of things where, listen, man, the more you get successful with content, you're going to learn to sell your differences with words, not fists.
I'm learning, bro. It's just, look. in the area I grew up in the hood, and my pops is a street individual. You know what I'm saying? So that's just like my environment. My cousin in the feds right now for alleged bank robbery. All my family is on that type of time. Nigga, my record is fucking insane. Nigga, a felon, I got 4.59s, I got 2.11s, all kind of crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? But none of that shit is cute. None of that shit is cute.
Wait, you a
I'm
felon?
just saying not to say that at the same time though, nigga, my mama still put me in certain schools where I learned how to articulate myself. Yeah, I'm a felon.
Really? I thought you was chilling.
I see your face on my TV right now. That's why I said that so late.
Damn. Suspect, we gotta pray for you, nigga.
Nah, bro, that's all past shit. That's all past shit. Like, I'm really on some YouTube shit right now. That's all past shit, bro. Like, and I'm not saying none of that to brag, bro. Like, none of that shit cute. I'm just saying that a nigga had the best of both worlds. Like, nigga, I had some AP honors classes, nigga. I was intelligent as hell. I just had off street niggas around me. All my cousins are street niggas. So that's just how that worked.
Hey, so suspect, I have a question. Suspect, was you out here? Was you out here on the blade with your boy Sharp?
Yeah, I wasn't out here with Sharp, but my record
You on the
low-key
blade though?
expensive, my boy.
Oh, we gotta
So was you on the blade or not?
Wait, no.
Come on, man. Niggas who know, they know.
Yo, now we gotta ask you. Yo, I don't know if you watch, like, you know, you was in the stream yesterday, but yo, Wax said that him and Sharp was about to plan a fake fight. If you tell me that the fight with you and Kelpie was fake,
this?
Well, he sent me the audio. You want to hear the audio? Hold on. You gotta hear. You gotta hear.
Here we go.
Nah, you gotta hear. Nah, we gotta play.
Audio was crazy.
Nah, we gotta play. Yo, listen. This was supposed to be the fake skit they recorded to like validate the fight. Here we go.
Ah, this
Wax,
is crazy.
that Sharp? Is that Sharp over there? That look just
This
like
a
that
crazy
nigga from
pivot.
Clubhouse. Over there, right there. I know you're not about to do this shit here. I know you're not about to do this shit here, Wack. That's crazy. Like, come on.
Man, Whack need to take care of her son Camel before he try to
This
fight
shit
Shark,
is crazy
bro.
as fuck, man. Come on, Wack.
Wait till you hear the audio of the fight.
This shit crazy.
Here we go.
Oh, dropped him. Oh, dropped him. Oh.
Wow.
Wait, so who got dropped?
That was a fake fight. Suspect, what happened?
Bro, is that real?
According to Wack, I haven't heard, I'm going to be very fair, I haven't heard Sharp talk about it yet, but Wack said that Sharp called him up like, yo, bro, I need some clout. Yo, could you act like we fought? And I'm going to say we fought, and it going to give me some rep. Now, I think Wack was upset because he feels like the conversation has now became him getting knocked out. So he said, yo, Ak, I'm going to send you the footage of us planning a fake fight. Me and Sharp never seen each other. We were just going to lie to people and say we fought.
Wait, I think you said he sent you the audio.
This just sounds crazy.
Wait, did he send you the audio?
That sounds insane.
Hey,
look.
audio or was there a video?
Look, Sharp, my nigga, bro. I fuck with Sharp. That's a good dude. I fuck with Sharp. Look, I gotta hear my nigga side of the story first before I get to making opinions. That's my nigga. That's my nigga. You feel me? That's my nigga for real.
Hey, Chad.
But look.
Hey, Chad, should I get Sharp on here? Like, listen. Yo, every time I try to get Sharp on here, he just want to argue with me like perpetually. Like, yo, bro, me and him, I always tell him, yo, me and you can argue all the time. Let's just address the topic at hand first before we argue. You know what I mean? He's ready to argue. Because I ain't gonna lie, there's a lot of people saying one thing they do like about Sharp, he don't be capping, he don't be lying. So Wack telling me this, I'm like, so you're telling me that Sharp was gonna fake a street fight to get clout?
I don't know. Like, that just sounds crazy. Like, that, I don't know. That just sounds crazy. Like, and I talked to Sharp. Like, that don't sound like something that's on his agenda. Like, I don't know, because I ain't talked to niggas, but that just sounds crazy.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. Suspect.
Call
Yeah, I
Dago.
fuck.
We gotta call
Whack
Dago.
too.
Call Dago.
We gotta call Dago.
Call Dago.
Oh my god.
Yo, we gotta get Sharp on here.
What the fuck is called Dago? You keep doing that.
Look,
I'm lost.
nigga, it's an insider, P.
Yo.
Oh my god, bro. I
Yo.
keep seeing that, bro.
Yo, Skinny.
Apparently, what's the follow?
Apparently,
T-shirts on the Academy website. T-shirts on the Academy website.
Yo, Skinny. Apparently, when Sharp was arguing with Wack, and Wack said he was gonna beat him up, he said, "Man, hold on, what you got against San Diego niggas?" So he took it off himself and he said, "Yo, you got a problem with San Diego?" And he's like, "Nigga, you ain't nobody from San Diego." So Sharp said to Wack, "Man, call Dago right now." Dago means San Diego. And you could ask about me, like, call Dago. So everybody been on hold. There's been mad calls made, but everybody's still trying to
call Dago.
It's just funny. I ain't gonna.
So Dago ain't an actual nigga?
I thought the beef was Sharp and Wag. Then Akademiks got involved. Then Lush got fired. Then this, bro. Y'all niggas could. I lost count, bro.
Nah.
Man, nigga, I lost track and I live this shit. This is my life.
Yo. Here's the funny part, and I'm gonna give you a real. I'm gonna give y'all a real secret right now. Yo, we're all trying to make entertaining content. Again, at the end of the day, if somebody really was trying to hurt somebody or kill somebody or something like that, you'd be very retarded to do it or say it online, right? You know what I do like about Almighty Suspect? Because I was critical of him before he ever came on here. He's came on here now. I feel like we could joke about mad shit. I think that Sharp, because of his background, he just don't know content like that. You know what I mean? So he's taking everything mad personal. Here's the thing. In the internet world, when you take mad shit personal, people just keep joking on you more. Like, I don't really give a fuck. I'm not.
It's like that in high school.
Yeah, I'm not anti-Sharp, but Sharp is so upset that we all gotta laugh at the fact that he's mad. Like, if Sharp was like mad, like just jovial and be like, "Yo, bro, like I know this ain't about shit, whatever," we would probably be on this call just like this, talking about random dumb stories. Because at the end of the day, nobody's gonna crash out over some Discord Twitch shit. You get what I mean? Unless you're retarded. You know what I mean? So that's the only thing. I think Sharp gonna learn in due time. And when he learns in due time, you know what I mean? Shit, me and him will make some good content. But right now, you know, it's the
call Dago.
But anyway,
hey, you gotta remember that Discord be real life. Technically, that nigga Lush lost his job because of Discord.
This Discord shit get tricky.
Cap.
That is true.
A nigga lost his job over some imaginary shit and it turned to reality. That's wild.
Yo, Suspect, I do want to ask you this.
Because of Discord, man.
Suspect, I want to.
Why are you talking to fans on Discord though?
Yeah, that's a fact. Hold on, but Suspect, I want to ask you this because Adam said this. When Joe Budden asked Adam about possibly fake fights or stage stuff, he said this, and I could play the timestamp because he said it's on Joe's Am show. He said, "I don't know if other people faked altercations or whatever, because I've heard things." I don't know if you caught when he said that, but I caught that. So basically, he was saying that maybe some of the stuff that went on at No Jumper wasn't, number one, he didn't plan it, but not everything is real that everybody's seeing.
Man, that shit with Suspect was not fake.
It for sure wasn't. Now look. And then another thing, look.
If that shit was fake, then the 6ix9ine shit was fake.
Wait, what I miss?
Nah, that shit was because he had kind of got the me and Flacco shit was set up, but it wasn't. I'm just saying, like, that wasn't planned before. It was just like Gina was supposed to be the mediator and me and him debate. Now, once we first started arguing, and then after, Flacco was like, "Hey, keep that. I don't know what that was, but we got to keep doing that. Like, that was fire." And I'm just like, nigga, I'm just being me. You just said some shit I disagreed with, and I just was on 10. Like, nigga, that's just me. I'm like, well, shit, nigga, then say something I disagree with every weekend. We're going to be arguing, nigga. That kind of shit.
Nah. That's definitely actually good. All right. Anyway, unless we get Sharp on here, we're not going to, like, keep poking the bear or anything. Anyway, all right, cool. Let's try to wrap this 6ix9ine thing up. What's 6ix9ine's next move?
What he need to do is wrap a bandage around that head of his. That's what he.
Damn. I thought you fucked with 6ix9ine.
He should just drop a song, bro. Say fuck all these niggas. These niggas pussy. They ain't killing me type shit. These niggas pussy type beat. You know what I mean? That's what I would do. I'd be like, you fuck niggas had to jump me.
No.
Niggas had to jump me.
Yo, I don't want him to do that. There was a rapper from, I believe, New Orleans. I can't remember his name at this point. But I remember he had gotten shot like 3 times in like 12 or like 14 months. And every time he got shot, he was just like, yo, you niggas is pussy. Y'all keep doing, y'all are professional leg shooters. Y'all didn't kill me. Eventually, they killed him.
Well, that's not.
I mean, eventually they kind of gonna. Sadly,
They gonna give you what you.
If he gonna come back like that, suck my dick, y'all niggas ain't kill me. Then walk around with security everywhere, my boy.
Literally. What do you want? What do niggas want him to do? Be like, yeah, fuck, bro, it's over. I'm sorry.
I want to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Do you think? Because me in the chat was talking about this when you had went to go do your little stream last night when you had muted niggas. Mm-hmm. We was like, can he really afford this private scale 24-hour security? Because ain't that shit like $1 million a day, nigga? Like how?
But suspect.
Can he afford that?
$1 million a day?
No. I'll answer it. I'll answer
you
it.
heard what Wax said, right?
Yeah.
That was just like a little that was like a wild number I'm throwing. I don't mean like
hold on.
like directly. I just know nigga 24-hour full scale security is expensive.
Yo, suspect. I'm gonna answer it, but I want to give us Skinny. Go ahead.
If you paying, my fault. I ain't mean to cut nobody off.
Go ahead.
If you buying Birkin bags for all these bitches and shit, bro. And the security is gonna cost you $1.5 million for the year, so that don't make sense. But if you're willing to spend $300,000 on Birkin bags, bro, you could pay 2 big ass niggas who's with the shits, got a license to carry, give them $10,000 each a month to follow you everywhere you go for the rest of your life. That's 20 bands a month. You buying Birkins? Why don't you just do that?
Oh my god, yo, I got a good question, bro.
Okay.
I got a good question.
Skinny, I'm glad you said that. Number one, I'm gonna be honest with you. Here's the thing: no real professional security is taking just 10 bands from 6ix9ine a month. And let me start adding up some costs, right? And I think this is why security makes sense when you're doing shit and gaining income. 6ix9ine is gaining passive income from random shows that's overseas. He's not gaining income from being in Miami or being in Florida, right? It's not like he's going to shows every day. He's just living a regular life down there. So what happens is you might say, oh, that nigga is cheap, but let's start doing the math, right? When he was paying the Shadow Group, they paid Shadow Group $1.5 million. I think it was only for 7 to 8 months. So let's say it's $2 million to have the top security with you every day. I know this as a fact because when I go to Florida, I book my security to be on the same plane. So we're on the same plane. So if you're in the airport, you see me, my security's with me. When I go to Miami, I stay at the SLA. Oh, I shouldn't say that. I stay at a very expensive place. I got to book him there too. Now I'm rolling with 1 or 2 security. You get what I mean? If you're going to the Ritz and 6ix9ine is not staying nowhere like cheap, if he's gonna have to pay, so say it's like $600, $700 a night for your room, then you gotta pay for 2 or 3 other rooms, $400 or $500 a night, bro. You can see how cost gets up. Now remember, 6ix9ine's just moving around having fun. He's not gaining income by performing in Miami. Do you get what I'm saying? So what happens is he probably starts saying, yo, I know this dude, he was a gang member who got let out, but now he's trying to do security. I'll have him come to pop out with me in places. It's much cheaper than when you get a Shadow Group, they're getting you bulletproof. I remember I was in when 6ix9ine was moving around New York, nigga, we in a bulletproof car. I swear, we left one place. The way they driving is like they think they're transporting the president. Nigga, they hit a car. I promise you, they hit a car, no stopping. They're just on some, yo, we're transporting 6ix9ine. Yeah, nigga, they don't give a fuck. right? But that's when you're paying $2 million a year. You could get the homie that might have a pistol permit or a carry permit. He not like, yeah, he's security, but really, he really just a goon, real respected nigga. You pay him less. You pay for professional security, but here's the thing. Professional security gonna look at you every day and say, yo, 6, what's the itinerary? What we doing? It sounds good and makes sense when you're on tour and you say, I gotta go to this press stop. I gotta go sign some autographs here. I gotta go do this interview here. I gotta go to this meeting. Then we're going to this show. It makes sense why you're paying that wild amount of money for security. When you're in Miami just living and you don't have nothing to do, you would think you're an idiot paying for security just for when you're going to this corner store for 10 minutes. He's probably in the house the majority of the time. So you know what he says? Yo, let me get a little shiesty mask, which we all do. I got a little shiesty mask. I bet I'm going to go pop out here and here. I don't need no security for the day. I done say myself.
I do that every day.
I done say myself $3,000, $4,000 today because I really was only going to go to the store to cop one thing, maybe some Black and Miles, whatever. I ain't need security because the rest of the time I'm going to be in my house. Cool.
Well, shit, then nigga, you better get some friends.
But LA Fitness though? LA Fitness
Hold on.
though.
I'm glad y'all said that.
Where was his brother? Hold
on. So all right, no, hold on. I'm getting to it. So now you start certain places. I don't need no security. That LA Fitness, I promise you, and I don't know this, but I'm betting. He's probably been there a couple of times. Been no problems. He's probably thinking, all right, I know the owner or I know the people at the front desk. I get to move how I want to move. Like, yo, I'm just saying you're working out. I'm here for like usually an hour or two and I dip. I still don't need security. I'm seeing mostly white people, white chicks taking videos of their ass. I don't need no security. And that's the thing about security. And if you ask any great security company or anybody who does security great, they're going to say, when you pay for security, it's not what we did that night. I've paid niggas thousands of dollars. Yo, when I bring my security back from, like, you know, we go to Florida, we come back, I'm giving them thousands of dollars. They didn't have to do nothing. But you're not paying for security when they had to do nothing as if they ever have to do something. So what happens when a nigga paying for security, you know, you say, damn, I done pay you like $40,000 and nothing ain't happened. Man, I could have just saved that $40,000 for some other shit because really nothing ain't happening. Security only matters when you actually need it. So that day he needed security. Maybe the first couple times he went to the gym, he said, come with me. Then he realized, oh, man, this gym kind of look like it's low key. There's be white bitches in here. All right, now I don't need y'all because I don't want to keep paying y'all them thousands of dollars. It's not that he's being cheap. It's just being like, yo, bro, I don't feel no threat here. Then the one day, the Latin King niggas run in there and got problems with him. He probably wish he did have security. That's the thing about security. Security is like insurance.
So my question is, my fault.
Security is like insurance. My nigga, if for all the cars I got, I pay so much money in insurance. It's sickening. I don't crash none of them. I never file a claim. But if you ever did get in a crash, you do want security. You do want insurance, right? It's the same with security, man. So I think he probably chilled out a bit, got comfortable, and got into this situation. I guarantee you're gonna ramp back up. Go ahead,
You buying bitches Birkins and you complaining about a couple 40,000 a month. Doesn't add up, bro.
Okay, all right. Nah, you're making a point.
Really thought Miami was sweet, bro.
Now you're making a point.
And also, bro,
Miami is not sweet. Everybody has a gun in Miami, my boy.
I think you should build a relationship with your security guards, though. Like your security guards should be your man's, nigga. If he don't live there, he should live close by. Like that shouldn't just be some shit where you think about, oh, I think I'm gonna have security today. Like, no, nigga, y'all should build a relationship. If a nigga really,
What you telling your security? Yo, come chill, my nigga. Come chill. Come to the crib.
I'm glad y'all said that. So now I'm gonna give y'all a little bit more info, right?
Yo, what happened to the Gene niggas? What happened with them?
All right,
They got locked up.
Nah, they just disappeared. They disappeared.
Them niggas are stuck in New York, bro. They can't be in there.
No. They disappeared a little bit. I'll address them in a second, but all right, I'll give y'all this extra information, right? I'm trying to make y'all
I
understand.
thought they had his back. My fault.
No, I'm trying to make y'all understand. All right, cool. So now, remember we talking about the security shit, right? Remember I told y'all like I seen him. He met some bitch like randomly, and like he left his $700,000 car at her crib and took her like $80,000 fucking like BMW. Like I'm like I told him I said you too trust. I'm like a chick could line you, my nigga. You just met her. All right, cool, right? He did start taking some precaution. He linked her a couple more times, and from what he told me, he said, which I still tell him, I'm like, why are you linking her at her house? Like, you're rich. You could get any hotel in the world. Why are we playing home games? Everybody knows, nigga, I'm not no street nigga, but I don't play home games. I'm not coming to the crib to link. Bitch, we're going to link on my accord, my timing. I'm going to do some random shit. You can't really, I want you to time me out type shit. He links with the chick, but I ain't gonna lie, he brought like 2 or 3 of his niggas, so they were in the living room type shit. So he kicking it with the bitch at her house, but he got 3 of his niggas in the living room type shit. You feel me? I still look at him like, bro, you're fucking rich. Why are you at her house, period? But, okay, cool. He does that, right? All right, cool. Remember, nothing is happening. Nothing is happening, so every time nothing happens when you got security, you start feeling, man, either these niggas pussy or they're not thinking about me, right? So now,
No, they just not trying it because you're moving properly.
You're right. No, you're right. So now it's gym time. Now, them niggas might have popped out with a gym. That's what I'm saying. They might have popped out to the gym with him a couple times and be like, I bet we just gonna chill over here or shit. Them niggas work out too. They be like, yo, bro, we work out with you type shit. But you get comfortable enough, you might be like, bro, I'm gonna just go to the gym for like an hour and a half. Like, the thing with security, you gotta coordinate with them. Like, that's what sometimes people don't realize. Like, sometimes celebrities feel like they're in a box. If every time you go somewhere, you gotta wait for your driver, your assistant, the security, you gotta coordinate. Bro, you can't really do shit you really want to do. Like, you have to just move on a schedule. I think he probably just got on some comfortable shit to say, man, I don't need security today, but I'm just going to be in the gym for like 2 hours and I'm going to get out. And one of those bad days happened. That's why I said, as much as we looking at this to say, damn, he got beat up, man, this is a good thing for him. Bro, he ain't get killed. He's smart enough to kind of get around this on a PR sense. Nigga, you could have got done dirty. A nigga could have gave you $150. A nigga could have really like did some shit to you. You know what I mean?
Bro, you think he been to the gym before, like without security?
100%.
Yeah, hell
100%.
yeah. That like he do that all the time.
100%, bro.
And I think another thing, Ag, you made a good point is I don't think he's busy enough no more. I don't think he got a schedule enough that he can give them niggas no more.
There we go. Now, see suspect. Now you're talking. Yo, the thing with security, bro, like I've paid mad money for security. You know, security is always like, even like, so I book I book a hotel and I got 2-3 security people in there with me, or say I got a team in there with me. Bro, they text me all day. Yo, okay, we about to get something to eat. Do you need us in the next hour? Let us know when you're trying to coordinate. Bro, sometimes you don't got shit to do. If you don't got shit to do, you just telling security, like, bro, just be available, but like you're not busy. So now you stayed inside the whole time. The security who you're paying is chilling. You're paying for the per diem. You're paying for the fucking crib or wherever they're staying. And then you kind of start feeling like, man, maybe I could have came out here without him type shit. Security's like insurance, man. You never know when you need it until you need it.
That's a fact. But I think a nigga who been telling the whole world to suck his dick and been like the most famous snitch to walk the planet, you don't have that luxury.
Here's where I'm going to disagree with you, suspect.
That's a fact.
You better make your house fun as hell. You got all that money. You better build a nice fun house.
This is where I'm going to disagree with both of you. Not only suspect, but also Skinny. 6IX9INE been in Miami popping the same shit and probably gaining a sense of confidence. Bro, you ain't seen the video where him and his two niggas, or him and a couple niggas, saw Antwell's brother and be like, nigga, you not getting into the club.
Correct. He was with his niggas. He was with people. If 6ix9ine did that by himself, they would have just mushed him and said, "Get the fuck out the way."
Yeah,
I wonder if he can do that now.
But now it's giving you a sense of, bro. It's the same way how remember when he was with Treyway. All right, cool. You know, Harv and Shotty and Mel Murder, they're really the leaders of Treyway. You're just a moneymaker. But over time, he starts saying, yo, I got a 50 pack on that nigga head over there. You start feeling like that's you.
You gotta learn from past mistakes. And nigga, you're not. And 6ix9ine is not Shotty. Shotty was like that. Shotty
He didn't play his role. He didn't play his role. You got to be a mascot, and you got to be a mascot correct.
You know what else he felt? Well, speaking of mascots, the nigga was a clown from day one. I don't know why niggas surprised at this shit going on now. But also, nigga, the nigga felt the beats the other day. Nigga, that's what he felt, nigga.
And why are you trying? Don't you learn from your past mistakes? Are you gonna recreate the whole 6ix9ine, the whole Treyway shit again? Like, you gonna talk mad shit?
Yeah, I think he got close with the Gene guys, but I think that like disappeared.
Why did it disappear?
Honestly, I think he realized that if he ever did that again, he can't snitch to get out of it. The narrative this time around was that
just cut them loose. It's fucked up how he did them boys, yo. I follow one of them niggas on Instagram, and I know somebody that know him. He did them boys dirty, bro.
Hey, bro, you want to go back to jail?
Honestly,
not even that though, bro. If you know the risk they took aligning him with him, like, yo, bro, you should have gave them guys some life changing.
He told them niggas a dream. He told them niggas a dream.
Wait, hold on. I'm not sure what he like. I gotta imagine that he gave him something because I don't see them complain. Hey, yo,
it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough.
Yo, real quick, and yo, keep that thought, Skinny, right? Keep that thought. Yo, so this is the Palm Beach County Sheriff has put out a tweet to say assault at LA Fitness in Lake Worth. Last night, our deputies responded to an incident at LA Fitness in the 800 block of Lantana Road in Lake Worth. An altercation occurred between several individuals, leaving Daniel Hernandez injured. Hernandez was transported to a local hospital to be treated for non-life-threatening injuries. We need your help. If you have any information, please contact Crime Stoppers at 1-800-485-TIPS or stay anonymous, blah, 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 blah. He says if you see something, say something. Okay. Are we believing that this is the invitation to cooperate? Do we believe that 6ix9ine will be cooperating as well? I need everybody to chime in. Go ahead.
He would have already cooperated.
Yeah, I'm about to snitch.
Hey, I think his team cooperated, but I don't think 6ix9ine gonna cooperate.
And you was at the LA Fitness, make sure you call the police, you tweet at them, and give them the information. Protect Daniel Hernandez at all costs.
Facts, bro. Protect Daniel Hernandez, bro. Facts.
Yo.
He would have snitched already, though.
Yo, Skinny.
They wouldn't have put that out.
If you knew the information about the dudes who attacked Daniel Hernandez, would you offer to help the?
Fuck no. Why? I'm like, why would I do that? Fuck no.
Yo, a mighty suspect. A mighty suspect. You know.
Yeah.
Would you offer some information?
Hell no, bro.
All right, hold on. Say you didn't know the niggas, and I'm not saying you and 6ix9ine like best friends, but like you've chopped it up with him, you like his music. Would you cooperate? Like, and just like, remember you're not charged, but would you help the police, look in the right direction
It's not about my relationship with the nigga. It's about my content of character. You feel me? Like it's just like some shit that I'm gonna stand on as a man, and there's some shit that I'm just not gonna do. And I don't give a fuck if you said what?
No, I was just saying you never snitching, right, suspect?
Yeah, nah.
So, suspect, what if you could get the tip and you could stay anonymous? Would you still do
That's
it?
That's gay.
Bro,
just anonymously snitching.
Here we go with this shit again, bro.
Nah, that's gay, nigga.
Why they asking for?
All right, we get it.
Camera.
Somebody could kill your loved one and you won't tell. Like,
we found.
I was about to go there, bro.
No, I'm not telling. Look, I say this all the time. If you didn't touch no kid and you didn't like play no freaky ass games, I don't want to see you in jail. I want to see you dead.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm not wishing jail on the snow. I'm not that kind of nigga.
Shut the fuck up. Nigga act me like, oh shit.
Oh shit.
Niggas say anything.
You be gassing, yo. You be gassing.
Yo, I got my man Hood Magic in the building. Yo, listen, Hood Magic. What are you taking of this situation right now, man?
I mean, he was in the streets running around talking shit, jumping niggas, and he got jumped. That's part of the game. If you're really out there, you're gonna get packed out every now and then, and he got packed out.
If 6IX9INE cooperated again, like I bet now you said now a TMZ article comes out saying he dropped 10 names, like 2 names of the girls at the front, the 3 niggas who came in, the people who drove them. If 6IX9INE cooperated again, would you feel disappointed, or you'd be like, oh no, I knew he was gonna do this? That's to anybody.
I mean, he would be doing what he
You can't even be mad because he already got the perception as being the biggest rat. So why not play into it? Like, even if he don't do it, y'all still gonna call him a rat.
I think he's having an identity crisis, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Explain.
Like, he don't know, like, if he's trying to be tough still, or like, should he just like be a nice guy? Like, it's just mad different shit going on in his head.
That nigga needs to move back to New York.
He's a civilian. He's still on probation, right? He's a civilian.
He got an album called Tattletale.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all though. Like,
He got a whole album called Tattletale.
I'm gonna be honest with you. No funny shit. 6IX9INE definitely looks at himself as gangster. I'm gonna be honest. And his definition of gangster is, yo, I don't give a fuck about, like, nigga, I'll confront other street niggas and I'll go toe to toe with street niggas. That's his definition, I believe.
Yeah, you could do all that, nigga. Make sure you got a gun though.
Man, that nigga should have joined the
Another thing
witness
about going
protection
toe to toe,
program, bro.
that's a false equivalency.
What do you mean?
And what I mean by that is that nigga's not going out his way to go at niggas. He do the talking and wait till somebody come to him.
Well, yeah, I remember this. He did punk out Meek Mill though. He did do that.
Bro, stop it.
And Meek Mill cried and got the video taken down talking about 6IX9INE bullying him.
He did do that. He did do that. No, he did
I
do
agree with that one.
He did that.
Come on, bro.
So basically, yeah, 6IX9INE got some points.
That's the false equivalency because a real street nigga's going through them niggas. That's really.
Nigga, Karen Civil got that video too. Give you a fucking legend, nigga. Give Karen Civil her flowers.
Yo, act.
What up?
You think that nigga 6IX9INE could sue LA Fitness?
Bro, you know he not gonna sue. Like again.
But like, could he?
That's suing
not gangster.
No, I'm suing LA Fitness. That's a fact.
Yeah, I'm suing. Fuck you mean gangster? This is civil court.
What you suing him for? What did they do to you?
Whoa.
Imagine Meek Mill.
Yo, wait. What would I be suing LA Fitness for? I pay my goddamn $20 a month, and y'all said that niggas who come in gotta either sign in, be on a guest pass, or have a membership, and the nigga just open the door for his goons to come in to beat up on me while I'm in my drawers in the sauna? Now I'm embarrassed all over the internet? You gotta pay me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you could definitely sue for that.
I'm suing.
You could definitely sue for that, and then you could use that money and get security 24/7.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I would sue them niggas. I'm
Wait,
already a
so you-
snitch.
so-
I might as well sue them.
So
Yeah,
so
bro.
LA
Like, you
Fitness
already a
have-
snitch, bro. You might as well do it because end of the day, they still gonna call you a snitch. Why
Are
not?
y'all saying sue LA Fitness?
Bro,
right
niggas sue all the time. That's not snitching.
So
I
you
guess
think
it's not gangster? I guess it's not gangster to sue, Skinny. I guess that shit just.
It's not gangster.
LA Fitness should have mandated security?
Yo, quote me if I'm wrong, but he got sued for the robbery with the Rap-A-Lot guys, right?
Yeah, he's getting sued for damages, yeah.
The Rap-A-Lot guys, they gangster, right?
Yeah.
No, Rap-A-Lot didn't sue him. Rap-A-Lot
Yo,
didn't sue him.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna keep it official, bro. If this is me, fuck 6IX9INE right now. If I get hurt inside LA Fitness, nigga, I'm suing them. I'm suing LA Fitness. No, that's right. I don't give a fuck. I'm getting that bag.
Suing ain't gangster. Lawsuits is not gangster.
I don't give a fuck
what?
about LA
What?
Fitness. What are you talking about?
I want to hear
You
your
know,
thoughts. What do you think, bro? I want to hear what you're.
I'm not gangster. Call me pussy. Call me pussy. I'm suing you.
No, facts.
made
No, you
non-gangster
can't go out
nigga.
like this, bro.
It'd be
I
so
think
weird to
it
me when
might
niggas
depend on
not
what you suing for. I think it depend on what you suing for. Like if a nigga steal the rights to your music and you sue a nigga, you not pussy. But if a nigga punched the fuck out you and you sue him for your mental anguish, you pussy.
No,
So
no,
you
nigga.
trying to say
No,
that
no,
he
no,
suing
suspect,
the
suspect. No, no, no,
establishment?
suspect. He's suing LA Fitness for letting them niggas in to get his ass beat. He not
Nah,
suing a nigga that beat his ass.
that's
Right.
Niggas gonna sue LA. Suing LA. If suing LA Fitness is pussy, then I am pussy. I don't.
suing LA Fitness. LA Fitness isn't a person. That's like an entity.
You can sue
That's
them
not
though.
pussy.
You can sue the
That's an
company. Yes,
establishment.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. That makes it not pussy. You sued an establishment, not a person, for doing something to
You
you.
suing that nigga, man? Come on, man. Get that money. They gonna have to build a LA Fitness in my backyard. So
Wait. So Almighty, you're not filing a lawsuit. Even though what I'm hearing is that the woman at the front, she asked the guy who comes in, the second guy who's supposed to be helping with the jumping, hey, do you have a card or are you a member? And they basically be like, yo, don't worry about it. We about to go do some shit real quick. Hold on. We'll be back. And she just let it happen.
Realistically, my fault.
She pretty much allowed it to happen. Like, what are we talking about, though? Go ahead.
Realistically, that girl was not stopping them guys from getting him.
She could have called the cops first.
Okay, you're right. She could have called the police earlier. You're right.
And she definitely let them in, bro.
But she wasn't stopping them from coming in. They was
Yeah, but
going
I'm
in.
sure certain protocols she has to do to make sure.
That's the guess. That's my guess.
But them niggas was ready to crash out. That's what I'm saying. They came in there on bullshit timing. Like they wasn't.
Yeah,
gonna
but
stop
that's
them.
why he's saying he's able to sue because if they wasn't supposed to be there. It's certain protocols that's her job to follow. If you get what I'm saying.
Yo, Skinny, ain't no nigga ready to crash out if they were wearing Crocs, man. Them niggas was doing chores and them niggas was doing errands around the town, man. When they got that call, they was stomping the nigga out in Crocs. You not bring your Timberlands? Yo, you gonna bring that old pair of Timberlands, nigga?
At first, I thought when I first saw the video,
I'm about to
because he
take
had
this.
his
Hold on.
jacket
Keep
on
talking.
still. I thought he went in there. I thought he went in there to run them the fade.
Hell no.
I thought he ran in there to run on the fade because he still had his jacket on. So I'm like, oh, they caught him when he was leaving. And they're like, yo, come over here, shoot this fade, blah, blah, blah. I thought he went in there. But then I saw him working out with the jacket on. And I was like, oh, nah.
Niggas working out in the Montclair, bro.
I think it's niggas wake up and cosplay gangster every day, bro. I think that's what.
Nigga, that's 90% of every gangster nigga that y'all think is gangster. They
He went to Chicago at night.
Jutsu, bro.
That's exactly what it is. Cosplaying. Like costume every day.
It ain't just 6ix9ine, bro. It's 90% of these
No.
niggas.
He went to Chicago. Like, nah, this
he went
nigga's
to O Block.
the pre.
O Block at 3 a.m.
Wait, act.
He went
You
to
telling me
Memorial at 3 a.m.
You telling me the nigga had Crocs on? He went in there, bitch, stomped them out, and put them bitches in sports mode, and continued to beat his ass. Like he switched them bitches from regular to sports mode. Like,
mind you, they were missing. They were two different pairs. Like it was two different Crocs. It was a white Croc.
Oh, he was comfy.
Nigga, nah, yo, Ag, you had me dying. Before I jumped on this, I was watching the video. You were like, 6ix9ine be like, nigga, I used to be 9 Trey gangster, suck my dick.
Yo.
That sounds crazy to say.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you.
I used to be 9 Trey gangster, suck my dick, but you snitched.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I think I was in the club with 6ix9ine one time, and I don't know what song they played. I definitely seen him throw up the blood sign. I was like, all right, hopefully nobody took a picture, but nigga, ain't it blood in, blood out? He's 9 Trey for life, though. It don't matter if you snitch. He's still gangster.
Yo, Act, you was petty, bro.
Too much Shotty rubbed off on him, I swear.
Now I ain't gonna lie.
Right now,
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Definitely, if that was Shotty in that situation, this would have not made it to the media. Shotty would have shot up that LA Fitness for the next 30 days, nigga, until he found them niggas. I ain't gonna hold you.
Shotty was like that.
Damn, that's crazy.
Nah, I think 6ix9ine got some niggas that will crash out for him, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. He got some new niggas.
He just got to go to work out at night.
So you think it's about to be a gang war in Florida?
No, yo, me and Boom gonna go to the LA Fitness. We're gonna go work there out every night.
I'm never
to
going
come
to
back.
Whoa. Hold up now. I do not stand for that. I have no beef against the Latin Kings.
Shooting up at LA Fitness is.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie though.
No. Me and Boom gonna slide for 6 though.
Yo, Latin Kings just seem serious, yo. I don't even know what they about, but it just
I ain't
seems
gonna lie
serious.
though. if not pay for security, pay for a personal trainer. So you like at least.
But yo, it's just certain niggas that's gonna crash out. And it's most likely the Latin Kings and the Patria Trinitarios. Them Spanish niggas is crashing out. Like, them niggas don't care, bro.
Yeah, no, I agree. I thought the Latin Kings was fucking with him. I ain't know they weren't. Yo, I met 6IX9 in the club. He had all them Guala niggas with him, man. He had all them Spanish niggas with him, man. It looked like niggas had like razors under their tongue. Like, bro, I'm telling you, man, them niggas looked like they was at a Bad Bunny concert, except it was like some gangster Bad Bunny concert. Trust me. I was like, oh shit, nigga, I thought dab 6IX9 up and I looked over his shoulder. I said, que lo que? Like, nigga, I didn't know what to say. Nigga, I was shook. He was rolling with mad Spanish dudes. I thought, huh?
Did the Wolves look fed?
Well, I mean, there was off the liquor that night. I don't know, man. Like he gotta probably feed the wolves. You know what I mean? What's feeding the wolves though? Yeah, what would y'all consider feeding the wolves?
Babysitting grown ass men, apparently.
Basically, hey, look, it sounds gay, bro. But look. On some real shit, it's two sides to it, bro. Like you want this gangster ass image, and they giving it to you, and these niggas is broke. And you giving them money. That's a fair exchange.
But you don't want to feel extorted.
Bro. Yo, bro, these niggas is... Bro, listen,
you don't want to feel extorted.
Bro, fuck money, bro. These niggas is satisfied with Balenciagas and fucking tight-ass Amiris, nigga.
Who?
All of these niggas.
A lot of niggas.
I bet you niggas is fine with Rolexes and Cubans. You right.
Nah, bro. The Gine niggas was definitely happy with that. But you just showed the BAM guy. That's the security, right?
Yeah.
That nigga like he want to check. He not looking for
he actual security. He's like actually a security.
Oh, or he don't want no Balenciagas.
Yeah, he not a street nigga that trying to be gangster. He's a security guard.
Well, that's the thing about having wolves.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with y'all though. Hold on. Yo, I'm gonna say some real shit. And salute to the Gine dudes because they came in like I think 6IX9 brought 2 sprinters of them niggas. They were hopping out like a clown car, nigga. It was a lot of them in that bitch. Okay. Like, nigga, I ain't gonna lie.
With them.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. They fucked up, like, my headquarters space. Yo, like, the fucking building people who was in charge of it be like, yo, we found mad used condoms. Like, apparently they brought bitches afterwards, like, in the interview. I never knew this happened. Anyway, that's another story. Here's what I think, right? 6IX9 probably was done with them niggas the day he got punched when he brought, like, 40 of them in the club and niggas still swung on him. Feel me? He
but
realized.
What they do after?
Huh?
What they do after to the guy that hit him?
Nothing. Just leave.
Oh yeah. See, I'd have felt some type of way. I'd be like, no, I got y'all niggas here for no reason.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, yo, if I'm paying you for goon protection, I need you to. I need you to be like, oh shit, yo, Skinny just swung on. Oh shit. I think once that happened, he said, all right, cool. They're here for the clout. They're here for whatever. I got to get the Guala niggas. They're going to slice a nigga for me. You get what I mean?
No.
And I think those dudes were down to do it, but I don't think he wanted to bring them everywhere. He should bring them to 24-hour fitness. Like the bodyguard who talking, he said, I'm down to go 1v4. He's trying to... Yo, when since a bodyguard is trying to slide for his client?
Yo, Act, that shit cool, but where you was at when it happened, though?
Oh, me, I was at my house.
No, not you. I'm talking about the bodyguard.
Oh, the bodyguard?
He wasn't on duty.
He wasn't on duty.
That's crazy.
That's
bro.
why. So you gotta balance it, bro. You spend all that money on Birkins, bro. You should have bought them niggas a crib in Miami right next to you. The Gine niggas could have stood there. For some missions, you bring the Gine niggas. For some shit, you bring real security. That's it.
If you think that he's
supposed to make niggas look, he's supposed to. I think that he don't give niggas enough to feed theyself. I think he take niggas to the water, but he don't teach them how to fish.
Yo, these niggas don't want to fish, bro. They used to just get in the water.
You probably correct, bro.
Yeah,
you're probably right, bro.
They don't want to work, bro. They want to just get a nigga that give them 2 bands a month, and they just cool with that. They don't want to learn how to rap.
You're probably right, bro.
They don't want to be
a nigga like me. I would have made that nigga boost my credit score and buy me a house. Fuck you, mean?
See, that's a smart nigga, but them niggas, they just say, fuck it. Can I get some Balenciagas, please? Can I get a new chain,
That's
please?
dumb. Yo, them niggas is dumb, bro, because they put their whole credibility on the line being with him and got nothing out of it.
And I'm gonna keep it a bean, Skinny. That's not even just 6ix9ine niggas. That's damn near every nigga's entourage, bro. Like, dead ass. That's damn near every nigga's entourage. They don't want to be anything. They just want to be around niggas lit.
Wait, hold on. Yo, suspect.
But that's not a good. That's bad lit. That's good lit, but bad lit, bro. You with the most hated person in the world, and you supposed to be street niggas, bro. That looks bad, bro. Then y'all got nothing out of it. Now y'all go.
Yo. So suspect. So let's think about this, right? Suspect. Let's think about this. All right, bet. Cool. He taking care of you, whatever way you want, right? Got you everything you say you wanted, right? But now you see niggas trying him while he's trying to lose a little weight in 24-hour fitness or LA fitness. What are you doing?
Look, me personally, like y'all are still on the East Coast, I'm not jacking no snitches. We're not doing that. But if I'm in that situation, I just gotta clarify that. We're not jacking no snitches, gang. We're not doing that.
All right.
I just gotta clarify that.
Let's say it's not a snitch, but he's handling you right and he makes sure you good. And now you see niggas trying to test his gangster. Remember what he paid you?
Look. All right, look, let me say this, right? I think another thing, when it comes to that mascot shit, I think it depends on what age you come, right? Because if you like 15, 16, you could be molded. You still got room to become a street nigga. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like if you already got money, you already a little famous. If you 15, 14, 16, we could low-key get you like that. Nigga, come really get indoctrinated type shit. But if you a grown-ass man, it's a little different. I just want to say that. You feel me? But like, nah, bro. I think if you already taking money to jack the snitch, you gotta put your life on the line at that point, nigga. You already lost your street cred to get some money to hang out with a snitch and give him street cred.
Early too.
You already look crazy.
Yo, sus. Maybe they were scared though. They like at the end of the day, they're like, yo, this nigga told on the 9 Trey Bloods. He gonna tell on us. I'm scared to actually do something. I'm scared to do something for him.
I would be terrified.
Right?
That makes sense. That does make sense.
Well, that's why they got dropped early, bro.
Really?
And that's why you just need some big, intimidating niggas with you, because then it don't gotta get to the point where someone's
off-duty officers, nigga. He needs police.
Nah, that Bam Bam dude. He look intimidating. Like, you feel me? You keep them dudes with you.
The thing is, they look like the type that remind him like, yo, we ain't the mother nigga.
Yeah.
Somebody said there's a nigga in a YouTube chat named Joseph. Hold on, Joseph something, and they said he was locked up with a nigga who jumped 6ix9ine.
Interesting.
Oh, the dude that
bro.
That
when is the last time we've even had a George Zimmerman sighting?
He outside, bro.
Nah,
no,
he's definitely
I'm not saying he's not.
He's
but
not
when the last time any of these blogs have covered
he got in trouble like a year ago on some domestic shit though, wilding out. But
we ain't never seen Zimmerman in the club, nigga.
Yo, hey, he be at he be at bars and stuff. He do be at bars, but the thing about it is,
I'm sure he be in redneck country. He be in redneck country. This nigga's not in Miami.
Zimmerman's not posting.
He's in redneck country, bro. He's not in Miami on South Beach, nigga, with the spring breaker. And he's around people who feel what he did is justified. He goes to redneck bars, nigga, with Confederate flags.
And he's not posting. He's not on Instagram saying, get back.
That too.
Nigga, I don't know about that, bro.
Look, a nigga need to get him regardless.
Yeah, that nigga Zimmerman is signing autographs.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, y'all wanna reward niggas and tell niggas to go get 6ix9ine, but ain't nobody saying go get George Zimmerman.
Bro, but if George Zimmerman was taking videos,
I agree with you, bro.
My dick. Niggas is getting up with George Zimmerman.
Nigga,
I agree with you, but that's basically like that's kind of like saying white lives matter and black lives. Like, we not talking about that right now. Can we flame this nigga first?
No, you can't do that.
And then can we go? And then can we go handle that one? You feel me?
That's moving the goalpost type shit because it's the same.
Yeah, that's moving the goalposts.
No, for you, that's moving the goalpost because that's the same shit, bro. He did some shit worse than snitching.
It's moving the goalposts. Like, I agree with it, but we can't talk about some random snitch and then some Black History shit where a nigga kill a innocent black kid. Like, what we talking about? Like, we already know he's supposed to die.
That's kind of worse than snitching. Honestly, that
It's
shit is
way
wild.
worse.
I think
I understand though, but it's like in a different realm, bro. It's like I get it. We already know that. Like you get what I'm saying? Like with the White Lives Matter, we get it. We know you matter. We know he's supposed to be dead. Like you feel me?
But at the same time, y'all ain't want to do nothing, man. That man living a great life.
At the end of the day,
who is y'all? We don't know where he be
Right.
at.
If any, y'all talking about
Yes, he
Florida.
do.
Y'all
That
talking
don't
about
be
Florida.
saying
If
where he be
anybody,
at in Florida, nigga, in Texas.
Who?
Zimmerman got this is
I
when he
ain't
was
never.
hurt.
Yo, hold
Bro, I
on,
be
hold on.
seeing 6ix9ine everywhere.
Wait,
I
hold on.
ain't seen no
Hold
George
on.
Zimmerman.
Hold on.
I have.
Yo.
I'm not
Wait.
saying he
Wait,
don't
hold
be
on,
out.
suspect,
That
hold
shit
on.
just look.
Yo, suspect.
I've been working at No Jumper doing the news for about 8 months. Ain't seen no George Zimmerman sightings.
All right, suspect.
Well, also too the media
Hold on, real quick. Yo, suspect. Let me say this to you, and I think this is what a lot of people, including what 6ix9ine's point was. Okay, granted, you haven't seen George Zimmerman, but what would you do if you did see him? Would you do anything?
Me personally?
Yes.
Oh, we gotta do something. We gotta do something.
Okay.
If we just antagonize him, if we try to whoop his ass,
hold on. Yo, suspect.
You have to do
Suspect, you're dolo with him and you see him in a convenience store. He's getting coffee and he's paying for gas outside. You see that it's him. You're by yourself. Are you going to do something or are you going to be like, yo, somebody around here better do something?
Look, I'm not a criminal, and I ain't been to no crimes. But all I'm gonna say is, if I see that nigga, he might be unconscious. I don't know who gonna do it though. You never know. He might just pass out from lack of oxygen, but he might be unconscious. You never know.
Yo, the reason why I ask you that question is that's what people have been saying about 6ix9ine. Everybody been saying, yo, I can't wait till he get clapped, but there's nobody actually willing to go and do a murder because they hate him. It's like everybody's waiting on the other nigga. You get what I mean? It's like, duh, nothing's gonna happen to everybody's saying, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I think he gonna die, but I ain't gonna throw away my life to kill him. You get what I mean? That's the point.
I just think it depends on what kind of person you are. Like, if you a black revolutionary type of nigga, yeah, you finna say fuck everything right at that moment. You know what I'm saying? I think it just depends on who it is. But I don't like how we say nobody's talking about George Zimmerman. First of all, nigga, this was like 12 years ago, bro.
It don't matter though.
I'm not saying it's not worse. You gotta listen. All of the heat, we already did that 2013. I don't know where you niggas was at, but when Trayvon Martin passed away, I was outside rioting on Crenshaw. I was there. I was there. So, nigga, all of the shit that happened, we was already outside for all of that, nigga. I was 15, rioting all up and down Crenshaw. We shut the whole freeway down, the train stations down, everything. I'm just saying that to say the heat, that was 3 years ago. Now, if Trayvon Martin would have got shot right now and 6ix9ine just snitched right now, I guarantee you the heat would be nigga, we wouldn't even be talking about 6ix9ine. The Trayvon Martin shit would overshadow all of that, but that's kind of old news. You get what I'm saying?
No, that's not old. That's
I
not
don't
really
think
old
it's
news.
old.
It is. That's old.
I feel like
That
I hear what
nigga
you're
lost
saying.
his life, bro.
I hear what you're saying, suspect. Because at the end of the day, y'all just conflating the argument just to be conflating the argument.
Thank you. Right, we on 6ix9ine, man. We ain't worried about no Zimmerman.
That's all I'm saying.
You see how they switch it up, y'all?
Question.
Yeah, nigga want to talk about Zimmerman. We know he got to get going, but we talk about 6ix9ine right now.
I got a question.
What up? Ask.
We did 10 years ago.
You should be talking to the niggas that beat up 6ix9ine.
No, y'all should be trying to find this nigga the same way y'all be out here trying to look for 6ix9ine.
Well,
what you say?
Look for him though.
You trying to find him?
But nobody's. I don't feel like anybody's actively looking.
Nobody, nigga. They just so happened to run into that nigga. They wasn't on a hunt.
Niggas act like they was looking for 6ix9ine though for years.
I bet you niggas was look, and then there's another thing. That Trayvon Martin shit was a little before everything was so microwave social media. So I guarantee it was a lot. It was a lot of niggas looking for Trayvon. It just wasn't wasn't no YouTube shorts and TikToks about him yet, nigga.
I give you that point.
Yo, question.
What up?
Yo, 6ix9ine, he can't get a song with like a female artist.
I mean, he could.
Nigga, no.
I mean, does she want a Birkin?
Why didn't he just do that? Do songs with female artists.
I heard it like Birkins.
I keep telling y'all, 6ix9ine will not be happy if he wants to talk gangster shit and he wants niggas to respect it, my nigga. It's not about making money. You get what I mean? Like,
but just to boost his relevance, like do a song with a girl. Work slowly at it. Work slowly at it.
Yo, play this. Outside of doing songs, you know, he did some with Nicki Minaj, and you know, he did some with Tory, and he did some with and well, other than that, he's only caring about doing these collabs with gangsta artists. Like, I don't know, he was about to do something with Post Malone, but that shit got weird. But the people who he want to do a song with are killers. Like, you want to do
So
songs.
why doesn't he has all this money, right? Why doesn't he find an artist, sign them, like secretly sign them, put a bag behind them, blow them the fuck up, and then do a song with that artist, his own artist?
Cause he want to be the star, bro.
Facts.
That nigga want to
That
be
part.
the star.
Everybody not a team player. He don't give no fuck about that. If he did, he would have made Treyway nigga a famous rapper.
Or Trife Life Drake.
Yo, it's so interesting.
He could build an artist right now and then get them on Breakfast Club. Like, get them so big without nobody knowing that he's working with them. Like, secretly sign them. Get them so big. Get them on Breakfast Club. And they
only nigga he can, bro. The only nigga who gonna interview him is Act, bro. No, nobody know him.
No, get the artist on Breakfast Club, and that artist goes. And that artist goes, 6ix9ine signed me just to let y'all know, and that nigga's a real nigga.
Yo, hold on.
Breakfast Club is launched.
What I definitely can say to
I'm
Skinny.
not saying Breakfast Club. I'm saying you don't get it.
Skinny. What you're saying, he's tried to do.
But who? He never signed nobody.
He did it with that GNA nigga, right?
Hold on. He did it with a nigga y'all all know. I won't say the name. I won't say the name because I don't.
Miles?
No, hell no. Smiles just pay for
Miles?
No.
Yo, bro, I'm knocking out.
Yo, put like this. There's niggas in Brooklyn. There's niggas in Brooklyn that's
DJ.
Nigga, I ain't gonna say the nigga name. There's niggas in Brooklyn, nigga, that still are gangster, nigga, who everybody fuck with. That when they weren't on their best foot, 6ix9ine helped out, and that was going to be a possible play, but it always got interrupted because, you know, once shit started getting escalated, that artists or their team start realizing, you know, whatever momentum you're building up is going to get clipped because they're going to know that you're signed to this guy.
He put a secret until that artist is a superstar. Then what?
You talking about?
What you saying is one of these little drill niggas got
definitely not cool to be, and I will not be saying anything else. Yo, I'm telling you.
And then it's a drill artist.
What about that?
You said Brooklyn?
Brooklyn? But what about that though?
What?
He could have built that artist into the point that artist is a superstar. Where the
I
momentum.
think you giving him too much credit.
Hold on, yo. So Skinny, you're right, but here's the thing, right? And I'm telling you, this is a fact. 6ix9ine's my man, so like, obviously when he's trying to do some shit like that, I'm like, okay, no, I'm gonna be supporting it. But here's the thing: to really make that artist pop, it's not just, oh, okay, well, ask my friend, he gonna support it and help it. He's gonna have to co-sign it. That's how you got to get the person some. It's not about funding it. How do you get that person that clout and that energy and that attention? Because you are who you are,
bro. If you have money, get that person a nice music video. Then pay a bunch of TikTokers to react to it. No Jumper and shit would naturally react to this person blowing up.
Yeah,
because it would look natural.
That sounds good,
bro. You know the nigga got to be kind of good too.
But also 6ix9ine don't got an infrastructure for that. It's like when every artist signs an artist or signs somebody else who's gonna be an artist, they don't have the infrastructure just to build them on their own. The leverage they have of even signing somebody is, even Drake, the leverage that Drake has is, yo, Drake co-signed me. So now
being seen with him.
Bro, nigga, there's so many artists that blew up without a cosign, bro. Lil Boom ain't have no cosign. I ain't have no cosign.
Boom did have a cosign.
I fell off. Don't worry about it.
There's mad artists that blew up without a cosign. The niggas got it from the mud.
The blow up level that you're talking about is not going to be achieved going that man.
A fact.
Bro, I disagree, bro. I disagree.
Not
But
with
Yeah, I feel
six
like
nine,
my
bro.
level versus 6ix9ine level is like completely different.
And
Bro.
again, the type of level you talking about, you want 6ix9ine to use somebody else who you got to get to a point where they like fish hot grease, nigga, and to do a song with where it's going to matter. That's not happening. It's not happening. I don't care how many TikToks you do, and if you do that, you gotta do
Yo, so
that
you don't think
multiple
he's
times
capable? You
over and
don't think
over.
he's capable if he put some money behind somebody that he could get that person
Nah,
to
bro,
do it?
because that's the thing. It's not about the money. Everybody's spending money these days. What that
Bro,
mean?
bro.
That's a fact. Is that not right? True. Everybody's spending the
Nah,
same amount of
bro.
money.
That's a fact.
Bro,
Right.
bro, I disagree, bro.
Money, nah, for real. Money don't really make. You know how many labels pay these TikTok niggas to try to blow up and it fails every fucking day.
Oh,
Man.
bro,
Money don't
you
just
can, if
guarantee it.
you're
The
not, if your
person
face
still
is
has to
not
have
on it,
some
if
sort
your
of
face is
appeal.
not on it.
Yo,
If I found an artist, I don't put my face on it. I get them a nice music video. I get it. I pay the blogs, all the blogs to post it. Boom. I get radios to spin it. Other artists that are on that artist level that are blowing up, like let's say, I don't know, someone like B Love saw that artist blowing up. That B Love gonna do a song with them.
Makes
Yo,
sense. I see what you mean.
You get what I'm saying? And
Yo,
then if that person didn't want to do a song with them, you already have the funding to pay for the feature of a little guy, and then a bigger guy before that, and then another guy after that, and another guy after that. It's gonna look so organic.
yo, here's the difference, right? It's like I'm gonna use Fabio Foreign. I knew because I was trying to put some money in the hat, or in the run-in when I realized Fabio was about to sign. What I realized that Mace was a secret partner. Mace was not popping out like, "Oh, this is my artist" at first, until he popped. Here's the thing.
Exactly, and that shit worked, right?
But I'm telling you the difference. The difference here is he had some attention as Fabio before he told people I'm Mace that manages or signed him. Do you get what I'm saying? If the artist is already bubbling, you don't gotta pop out with your face card. The problem so we can't use Fabio Foreign. We gotta talk about an artist that's not popping, that got no motion. How do you get the motion?
Bro,
Because
act.
Tell me.
You remember Nico Benz?
Mm-hmm.
The Dead Lokes kid?
Yeah.
Bro, I was behind that whole shit, bro.
Okay.
I never put my face on it. That nigga was gonna blow up and sign a deal.
But he didn't.
There's a lot of what ifs, gang.
Bro, he was about to blow up, bro. I caught Akademiks. I caught your attention for him, and I never even you didn't even know I had nothing to do with it. I remember you had DM'd him and you spoke about him.
Yeah,
so did No Jumper.
Hold on. You're right. I'm just trying to tell you that when you're dealing with artists, it's just not about every artist is spending money. They're spending a lot of money, right? Here's what really puts you ahead of shit. An actual cosign, an actual person down to stand and say, oh, that nigga's the guy.
That part.
That person who you're talking about, yeah, 6ix9ine could invest in them, but the easiest and the least path of resistance is 6ix9ine giving them an intro to maybe his audience. But he can't do that. Because if you intro them to your audience, the streets look at him as, oh, he's working with a rat. We ain't fucking with him because that's what he's like. So it's a little bit more complicated than that. You know what I mean? You understand?
I know that could work. I see what you're saying, bro, but I know a way that shit could work. I see what you're saying, though, but that shit could work.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It'll still be relying on the artist, and the artists themselves are going to have to make the critical decision at some point. It's like, okay, how far do you want to take this devil money, basically? Long story short. Like, you're making a deal with the devil. Like, at some point, they're going to find out and then clips for you, because now you're only going to rely on the white fan base who may not be on to you yet. And again, like we talked about earlier, if niggas don't fuck with you, white people not going to fuck with you, because white people fuck with what niggas fuck with.
Yeah.
That's a fact. We dictate what's cool and they follow. Once it's not cool to us no more, it'll eventually not be cool to them no more.
Like right now, suspect. You on No Jumper. You follow the news and shit like that. If y'all report artists blowing up and shit like that, sometimes you could have right now. Any one of these artists you talked about For all we know, could have had some secret deal with 6ix9ine, and y'all would have never known. And y'all reacting to their shit organically.
But that don't mean he gonna have like this luxurious career. Niggas come and go every day.
Okay.
And also, and also, you gotta realize
there go a lot of what ifs though again.
Yeah, and also you gotta realize 6ix9ine is competing with some of the best A&Rs in the world. You know what half of the new Capital and Atlantic A&Rs are at? They're all in Puerto Rico. They're trying to sign all the new, Puerto Rican artists to take advantage of that community. Like, not because you have a budget or you have a whatever situation means you're gonna be first with all these rappers, or they're gonna actually want to sign with you. Like, a lot of times you got to give them a reason. Okay, so why am I signing with you? Oh, okay, you're a big star already. Are you gonna help me with your fan base? People ain't signing
nigga, no, nigga, I got a plan and it's gonna blow you the fuck up and you're gonna be a star. Follow protocol.
Yeah, but everybody's offering them same money as you. What are you different than everybody else?
I'm not talking about somebody who already has motion. You starting somebody from scratch.
Yo, but that's what I'm trying to say. If you're saying you're gonna get somebody without motion, that's the hardest part of it all.
Oh shit,
I just don't see that, bro, because there's some, like, I always use myself as an example, and we can use anybody in this chat as an example. Lil Boom, bro, you was a nobody at one point, right?
True, but Act
and what you do, and what you do, Boom, what you do?
Nah, Act put me on. I'm not gonna act like I did it by myself.
Wait, hold on.
Hella, bro.
Okay, but Act had to find you. How did you get found?
Comment section.
Yeah, hold on.
Okay, and what was you doing?
Yo, is my boy Bronny on here?
Boom?
Oh, nigga.
Is my boy Bronny on here? Yo. Somebody said Bronny.
I think Bronny got hacked like 2 years ago.
He did get hacked.
But I think his account is hacked. But Bronny's in here. But
I didn't even have Akademiks help, bro. I did this shit from the mud, bro. I had no help. I made my own name, bro. Regardless of the jumping shit and all the other shit that happened to me, bro. Before any of that happened to me, bro, I signed to LA Reid, bro. I had Atlantic wanted to sign me, Interscope, Republic, 300.
Yeah, but you create enough noise. You're acting like it's easy for everybody else. A lot of artists.
I did that shit with no money, bro.
That shit is not easy.
I did that shit with no money. I did that shit with a 9-to-5 job, bro. Flipping hamburgers at McDonald's, bro. Saving up my paychecks.
Yeah, but you were driven. A lot of people, like, they might not have the drive as you. They might actually need other people to connect dots, and they might not. I don't know the full story with you, but like, there's usually some, like, you're fortunate to either meet somebody or fortunate to be at the right place at the right time. They might just not have that luck,
bro. I saved us some paychecks, bro, and I paid niggas, bro, to react to my shit, bro. And the shit caught fire by itself.
Like Skinny, bro, like where you at is not really the pinnacle of where you want to be at type shit. So
that's true though, bro, because that's how I got jumped and shit like that, bro. But that shit, yo, y'all don't get what I'm trying to say, bro.
I get what you're trying to say, but like that's not like it's a lot. It's niggas out here that's 16 with like that's doing what we doing type shit versus what Trippie Redd 6ix9ine niggas that are like gonna like these niggas are really doing. You can't just make some shit like that like just because you grind hard and shit like that.
And then another thing, bro, getting signed
the deal to LA Reid, bro.
Getting signed is half the battle. You know how many irrelevant ass niggas was signed to LA Reid?
I was relevant.
I'm not saying you weren't. I'm saying, do you know how many irrelevant niggas was signed to LA Reid? Just because you get the deal, that's half the battle.
The thing you're neglecting though is the fact that being signed to 6ix9ine is not a good look.
Not if they don't know.
But that's the thing. Once they find out.
Hold on. Did y'all hear how he said who he got signed to? Wait. Did you hear how he said LA Reid? The nigga who signed into 6ix9ine can't say that.
Okay. So,
but nobody even knew I was signed to LA Reid till later, bro.
Hold on. Wait. So let me put you on some game, Skinny, right? Even if you're saying no one knew till later, blah, blah, blah. LA Reid's name hold a weight in the industry. I know this is a fact. When people sign people, it's about what you can leverage. So 6ix9ine signs you. Let's say signs you, right? Let's say he's down to spend $500,000. Let's say $1 million.
You could do it with less.
Okay. But here's the thing. How far is that money going to go?
You going to get that person a deal?
No.
You going to sign a deal?
Oh, okay. So now you signed a deal. How could that get
through that artist, now some doors are opened up for 6ix9ine. Because they're going to get radio support. They're going to get all the shit you can't get.
No. 6ix9ine himself can't get radio. You think 6ix9ine could bring an artist to radio? No.
Now they don't know that he signed because it's 6ix9ine.
Bro,
You
is
did
no
all
way
of
that they're not gonna
But that's
know
the
that
point of signing. Your label has to approach Spotify, Apple, this and third. If you're signed to 6ix9ine and it's a 6ix9ine representative going to Apple, you think they're not gonna be like, yo, this is 6ix9ine's artist? We don't even fuck with him.
I think he's confusing fans at home with label reps.
But by that time, that person's already signed though. So what? They gonna take his deal away? You
Nah,
already
they're
signed
getting
the nigga.
shopped for the deal, bro. They haven't got the deal yet. They're shopping
Yo,
around
yo,
for
hold
it.
on.
He has to send his
Yo,
representative.
hold on. I'm telling you this is a fact, Skinny, because I'm
just
telling
looking
you,
at it, bro.
yo,
When I
there's
got
somebody
signed,
that
niggas
y'all
hit me
know.
up.
There's somebody that y'all know. I won't put his name out there because he was working with 6ix9ine that nobody knew, because everybody like he's still respected within the New York scene. Him and 6ix9ine was gonna have a situation, and I promise you, the only person 6ix9ine could have leveraged with him was me. I got on the phone with him multiple times, like, yo, I could get you, that's how you work with new artists. You got to promise him shit. Yo, I could get you this, I could get you that. What 6ix9ine gonna tell him you could get him? Realistically, you can't get him playlist because you can't get playlist. You know what he can say? Yo, I got the hottest blogger. I got the biggest platform that is open to me. He'll fuck with you too. What else could he say beyond that though? Could he say, oh, I'll get you on this tour. I'll get you being the fourth person on Future's tour because he got Mariah the Scientist. It got this and third. No, none of them fuck with 6ix9ine. So what leverage is 6ix9ine gonna use?
I got a fucking bag and I'm gonna put it behind you, nigga. And I don't even gotta tell Akademiks. I want Akademiks to react to your shit organically. So Akademiks is just gonna stumble upon you.
Bro, everybody has money. This shit works
exactly.
for relationships and money.
I'm
but
glad
if everybody got money. Now the
average nigga, the average nigga from New York trying to make it don't got money to put behind their career, bro.
But all these people who have access to the people that 6ix9ine do have money.
Yo. Suspect is telling you the truth. Hold on, Suspect is telling you the truth. I'm gonna tell you how much he's telling the truth. There's a lot of street niggas right now. Listen, I've always said I don't do business with independent artists. If you work an honest 9 to 5, this music business shit, sometimes you gotta not donate, but you gotta invest a lot of money. I feel
that's what I did. 9 to 5.
Okay, but it worked out for you, not for a lot of people. I don't take money from independent artists because if you gotta work 3 weeks just to afford one post on my page, you're gonna hate me when that post don't do what you think it's gonna do for you. So I don't like independent artists with that because they now put their dreams and their hopes off the back of their hard work into whatever opportunity. The real music business, there's a lot of niggas, and shit happened with even a lot of Hispanic rappers or Hispanic like artists. There's a lot of niggas, whether they get their money from drugs or other means, they got money. And them running through a mil, they know we might do it with nothing to gain. Like, we might have some opportunities, but it won't hit. Somebody with an honest 9 to 5, bro, they spent their last $15,000, bro. They take that shit personal. I know it for a fact. So, I know you're thinking that money just runs everything. Money obviously helps everything, helps every wheel rotate. But if you have no connects, that money will not only, like, first of all, you're going to get taxed, right? So you don't know nobody. You're going to get taxed. And also the money you're spending is just not going to be, you won't have enough money to grease all the people you need to grease. I'm going to be honest with you now. Because you got to,
ain't worth the squeeze.
You got to have relationships. Like, put like this. Now, if you sign to QC, or if you sign to many labels, they're going to be like, oh, yo, first of all, we got Uzi at Atlantic. We got Jack Harlow over there. Atlantic will listen to anything we want. We could leverage this to go get you a feature from somebody over Atlantic. We gonna get that cleared. That won't even be nothing off the budget. We're working, like, it's a lot of shit going on. And it's honestly just strictly business, but it's not just only about money. It's a lot about who you know, who you whatever. Put it like this. I know this is a fact. If you talking about is just money, bro, like, I ain't even trying, like, you know, this is my man, so I ain't trying to put. 6ix9ine offered to, like, 2 people unprecedented amount of money to do a feature. Bro, for whatever reason, the 6ix9ine, my nigga, they don't want to be attached to him.
Post snitch?
Yes, bro. What I'm saying, millions of dollars. Matter of fact, I ain't trying to give up the whole play, but niggas was acting like, oh, niggas gave a price, and really, I ain't respect. I'm gonna be honest, low key. Hopefully, if they see this, I'm gonna just be honest, cause y'all gave the nigga a price which was so wild and crazy, and I know what you've given other people. You gave 6ix9ine a price, and he came back and said yes, and then you doubled it. Nobody's 5 niggas who got a feature from you haven't paid that amount, and the nigga came back and said yes. That's what I'm trying to say about your name and reputation. So now they're looking at 6ix9ine. They're looking at him. They gave the nigga. I'm telling you. So if you can't even get features for yourself, how are you going to operate it in a label capacity or as a conduit to try to get somebody else features? Because what really happens in this game is when people get to be the big dog, they pawn off their little mans on you, say, yo, fuck with my little mans and I'll fuck with you. I could tell you this now. Even though he ain't really doing this to me type shit, but because he my man, but me and Kodak, I fuck with Kodak heavy. Kodak like, yo, act. Yo, when we do our next interview, you know, I got my artist, Lil Cricks. Yo, could he be a part of it? Like, I'm trying to get him popping type shit. Now, I could be like, nah, nigga, I just want to do an interview with you, but I got to get the play. You fuck with him? He's trying to get his shit started too. You get what I mean? He's trying to get a nigga popped off. It is cool. That's what it is. But when you're somebody like 6ix9ine, where, number one, your face card ain't good with people like that, and even if you offer money, I'm telling you, 6ix9ine offered more money to certain niggas to clear a feature, and they gave him the runaround, bro. I've seen it. And if you're talking about it, it's millions of dollars. What artist you know charge $1 million?
And then how is he making his money back?
Exactly. But the label was going to take it like, well,
does he care about his money, or does he want his face somewhat cleaned? Even though it'll never be cleaned, but nigga, it'll be good to have somebody on your side speak good about you once in your life, right?
Why would he do that though? He's supposed to be a ghost signee. Why would he do that?
All right. Yeah.
To the point, no, you expose it when you reach superstar level.
Hold on. Yeah, but I think you're missing what Almighty's saying and I'm saying.
I get what you're saying, Almighty.
Yeah. We're talking about his personal career. So in his own personal career, he can't even pay for it. Like they're stringing him along. If you're signed to 6ix9ine, why the fuck, if he can't get a feature for himself, how could he get a feature for you? Because everything is leverage. I could tell you right now. If you right now, you could be cool as hell. You could be rolling dice with Lil Baby all week, every week. Like y'all always kicking it. That's gang to you. Go talk to QC. Like, oh yeah, you know what I mean? I got these 2 records that he cut the record for. I need it to be clear. You know what they're going to tell you? All right, now we could work on it. You're going to have to respect our timeline because we got some shit going on with Baby and the rest of the people. But we ain't even going to charge you type shit. But yo, could you cut this record for Lakia? And could you also cut this record for the City Girls? That's the payment, nigga. You got to help them get the other artists. Like, Baby gave you a fucking verse. So they're leveraging. They're just leveraging. If Baby's working with you, you probably a little bit hot. But they're going to take that little bit hot and fuck the money. We want you to help get our female artists hot. So you got to do 2 records with or 2 females on the label. That's how it works. So, go ahead.
Now, ain't that what Kodak did with Lotto or some shit like that?
Yes! Bro, that happens all the time. That was not weird. That happens all the time. I promise you. Yo, I'm giving you a verse. Like, yo, play this. When you're cool with people, and this is the thing about the business, you don't want to charge people because you look like a hoe. You get what I mean? Because everybody has been hot and then been cold. You charge somebody money, when they're hot and you're cold, they're going to charge you through the ass. So you know what you do? Be like, yo, nah, it's all good. We doing a swap. But Kodak don't need no fucking verse from Lotto. Hey, yo, just do it for my female artist real quick. That's it. That's all I need. Bet. But that's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with Almighty Suspect. People are gonna look at it and what could you do for that particular situation where they don't really need you.
Yeah, the real question is like, what you gonna do when the money don't work?
Somebody gonna take the money. I guess is his thing.
Yeah, somebody gonna take the money, but what happens when you gonna reach a level where the money not gonna work?
I just feel like, bro, like
Relationships over
there's some
money in this
artists,
shit, bro.
bro. There's some artists out there, bro, who don't even have enough money to shoot their own fucking music video, right? That are talented as fuck, right? They would more than appreciate somebody helping them shoot little ass music videos, pay a couple little ass blogs, post your shit, go slowly. You start gaining some traction. You start making a name for yourself. That artist will be able to get a feature.
No, I
Hey,
you talking to
yo, Skinny.
That, so like,
I'm gonna give you another little gem. Remember when Chief Keef finally got off Interscope, right? Now he live in L.A. He started working with this guy. His name is David. I forgot what it is. David Alki.
Alki.
Yes, that guy's a billionaire. Don't it make sense? You have the billionaire who could fund whatever. He could fund whatever, but he don't have no association with the people in the music business. So let me start playing it out for you. Everything in the music business do work off money, but it works off relationship too. So Alki got Chief Keef, but Chief Keef is now doing drill. It's kind of like it's a little phased out a little bit. Labels are focusing on other things. They're not trying to, like, you know what I mean, put certain records on radio. Cool. Alki doesn't know, yo, these are the people, if you're really trying to do radio, you got to be cool with these people because these people have to connect to the program directors. You can't, it's illegal to pay a program director, but they get paid. Wink, wink. You got to know the plug for that. Everybody got a plug. So now he got money to spend. Yeah, you put up a bunch of billboards and you pay for what you think you could see, but the real shit you need to pay for, you don't have the connects to it. So you never even been offered it. So now you a billionaire, you thinking, well, I'm a billionaire. The other record labels are ran by billionaires. We on the same even playing field. No, you're not. Not even close. Because that's how they protect themselves in the game. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, bro.
I'm going to give you even a better example. You were with Hitco for a little bit. By the way, I did an interview with Joe Budden recently. He was one of the people who was the most mad at L.A. Reid. But recently he said him and L.A. Reid is cool. He said he loves L.A. Reid. Very interesting, but whatever. When L.A. Reid was with Hitco, and you know, you don't gotta expose no shit on here. You got signed. Yella Beezy got signed. Ruby Rose eventually got signed to Hitco. All of y'all should have gotten the bag. All of y'all should have gotten the bag. The reason why y'all should have gotten the bag is simply off the fact that the most attractive thing that Hitco could have done. Remember, at that time, L.A. Reid's name in the industry was dirt. Yeah, he had.
And it wasn't my. I didn't have the decision to sign to him. It wasn't my decision.
Okay, but what I'm saying is that because he don't have all that type of like cool shit, like, let me give you a name that if obviously like QC P from QC, like that's easy. But let me see who else. Oh, if you get a chance to sign to what's the guy who signed Pop Smoke? Steven Victor. Take it. Take it for less money than the other nigga with the more money. Steven Victor could make wheels turn without money. Steven Victor.
Exactly. That's why I didn't want to fucking sign to that nigga, bro.
When Steven Victor make a call? Oh, it's Steven Victor. I'm gonna give you another tidbit. This is why 6IX9 kind of hasn't released as much music. 6IX9 signed to the son of the most powerful nigga in music business. You got Lucian Grange. His son is called Elliot Grange. 6ix9ine signed to him.
I was signed to him. Yes, yes.
He owns 10K. Here's the thing,
Real
though.
nigga.
For 6ix9ine to really be back on, that nigga has to put his name on the line and stand up for 6ix9ine. But he's royalty in the music business. 6ix9ine is unpredictable. He's always beefing with niggas. And let's just be honest, as much as the upside might be in terms of him gaining your company money, do you want to dirty your face when you're the heir apparent? Your father runs the whole shit. Your father pays Drake. 6ix9ine's whole career will be fixed if the guy he signed to says, yo, I got Trippie Redd shit. I got this. I got that. By the way, Ice Spice is over there now. If they said, not only am I gonna, because they do this all the time. It's all about leverage. Remember when they was trying to ban X's music and ban Chris Brown on Spotify? You know what happened that changed it all? The label said, if you ban these motherfuckers, take all of our shit down, nigga. You know what happened? We're not banning nobody. It's all good. You know why blackballing still happens individually? Because the niggas who they pick now, Tory, 6ix9ine, nobody will stand up for. Why would you stand up for somebody like that? So it's all about leverage. If you sign to somebody who can make those calls, you could sign to certain people in the industry. They could make a call to say, yo, Skinny dropping his next song. I need on Rap Caviar. You got to be a top 10 entry. Not only that, we're dropping his music video. We need, this is all about how people flex their power in the game.
I know, and L.A. Reid wasn't having that.
Yeah, well, at that point, people hated him. He came back around now. People have came back around. You signed to him when people hated him. So all he had to offer to you was money. So hopefully you got the back because that's the only thing he had in leverage. Money.
I didn't even want it.
This is what it is.
Yeah, man.
You said what?
Crazy.
I say this is what it is. You know, shit. This industry, everything that happens, you start realizing as much as niggas believe they're free because of the internet, nah. The major labels run this shit. Like the next fight they about to have, some people said they want Spotify to pay out more. So they want Spotify, Apple, and everybody to pay out more. Well, they're hoping that the labels are going to pay them more if they get pay out more. It's about who you're going to blame. Spotify is already saying, yo, we're paying $5 billion every year to the music industry. Don't come to us for the money. If y'all not getting $5 billion, go to the labels. The labels then start playing their tricks to say, we're barely making profit. So go to the streaming companies that we could get paid more, that you could get more. You know what the streaming companies say? No, we're paying all we can. Go to the labels that you could get paid more because they're taking all the... It's all... Let me tell you this. Most of this shit is all pretty much a Ponzi scheme. It's just stick. And the most people that make the amount of money is the fucking executive. Trust and believe.
That don't know how to rap for shit.
Yeah, no, of course. Once I walked into a building and I seen the executive with more security than they had actual a former, I think it was either Secret Service or CIA nigga that was security. I said, what the fuck? And then they told me the golden rule of this industry. They said, sign 10 niggas. Hopefully 9 are trash and you have 1 star. The 1 star pays for all 10 of them niggas. You're a hit. I said, in this business, all I got to do is bat a 10% batting average. They're like, yeah. You sign 10 niggas. Because, and I'm going to tell you when I learned this. I went to Jacksonville one year. I had this whole budget. I still got it. I just don't even communicate with the label no more. They're like, yo, you can sign anybody you want to. They gave me a whole budget. I'm like, okay, fuck, all right, bet. I got to sign some people. Anyway, here was my problem. I got emotionally invested in it. I started, yes, the money was given by the label, but I started to feel like once I got into doing a contract with you, I felt like we were partners and friends and more than what it was. I felt like we were like, oh my God, like we're connected. What everybody did was laugh at me. They're like, yo, this is the music business. There ain't no feelings. Sign anybody you can. Sign your cat if he could do a melody. It's all a write-off. You're hoping to get one poppin' nigga out of 10. And when I heard that, I was like, what in the fuck is this type of industry that I'm in? I'd never felt motivated ever after that. But Skinny, you probably have seen, like, you've seen how labels move. Like, treacherous, nigga.
No, that's a fact.
Treacherous. That's how we're gonna
They
be.
all in cahoots. They all in cahoots with each other too.
Of
Man,
course.
that shit had to have been mentally draining to hear all those
Yo.
niggas in Jacksonville, bro.
Yo.
Say call 6IX9, man. They trying to check
I'll
on the
tell
board.
you mentally draining how it was. I don't do good with rejection. I flew down to Jacksonville. I showed up to the studio like 2 days in a row, listening to this guy's music. I'm like, oh, you're good. I had listened to his music before. I offered him a deal, blah, blah. My lawyer's in it, blah, blah, blah. By the time I get back to Jersey, they hit me and they said, yo, we're going to be honest with you. This dude is getting offered, I think we had offered like maybe 300 to 400,000. They said, this dude's been offered like 800. They said, unless you're going to double your offer, you're probably not going to be in the running. What do y'all want to do? And I didn't think the guy was like some superstar, so I didn't want to overpay for him. But I was like, yo, like I chilled with him. Like he was like, oh shit, Akademiks want to sign me. I'm like, yo, just think about all the great things you could get by being signed to me. Like you're going to be all over I'm going to post you like 6ix9ine, my nigga. Like I was so excited. Like, but I was new to business a little bit because I committed in my mind that he's already signed to me. And then when business didn't work out like that, I got really upset because I felt like I wasted my time. I hate wasting my time. But he probably wasn't wrong. But
the chat asks, is he lit now?
I seen him on festival. Yeah, he's on a festival. Now, granted, I believe if he had signed to me, he would be way more lit.
You know how many niggas with money can't get on these festivals, but niggas with good management who got relationships do?
It's all about
Hold
agency.
on.
Festivals is about agency, not really about
No, hold on. By the way, chat. I'll say the names. The first one I flew out of Jacksonville. His name is D. Watkins. I wanted to sign him. I thought he was so talented. I remember when I got there, I got a haircut at one of these these barbershops and they were telling me about the Julio Fulio. I didn't even know who Julio Fulio was, but they were telling me about all the beef stuff, and I was like, nah, I'm only here for D. Watkins. I came here for him. Like I had a funding from a label. I had an A&R who was like looking around for talent. They showed me, and I was like, oh, I sent them out there before, and I said, I'm going with you this time. And this is when I realized that either I'm just too rich, which that's not a thing. You can't be too rich to have an artist. But I just was valuing my time way more. I'm like, bro, my time is worth more than me. I feel like I wasted my time. Like I went to Jacksonville, stayed there for like 4 days. Like I didn't feel fulfilled after I realized they weren't going to sign. The second person who was the second person? The second person, which I kind of saw the spin from early on, SSG Kobe. Like, I remember really quick and early trying to get on it. I talked to his mom a bunch of times. I was trying to sign him. And it's nothing against him. Like clearly, there was probably more attractive situations. Like, yeah, I'm Akademiks, but like, there's more attractive situations where they could probably be like, yo, well, hey, here's where all the guys who you want to rap like are signed to, right? Like, I was just basically saying, hey, I have this deal with this company that, yes, has signed a bunch of clout rappers, but really, I'm the sell. Like, you're going to sign to Akademiks versus whatever. So, he was one of them as well. And then there was another one. After that, I was just like, yo, fuck the music shit, bro. Like, I'll do music shit again, but I'm gonna hire a CEO. I never want to ever meet with an artist ever in my life again. Because I get too emotionally involved. I'm serious. Bro, I get emotionally involved. Like, yo, I like, bro, I remember meeting with an artist and we're in studio and this dude's telling me about, like, yo, he got beef and niggas think that he snitched. And, yo, he's like, yo, you know, if I sign, I can't stay in my hood. Bro, and I'm, like, crunching the numbers. I'm like, yo, how much would it take? I'm like, yo, I already have a deal in mind for you. I'm going to pay you this, but how much would it take for you to get out of this situation? And maybe I pay for your housing to be in LA or maybe Miami or Atlanta. So I'm thinking about all these things. And then when it came time to, like, do the deal, like, we just never did the deal. And I just felt salty. I'm like, bro, I was wasting my time. That's why I give so much credit to the dude who signed X, my man Orlando. Bro, if I just invested like weeks, months of my time, like, oh, you just gonna sign somewhere else? When I'm trying to give you everything you want? Fuck it. So after that, I was just like, I'm good, man.
I had a couple of those fumbles act. Don't worry.
Let Boom sign the artist. I ain't got time to chase these niggas.
And then that's another thing that
we'll be doing that soon.
Skinny, that's another variable that he forgot to throw in there is the nigga's character, the content of the character, the person you.
You right.
You gotta think the type of nigga that would agree to sign with him is probably the type of nigga that'll jump ship as soon as it gets bad.
That's true too.
You right. Right. Right.
And that's because he's the type of nigga to jump ship when he wants to.
It's wishful thinking.
Yo, the music business is so incredibly hard. It like, I think about it today and I'm like, fuck, you really got to be like one of those guys, man, to really deal with all the bullshit of artists, but like really kind of be steadfast and be just on your shit to make sure it happens. And honestly, like I was telling people, like, you know, I'm trying to do a comedy show. I'm at the place where I want to challenge myself. Like, I feel like I've done so many great things content-wise. I just want to challenge myself. I do want to, like, I've promised myself this, because a lot of people give me credit for 6ix9ine's. They were like, oh, you and 6ix9ine were like a 1-2 punch during his run. And I said, well, 6ix9ine was already signed. I've made, like, a promise to myself saying, I want to do that with another artist, but that artist signed to me, right? I'm just not there yet mentally, and I haven't found the right pieces to kind of make it work. But, shit. Yo, being in the music business is hard, bro. Like, and Almighty Suspect knows that too. And I'm Skinny, you absolutely fucking know that. Shit is hard, dog. Yo, if this shit was easy, everybody would be jumping in there, man. This shit is hard, dog. I kid you not, man.
You get fucked over a lot.
I mean, not all labels are shit, though. I could say that.
Well, it's not about all labels of shit. It's like, whether you're on the label or the artist side, is like,
it's the situation they give you.
Yeah, and also, like, for the label, they don't know what's what. And then for you, like, if you're an artist, you get sold on what could be and what it should be. And then you get...
Yeah, that's what happened to me.
And then you get to realize, like, that's not really what it is. And then you're trying to deal with that situation, but also you realize, like, for a label, you are one of 20, one of 30, like, but for you, that's your livelihood. That's your life. That's the difference between your mom retiring or not. That's the difference between how your life is going to go. That means a lot, bro. So, man, I ain't gonna lie, man, that shit's incredibly tough. I kid you not.
Nigga, my manager ran off with $150K.
Oh, yeah, shit. God damn. Fucking manager, man.
Shit. And then use the money and the connections to blow up Lil Mosey.
Are you a Lil Mosey cool?
I ain't never speak to him. We was around each other like in the beginning, but like I never spoke to him. There was like weird conflict of interest, you know.
Me and Lil Mosey about to do an interview. He just apparently people had put some sexual assault allegations on him. Like went to trial. He beat the case. Me and him, we're gonna.
That's good for him though.
Absolutely.
I was hoping he beat that shit.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I do see all these accusations or whatever when it comes to men, and like sometimes it's kind of disgusting because, bro, like we really don't hear. Like, even if you ain't do nothing, sometimes we don't hear what people need to hear to say your name is cleared. You get what I mean? So yeah, no, I'm about to do an interview with him, and hopefully we could kind of figure some stuff out. In a sense of like he'll be able to speak on whatever he was going through. I'm pretty sure if I asked him about you, I don't think there'll be like beef. I don't think so.
Nah, it ain't no beef.
I don't think so. Yo, Skinny, where do you think Jersey is at right now, bro?
What you mean, like?
So
you see, Coyle Ray.
No, Coyle Ray's not Coyle Ray's.
That's who it is, Coyle Ray.
No, she's doing amazing.
Hot garbage, bro.
No, she's doing amazing though.
I like some of her songs. I don't like all her songs.
The point I was trying to say, even with asking that question, was just like we're seeing Jersey club music come back around. Like literally Uzi's song.
Nah, yeah, but if you really from Jersey, if you really from Jersey, you know that music was popping like 2013, 2012.
You're right. It was popping locally, but now I'm thinking, I'm like, is it a possibility that it could be popping again? It worked for Uzi with a hit.
Yeah, it did.
And the fact that he not from Jersey, that makes me feel like
nigga, you don't see what the sweep.
That shit is similar to Jerkin music, bro.
New York, nigga.
Wait, would you say
You
something?
don't see what the sweeper New York niggas is doing, taking the Jersey beats and then making like dark drill, and now that shit is kind of blowing up. Like,
yeah, that is true. How you know about that?
Man, I'm really tapped in. This is my job, Ak. I'm not just some ignorant ass nigga.
No, it's not. But like, you gotta be able to, you gotta listen to that shit and really vibe out to it.
That's what I do.
Okay,
I do. I listen to this shit because I don't like when these conversations come up. If I don't got information on it, I'm gonna go do the research so the next time it come up, I could do exactly what I just did.
One thing I can say is though, there's it's like girls are blowing up like crazy right now.
That's because them bitches are talking crazy.
Yeah, mad girls are blowing up right now. Like, there's been more popping girls than male rappers, I feel like, recently.
Yeah,
you talking about from the East Coast or just in general?
They burn out twice as fast.
Maybe the East Coast. Maybe just the
East Coast. That's just because them bitches is just dissing deads, and it's just the Bronx for real.
No, it's not,
Ice
bro.
Spice though. Ice Spice talking sex.
Nah,
She's not
Billy
even really
G,
talking sex, to be
bro,
honest.
Billy
Skinny,
G, Tommy,
you gotta make an I Wanna Rock Part 2, bro.
Yo, Almighty Suspect. Stop acting like you not like you definitely wouldn't be eating Ice Spice's ass.
Whoa, we're not eating ass, bro. Whoa, you gotta relax. Whoa, where the fuck
there is mad girls right now.
Straight to the ass.
Yo,
yeah, that's crazy. Y'all heard him?
Yo, Suspect. I'm gonna keep it a beat with you. I'm gonna keep it a beat with you. Like, because you from the West Coast, we be just assume West Coast niggas just be doing some extra shit.
Bro, you don't think if I had the bread earlier, I would have been like, yo, go get, bro, I ain't have the bread, bro.
Wait, what happened?
Wait, what?
Wait, you said you was gonna pay to eat her ass?
I heard a nigga say I ain't had a bread. I'm like,
Nah,
something like you was finna pay?
Nah, hold on. Nah, don't do that to my nigga Fat. Hold on. Yo, Suspect. What I'm trying to say is that I thought y'all LA niggas, you know why I be thinking LA niggas be doing anything? Because
it's that one nigga.
No, it's because like y'all a home of porn. Like LA, like Los Angeles, Hollywood is the home of porn.
Man, because Hollywood is a whole different place than South Central, bro. It's so different. Like, when niggas say LA, I don't think outside of nigga, like, I'm talking about like real LA. You have Beverly Hills and you have like music industry LA. And then you got nigga like south of Wilshire, nigga, north of El Segundo, nigga, real LA, like South Central.
Bro. You know niggas out there be eating ass, bro. Come on now.
I don't know what y'all niggas on, bro. That's them East Coast niggas for real. What we talking
You
about?
work for the poor man himself.
Come on, the smoochy munches won't even got words for shit like that out here, nigga.
Man, hey, y'all some freak bulls.
No.
Come on, y'all niggas got whole words for this shit. Smooches, munches, like this what y'all do.
Yo, I ain't
Man,
gonna
y'all
lie
some
though.
freak bulls, man. I need to find Christ.
I definitely ain't gonna lie. Yo, Almighty Suspect. Yo, ever since I see my nigga Adam caught that, he had caught like pink eye from eating some ass in a threesome or whatever.
That's wild.
Whoa.
That's wild.
I never saw that.
eyeball in her ass.
Yo,
That's
hey,
E.
how'd
coli
you
in your
get?
eye.
Huh?
Nigga got a coli in his eye. That's crazy.
I haven't ate ass in
Man,
mad long.
yeah, y'all so much on some freak
Bro,
boys. Y'all
where
might as
is
well
this
hang out with
conversation going?
Hearthstone Campbell and African
Yo,
Barbudo.
hold on. We gotta figure out from Almighty Suspect, how much would Adam have to pay you for you to hop in one of them plug talk scenes, gang?
Nah, I'm not doing it, bro.
It's a crazy question.
Yo, he offer you
Yeah, that's crazy as fuck.
$40,000. $40,000.
Hey, you scared? Hey, you scared, man? What's the problem? You scared?
Definitely not scared, Pete. Hey, look. It's a lot of shit that I can't talk about. That's not necessarily
Keep it pimping.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, the pimp can't put his dick on camera. You just can't do that.
Why not?
Man, it's like you scared. It's like you scared, man.
That's crazy.
All you gotta do is block some white women, bro. That's all you gotta do, man.
Nah, bro.
Yo,
Niggas live by different. Nigga, the secret society that I'm in, they live by different means than the normal one. I'm gonna just say that.
Yo, ain't gonna lie.
The game did it. What you mean?
What?
The game ain't involved in the shit that I'm involved in, bro.
Allegedly.
Yeah, the game ain't a part of the secret society that I might allegedly be a part of. You know what I'm saying?
You just a person empowering more people.
Yo, Wale intern.
Thank you. Are you picking up what I'm putting down, though?
Yo, Wale intern. I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, what is it about white women, man? Tell us.
You what's up with the glorifying white women? What we doing?
Hey,
what about the black
that ain't
queens?
white. It ain't right.
If you don't acknowledge it, it will pass. If you don't acknowledge
What about
it,
the black queens, gang? What we doing?
If you don't acknowledge it, it will pass.
Yo, he said,
good.
Nah,
Y'all can have that.
don't double it and give it to somebody else.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
Hey,
This nigga Wale intern said every girl.
You haven't lived unless you snorted coke out of a white girl's asshole.
Hey, what?
Yo,
You lost me.
Nah, you lost me, bro. You lost me. He lost me.
Call Dago.
Snorting anything out of white bitch, you lost me. You lost me.
Dago.
Yo,
call Dago.
Yo, what I realize is ever since Wale intern said that, he said every black girl he been with cheated on him.
Oh, so he's just a hurt soul. I understand. Them bitches hurt you, gang.
Yo, Wale intern, what we doing though?
That's crazy.
Oh, good. Hey, like I said, man, I'd rather take the blue out the sky and put it in a white woman's eye, bro. You'll end up better.
What?
Call Dago.
Yo, why we gotta cut it out?
Nah, this is crazy. Anyway, yo, listen, man. Yo, chat. I know we didn't get too much topics. We kind of got sidetracked. I just wanted to like kind of flush out the whole 6ix9ine thing. I haven't heard from him. I'm trying to.
Wait, what happened?
No, I was recapping the stream real quick. I haven't heard from 6ix9ine. I don't know what's really going on. I do believe he's okay, physically, but obviously his pride and ego, obviously that's gonna be bruised. But it comes with the game. You talk a lot of shit. You know what I mean? Shit. You just hope that the day if you ever get caught lacking, it ain't some crazy shit where you shit in your pants, niggas is doing whatever. Yeah, they kicked him, they beat him up. Hey, you gonna have to eat that. That's just what it is. I haven't talked to him.
Like a baby mama.
Yeah, I'm hoping there's not other shit that's coming with this. Why he hasn't like said anything yet. He loves to kind of play into the joke, even if he's the butt of the joke. We'll see what that is. Hey, I can't feel bad for him, but I will say I seen everybody comment on it, and I do know the next time when he about to post somebody's dead body or something like that, you know what he gonna say to me, Ak? He gonna say, Ak, when all them niggas was making fun of me getting jumped, you wasn't telling them like, bro, why don't you chill? Because that's what I be telling him when he be doing the bullshit. But, it is what it is, man. So we're not going to have a pity party for 6ix9ine. He's a grown-ass man. He's chosen a path. He talks his shit. But if you talk his shit, you got to either walk that walk or deal with the consequences a little bit. I'm happy that nothing resulted in death. I'm hoping this is some random shit, that not some ongoing beef. I'm not really trying to wish that these dudes got locked up or some shit like that. If you ask me, it's probably was just a confrontation or argument that kind of escalated. It is what it is. You know what I mean? If you're a street nigga, you're supposed to realize this is what happened in the streets. So it is what it is. Anybody else want to chime in with some thoughts about anything? Chat, I do know y'all were waiting for me to do some topics. We're probably going to do them tomorrow because it's 2 a.m. and I know y'all niggas finna be knocked. Somebody said, let 6ix9ine lift his waist in peace. Go ahead.
Yo, Ak, you know what I want to say? I want to give Lola Brooke a shout out. She got fucking Lotto and Carisha on Don't Play With It remix. So I want to say shout out to Lola Brooke.
Yo. So remind me tomorrow because we're talking about, and it was on the palette for today. I'm talking about Lola Brooks. I'm talking about Lotto, who's beefing with Nicki Minaj / Ice Spice. Ice Spice put up some video today. Feel me? They calling her Nokia. Apparently, that's the new name for Lotto. Nokia. They saying they're an iPhone and she's Nokia. I don't know what they're talking about. So we're gonna talk about that tomorrow. But yeah. What else? Keep going.
Nigga, I'm going live. That's all I gotta say.
I got you. Yo, Almighty Suspect, I appreciate you popping in here, man. Like I respect you, your opinion. I love when people have different opinions. That's what I always tell people. Sometimes people feel like I'll be upset when people don't think like me. No, I have the best time when people have a different opinion than me. You get what I mean? Like, I like when people be like, you're kind of square, but nigga, this is where I come from, and this is what really happens. We're really going on tour. We're popping up on people's doorsteps. Somebody get jumped, shit about to happen. We about to shake. I like hearing that. You know what I mean? So, it is what...
you get the best conversations like that.
Somebody said somebody got a slide for Kelpie. You ever apologize to Kelpie? Yo, this guy.
Who's sliding for him? You said what?
ODM Slim. He about to slide for him.
Oh, shit. No, we're not making him famous, Ak.
Oh, my
God.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yo.
We trying to keep me clouded up right now. We can't be giving these no-name ass niggas
Yo, Ak, you seen YB drop an album? I don't know if you ever talked about that.
When did he drop an album?
Nigga, he posted it 2 days ago.
No, yeah, he's dropping his album like in April, yeah.
Oh, did you talk about that?
No, we ain't even hit that topic. I ain't gonna lie. We literally yo, I just looked up. We've been streaming for 5 hours. We only talk about 6ix9ine and like other shit about getting ran down on. Today been the what do you do when you get ran down on stream?
I ain't gonna lie. You saw the nigga that be in the gym working on his gun game. Like he be in the gym.
Who?
Not the pistol niggas.
Who?
Just exercise. Tell 6ix9ine to do that.
Shit.
You gotta do the rundown on the treadmill. You gotta run down with it.
Shit, chat. Just take note of what we didn't talk about. Like obviously, that's the beauty about being on a live stream. Well, we have great personalities on here. We just have regular talk. Like we're not a fucking show where it's like, oh, hit topics and no, nigga. If we having a good conversation, we having fun, we laughing. We just talk about bullshit. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Put the topics towards tomorrow. That's what's gonna happen. I'll tell you some more shit we should be talking about, right? We're gonna be talking. I want to talk about SZA because SZA keep popping out with that new body.
Oh yeah, hey, my boy Morgan Wallace might got the album of the year.
Bro, you love white women too much for me to listen to you about a Morgan Wallen album, bro. Like
that's just fired.
Yo,
you forget I used to work in country music. You forget about that.
Jesus Christ, man. Yo, I'm gonna pray for you. Okay, cool. Other things we're gonna be talking about tomorrow. Please, somebody write it down. So I think we got all the 6ix9ine stuff, unless there's new 6ix9ine stuff tomorrow. We're gonna talk about his J. Cole interview. We ain't talking about that yet. Jesus Christ, we got mad shit to talk about. The J. Cole interview. We're talking about this whole Lotto, Ice Spice, Nicki Minaj issue. Ooh, I gotta talk about this Burna Boy shit, right? So Burna Boy, oh my God, like. Please remind me tomorrow. I'll hit it off the first 3 hours. I want to hit all these topics. Then we got to talk about my man. What's his name again? Bad Bunny. He's getting sued. Okay, he's getting sued by apparently a former lover who claims he uses a voice for a voiceover like in his music. Which, by the way, ironically, one of my drops is by like a girl I used to deal with in college. If she ever sued me, I'd be sick. You feel me? Like, come on, man. supposed to bless the kid, not try to sue the kid. We still didn't really kind of, I think celebrate the guilty verdict of the guys who killed X. Took long, but it finally happened. I seen Meg pop out with the Vice President of the United States. What else is going on? Andrew Tate said some shit. Lil TJ basically said some niggas is snitching on him. We got to have a real good discussion tomorrow about Lil TJ. Lil TJ got shot how many times, but he's still talking street shit. And I'm not saying he can't talk street shit, but it's like, are we going to get to a point in life where people try to kill you so much that you're going to start chilling now? Because he looks like, he's not chilling at all, bro. And I want him to survive. I obviously don't want people to lose their life. We also got to talk about Hurricane Chris. He was actually, this is probably the best conversation we could have. And if Suspect is here tomorrow or anybody, I need my street niggas. Like, I have a group of street niggas who could, be my buffer when we talk about these things. So he was found not guilty in his high-profile murder trial, and pretty much was because of self-defense. So I'll lay out some of the facts tomorrow, and we could talk about that. Also, Taxstone. By the way, I hope somebody's writing this down. Taxstone murder trial perhaps will come with a verdict tomorrow. So by the time we stream tomorrow, we might have a verdict of this Taxstone murder trial. They've rested. Deliberation started yesterday. Today, deliberation happened all day. And then tomorrow, people are expecting a verdict. So we'll see what's going on with Taxstone. Then we could talk about sentencing. Let me see what else we have missed. We should probably talk about Young Thug a little bit. He's been in court, but it's still during jury selection. John Morant, old pictures. I think we talk about that a little bit. And then for all my female followers who do have other things that, we got to talk about Blueface punching and him throwing up. And number one, they're offering me $3.5 million. I'm trying to up the price to box Blueface. I'm going to see if I could negotiate it where Almighty Suspect about to box Blueface and me and him about to bust down to $3.5 million. How about that? How about that, chat? Can I tag it again? He tagged. Bro, he tagged him for Lil Baby. I can't tag somebody in?
Wait. Who tagged the Lil Baby?
Blueface said he tagged in for Lil Baby when he said he wanted to box me. So I don't get a tag in? So he could tag in for somebody, but I don't get a tag in.
That's crazy. I know he tagged.
Don't let that nigga spit on you, bro, or like saliva get anywhere near your pores.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, fuck
Then you gotta get an R kit. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck a STD test. We gotta get that nigga. No. I mean, fuck a PED test about like hormones and shit like that and steroids. We got to get this nigga to a clinic, a gynecologist or some shit like that. Anyway, we're going to leave it at that for now, chat. I know we didn't get too many topics, but I come on here just have good conversation. You guys have been amazing. Let me shout out to a couple people who've been doing a lot of gifted. I'm sorry the gifted thing wasn't working up top. That y'all can see exactly how much I did. So I appreciate y'all so much. In them guts, Jesus Christ. Thank you for the 20 gifted. AOBOA. BAO, I mean. Thank you for the resubscription for 5 months. Chungus the God. What the fuck? Thank you for the 17 months in a row. Dragons, thank you. Sunday Hoops, thank you. Poond, thank you. King, thank you. Vin Smoke, thank you. Black Astro, thank you. Swag on Deck, thank you. Morning SL, thank you. Baby Dog 215, Antoine XSU, Urbaner, Beats, Josh, thank you guys. Also, Leke Lucas, Twin Bandit, Kia Rose, damn, Kaidan, Raf 515, P Roski, thank you guys. A lot of you guys are prime. I appreciate it on that. Swigger Giovanni, appreciate you like always. Joyman07, fuck with you so heavy. Playful Anxiety, love you. You've been amazing to our chat. In them guts, EBK, thank you as well. You went so crazy. I think probably about 40 gifted today. My boy Smitty, thank you as well. And the Beat Goat, thank you as well. J-Rock, I see you too. Anyway, appreciate you guys so much. I will be back tomorrow, by the way, just giving you guys the update. Remember I told you that we're selling some Call Dago t-shirts. This is pretty much, we're going to do for charity. you know me, I'm the master of petty, the master of bullshit. And, you know, I don't want to be the person who just is taking advantage of everything. So we're accumulating all the money that we make. We have about 5 days left that I'm going to keep the shirt, or 6 days left that we're going to keep the shirt on sale. When it's off sale, we're going to gather all the money. I'm going to pay for whatever manufacturing costs that you guys had to pay for. So I'll reimburse that to the company. I'll take the entire sum. I'll tell you what that is. And then we're going to donate it to a good cause. I think that would be good for our community, just to show people that, you know, we do some good shit. Like we do bullshit. We troll, we laugh, we beef, but we are also very tight-knit community. If you guys haven't joined the Discord, please hashtag Discord. Or if you want to go to your browser, discord.gg.
Exclamation Discord. Exclamation Discord.
Exclamation Discord. Or if you're on YouTube right now, go to your browser, discord.gg/academics. You will be able to join. When you join, just confirm that you're not a bot, and you will be able to get in there, have some fun. I ain't gonna lie, I think the Discord would be the most fun place. They got court, they got everything you need. They got court, they got chicks up in that bit, they got people roasting, they got plugs, everything you might want. So you guys please enjoy that. All right. Yo, for anybody who was on here, whether it's Kyrie, whether it's Facts, Suspect, or Skinny, anybody got anything y'all want to plug? I want to make sure I give y'all the opportunity, man. I appreciate y'all for
say fuck me for.
Yeah, I'm hosting you, my nigga. Like, relax.
No, I'm fucking with you, bro.
Oh yeah. I got a new film coming out in the fall. Differences. Be looking for it. You'll probably see a Chat Nigga hoodie in it. One of my tight clients there.
Wale, I'm in a new Boosie movie, bro.
If you're an artist and you need marketing or any type of content production, come to the Discord. I'll help you out. I work with a production company, Orange Studios.
Porn?
Orange Studios.
Oh,
what?
okay. My bad.
This nigga, man. Perfect. Yeah, salute to Wale, intern Kyrie. Anybody else? I don't know if Suspect's still here or Skinny. I want to give y'all the opportunity, you know what I mean?
They left.
TCS, if you want to join the Discord and be a part of the conversation, look up TCS, the comment section, Akademiks. You're going to find some of my content. You know what I'm saying? Come be a part of the conversation. If you like anything you see on stream, it's 10 times crazier in the Discord, man. Join the Discord.
All right, perfect. All right, cool. People, I will catch y'all tomorrow. Remember the topics I told y'all? I'm going to hit them early. We always get into other bullshit. You know, the stream has become something we just do kind of daily. This is how we kind of just communicate and just have a good time, like, as friends. We do topics, but it's not the only thing we do. So, hey, sometimes we do topics. Sometimes we get all the way through the topics. Sometimes we still in the bullshit, all right? Okay. People on YouTube, I will catch y'all tomorrow. I love y'all. You guys have been so amazing. And people on Twitch, you guys are going to go catch my boy Boom. So tomorrow, should I give a time? I ain't going to give a time, but I'm definitely going to be on tomorrow.
8 o'clock. 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock tomorrow?
8 o'clock will be
8 o'clock Eastern. 8 o'clock on the dot.
Okay, 8 o'clock tomorrow. I'm going to schedule the streams. Thank you for the people who watch on the King Academics channel and also on the Negotiator channel. Love y'all.